Mainly it's because like YouTube's stupid and there's like an algorithmic thing where I have to factor in with YouTube where if I'm sitting on like this screen too long, the YouTube algorithm, because it's scanning the screen at all times, is like, oh well, this is clearly just chatting stream, and it won't throw me towards folks playing Final Fantasy, where in reality we want, you know, Final Fantasy folks to be watching. If to be coming in and going like, oh, what's going on here? And if I'm sitting on the screen, yellow, oh yeah, yellow, yeah. It's my sweet mechanics I found. Just a yellow. Time for Hildebrand. I wish I could. I wish I could. You want to know why I can't? Level 47. Alright, I haven't seen a Hildebrand mission show up yet. Where is the first Hildebrand mission? I can check in for that. Are you from brought from Teenage Mutant Needle Teedles? I think it might be Cindy from. Is it Cindy from Final Fantasy 15? I actually want to. I want to pin that. I keep forgetting to pin that. It's such a good fucking thing. I keep forgetting to pin it every time. So let's get that pinned. Pin that there, just so it stays. I think it might be Cindy from Thing though. Waymond and Ulda. Have a look then. What would I have to be? Do I have to be 50 or can I do it at 47? If not, that's fine. If I have to be 50, I could just jump in and do Allied Society for a start. Same bitch. It's the same bit. Is it Cindy? Let me double check. Is it Cindy? FFXIV. It is Cindy. It is Cindy. It looks very Cindy-esque. I guess Cindy doesn't really wear the trousers, but the top's very reminiscent. I think and the hat's kind of reminiscent. I think the only thing that my outfit is missing is the massive tits. You know, big hairy tits, just not Cindy tits. Not sure. I've never tried it below 50. I know the turn in will require 50 at least. Let's have a. Okay, so you're saying it's in Waymond and Ulda. All right, let's go over to Ulda and have a look. Because I'm intrigued to see what the Mandervilles are up to. And see what mad shithousery they get up to. I know it is quite a long quest line as well, or longer compared to most things. Where am I going again? It's Waymond, Wimond. Where is Wimond? Wimond is it in here? Oxley, Miner's Guild, Goldsmith's Guild, Weaver's Guild, Software Center. Is it up? Is it in the It's in the steps? Oh no, wait, steps is right there. Chamber, Hall of Flames, Barracks. How do I get upstairs again? It's Steps and All? No, it's not Steps and All. What the fuck is? How do I get upstairs again? Oh, Hustling Strip. Is that Hustling Strip? Where is it? Right outside the big teleport crystal. Oh, is it right outside here? Sunder Supplies, Hall of Flames, Flame Barracks. There is a gold quest over there, to be fair. Is it here, this Naranjan? No, wait, that's Remembering the Past. Is that the start of it? Why can I hear my own voice? That's driving me boogaloo. Oh, that's why one of the things is unmuted. Is that it there? Like, Remembering the Past? It shows like a little, like, arrow. I've never seen a quest sync before. I have no idea what that means. I assume it's this one? Is it this? Gonna Google. Remembering the Past. Women is the hero with the stupid shades. Okay, so it's a hero with stupid shades. Okay. So it's not remembered in the past then. That's not him. What the fuck is it then? That's splendid supplies. Is it? You said it's right out here. Quest starts with a gentleman bonk. I would love the bonk. I'm not seeing it. I'm not. Let me have a look here. The rise and fall of a gentleman. Is that it? Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Okay, rise and fall of a gentleman. Oh shit! I've got like another quest to do here. What's due diligence? Oh, it's a level 1 quest. So how are you taking the old Dalbrofcar? How do I know your name? Information, stock, and trade adventure. You'll be amused by what I know. As long as you're here, I help you go do a favor. Missive the Josias and the Platinum Mirage. It's only over yonder. A man who would give some gil for your trouble. If only you could work with the city was that easy, eh? I'll do this one quickly, because I clearly did not realize that Quest Bazaar, because the blue one overseeds it on the map. And then we'll come back and we'll grab the Hildebrand one. Which you sexy wizards up there ponding or don't give me that. Don't give me that motivation, Myla. I will spend the next several days pondering my orb, and it'll avail nothing, honestly. And there's no good will come of it. Do you have business in the Platinum Mirage today? I do. I've got this letter for you. A missive from Wildermont. All right, then let's have a look. Bird says, Baron, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Oh, this. You see, the guild is often contracted by to provide protective services. Unfortunately, this particular practitioner, Roman's investigation has revealed that his finances are to be wanting. Maybe the adventurers like you won't mind working it for free, but if you want to have the business to run, I myself have 4 mouths to feed, and this bird will have to fend for himself, I'm afraid. All right, cool. Done, because I've already done all these quests, so done. That was a lead into a different quest I clearly may have missed, because again, it was kind of languishing under the blue quest. Is your orb pondered? Oh my god. Would you like us to assign someone to ponder? If I could get someone to ponder my orb, that'd be great. I've not pondered my orb in at least a week now. Right, the rise and fall. Oh fuck, they gave me a Phoenix Down for this one. What's with the garb? I hear you've been busy, Brofgar. It seems that half the whispers came from my way relate to your comings and goings. Being an active type you are, I reckon it would be interesting investigating some queer rumors. Am I right? But before that, let me ask, have you ever heard of the name of Hildebrand? I have? Oi, you don't mean to say you knew the bugger? I know he fought himself famous, but thinking it doesn't make it true. Shame that he may have gone and get himself killed. All that nonsense about stopping Dalamond himself. What in the 7 hells was he thinking? Lest it was mercifully quick. Still, judging from the death of the creator, and they must have fallen from the ephemeral height. God only knows what was going through his mind when he watched the ground rush up to meet him. Ugh. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hells, it was amazing there was a body left to bury it all. Good reason for bringing this up. Ah, right. So Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right, and at present she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, but daft, but sweet nonetheless. So, when I hear that she's at the wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the... I prefer the... What? Why would you prefer? I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living zombies that are most definitely not my forte. What? So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. As for where you'll find her, she's likely to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Shard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. What the fuck do you mean zombies? What the fuck do you mean zombies? Right, where's this bringing me to? Speak to Nashu in... Counter? Okay, so okay. We're actually going to the... I was going to say, the Lich Shard. The only Lich Shard I'm familiar with is the one where the Red Mage quests are. Like, for a hot second, I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Does this give experience, actually, now that I think about it? I just kind of accepted it. I wasn't sure if it gives us... It doesn't. Oh, okay. Fascinating. So we can do this here. We can do this quest line risk-free. which is actually quite nice. Because, like, again, I'm like 47. I'm in that weird danger zone where, like, if I do a dungeon, I'm going to overlevel. So I'm trying to not do a dungeon so I can still, like, pursue MSQ. Because, like, I need to keep some fucking jobs for MSQ. So I need to be very careful about that there. You got a mineral enjoyer? I did. I found him upside a mountain just licking the shit out of salt while hyenas tried to bite his tail. They weren't successful, as you can see. All of the animals look angry. Even Ufiti looks angry as shit as well. They always seem angry, and I don't get it. I mean, I guess I kind of do get it. Like, if I was made to become someone's mate, I'd probably be pretty angry too. But they always look unfathomably angry. Have you got Ufiti yet, Hunter? He's a terrifying lad, but I keep saying that. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector, you'd know how to stop these zombies. Okay, why the fuck we send zombies? The fuck you mean zombies? Is she wearing a fucking monocle? Don't pay attention to anything, we know this. And oh, that's fair. You keep well because you're looking well. Is that you saying that to the Makote? To Nashu? I do not respect lore. That's fair. Ha! Stole your catchphrase. Oh my goodness. Was that towards me or Nashu though? That's the biggest question here in my mind. You there? Could it be? I've came all this way to offer you my. You've came all this way to. Oh, sorry. My brain cannot read words today. Nashu, my favorite brainless beauty. She's brainless. This is not gonna go well. This is so much hijinks. But you can say it towards Nashu. I mean, like, Milo. Are you keeping well? Because let me tell you, you're looking well. Looking fantastic today. But yes, you've come to offer your services to me. Apparently so. I'm here to service your F1 car. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce yourself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. Well, I've been led to believe. I have been led to believe that you're a bit of a dum-dum. But okay. Okay. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he's made it look. Oh god, I just realized there's some sad music on in the background. I am no better than a man. I mean, that's fair. Fucking googly boogly. I mean, those dresses are designed to like make the chest look phenomenal. Like that's by design and the cut and stuff. You know, you are a victim of just sometimes primal human nature, and that happens. She's wearing pants. She is. Did I say something wrong? Or? Oh, it's not a dress. You're right. I'm so used to seeing that like cut of a top on a dress. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man. Real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases in 14 evil. No matter what the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. Why are we lingering here? Why did we pan down to that Catwoman's pussy? That was so odd. Why did we do that? Why was that a thing? Why the bitch? Yeah, I'm kind of the only one's kind of like, what the fuck? I'm talking to the camera, taking hammers to the cameraman. They're like, yo, I watch AEW. I'm gonna show you what we do in AEW. Oh, right down into the arsehole. I'll hold off until the break's done before I read the rest of it. You bring me a cat lady with great boobs and I'm not supposed to be looking. I mean, they try and pan away. I feel like they've gotten more egregious in recent months. Like, not awfully egregious, but like sometimes sometimes like the only thing showing is hole, and then you just see them like cut to the hole. I'm like, I don't know if this was accidental, but it's becoming more common. But maybe I'm just noticing it more. Maybe that's a me thing. Maybe that's a me problem. Very likely could be. But yes, we'll hold off till the break is done before we start continuing through, because the Hildebrand stories are quite they're quite like, I wouldn't say like high comedy, but they're very funny, and I want the you know, outside of MSQ and Class Quest, I think these are quite, you know, I would like people to see the story uninterrupted. Sometimes it's just oops all ass. yeah, and I feel like, right, this is like, okay, so the despicably perverted nature of me is going to show a little bit here. I feel like I don't know what is in the AEW water, but for some reason I'm very confident all their asses are either just growing or something. Just everyone's ass is getting bigger, and it's always just like, you're a phenomenal wrestler, but that butt's getting bigger, and that's not a negative, but I'm noticing it because I'm a pervert. But yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where, obviously, you know, you notice it a bit more once you're looking for it, and I guess I was looking for it. They should linger more hornily on the men. I agree. Like, there's so many prime moments you could do that with, so many different moves, 100%. I feel like it's just almost second nature for wrestlers to have cake back there. That's just the men. It must be like exercise routines just does that. Like, I imagine, like, what's the thing called again when you are like, you got like the fucking, when you're doing like weightlifting and it's like the big bar on your back of your shoulders, type of free weights. Can't remember the name of it though, but you tend to do a lot of squats when you do that shit. I imagine like when they're doing that level of weightlifting, the fucking bar with all the fucking like weights on either side. I feel like because they squat when they do that there. I don't know the other name. That's fair. But I feel like the amount of squats that they actually end up doing as a result of other types of like weight training, it's probably only natural that at some point that shit becomes like bigger and more defined. Right, we're back. But then there was the final case, the case of the century, he called it. Hard to stop the red moon from destroying the world. I don't think we stopped that. I think the calamity tend to happen. I mean, it didn't destroy the world, but it certainly did something to the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. Is this suggesting that, like, Hildebrand, in an act of, like, self-sacrifice, reduced? Is this canonically saying that, like, Hildebrand's sacrifice is, like, canonically would stop Dalaman from, like, literally obliterating the world? Because that's fascinating, but I don't know if that's unreliable narrator or not. But then he came back down, and he it's like fuck what Louis Swa did. Fuck Louis Swa. Hildebrand, that lad right there was doing some shit. No, he blew up because of the dragon god in it. Oh, that's fair. This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now you'll burst out of the ground and shout surprise. You had me, had you fooled, eh? And then we'll all laugh and laugh. Oh, the sword, the sword, not so much the shield, but the sword reminded me of Zelda there for a second. They say no one remembers the Warriors of Light. Their names, their faces, they're all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No gentleman Hero No, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. Wait, is Hildebrand considered a warrior of light? One of the Mandervilles is a warrior of light. I don't know how I'm feeling about this so far. Because even Brothgar's reacting like he would when he reads memories of folks who like interacted with the Warriors of Light. So I don't know if it's that. That's just a Nashu talking. She's not very bright. I was wondering for a second because we still have like the thing you see a lot of time with Mephilia and whatnot. The way like he has like headaches and then he starts singing their past. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Spectre Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. Okay. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do, and therefore all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I do not know where he is or how to find him, but now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can... The fuck? You can try the one good idea I've came up with so far. If you go to where the Dapper zombies were last seen in the Southern Thanalan, you may find them, and then you could become their friend and ask them to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure. That's sure to work. Okay, so we're gonna ask zombies. Can I talk to your leader? I didn't think zombies were necessarily that cognitive, but okay. Also, Warriors Light is just a generic term for heroes, not people of the Echo. Fair, because every time I think of like Warrior Light, I do kind of consider people of the Echo because, you know, the light of the Echo and the crystal and stuff, the light of the crystal and all that stuff there makes me like kind of sometimes compartmentalize those two as a connected tissue. Where am I? I'm not here, am I? No. No, I'm not. Wait. Oh, we're over there. Alright. So it looks like we'll still be able to do Allied Society today because Questline's not going to give me any XP. So Allied Society will still be our quests of like our leveling quests of choice today. Which don't take too long to get through. I can only do 12 a day. And they're... A new quest unlocked. A new quest unlocked. It says zombies are people too. Is this because I started the Hildebrand questline? Because now I'm infinitely intrigued based on that reality. I feel like that's a supplemental quest to what we're doing and makes me want to do it now. And it's also like level appropriate for me, so which this technically isn't. So yeah, I'm gonna go pick this one up. Just so that we have something to do if I can't hand in the Hildy one that happens next. Participate in the fate, falling corpses rive in style in Southern Thanalan. So I just have to do the fate there, which will level me up, I think. There's a good chance that one will level me up because it's a fate and that, you know, rested XP plus double XP. Oh shit, I got a fucking minion. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to don't speak Zombish. If you forgive me, I've been feeling awfully depressed of late. And why shouldn't I? Well, what with you and your friends always trying to hack in me limb from limb? Why, if it's my rotting melodious or melodorous flesh and propensity for snacking on the adventure brains has made me some sort of a pariah. I mean, yeah, I'm an adventurer. That would make me want to kill you. The only ones who have ever treated me with any decency were the Sabatender friends. And they haven't seen them in ages. My best friend among them was the spirited away when we're strolling through the shroud. I do hope he's safe. So I gotta go seek out... Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? No, I'm not. Don't you dare. Hey folks, welcome on in. It's me, it's John PVG. Welcome on in. Hope you're all keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're all looking well. We are well, I know what John Sense was playing because I was watching him right up until I went live. He was playing more Final Fantasy stuff himself. I hope you all just had a lovely time in his stream. No doubt you did. We are as well doing the actual Final Fantasy as well, as you can see, and it's Party Rockets in the house tonight apparently. And we're also using the system which John himself has created. We are it doesn't require me to explain it because you're so familiar with it, you should know what the crack is with it. So I will not go through that with you because that'd be a waste of time. However, I can show you what the spread looks like, I guess, when it comes to character jobs. The only jobs that I have access to at the minute right now, because my limit's 51, is Warrior, Dragoon, Ninja, and Red Mage. And I'm currently a Ninja. And we've literally just picked up the Hildebrand quests. So I am in the middle of doing the A Realm Reborn Hildebrand quests. So we're getting in on that wonderful stuff and seeing what that storyline's like. But the Hildebrand quests give me... Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Give me 0 XP. I just get a Phoenix Down, which is like, I guess it's dandy or something. Not that I tend to use that. I usually, when I have to res, I usually use a character that can res. But yeah, we're doing that there. We also just found this really cool little quest here for level 47. They'll give us a little cactuar. A little cactuar menu, which is cool. So we're going to go do that there as well. But yes, welcome on in, folks. Welcome on in. If you need to raid and run John Sense, of course, I'm going to encourage you to do that there. The reality is, I know it's like if you're streaming for like upwards to 6 to 7 hours, you can be hungry, tired, all of the exhaustion can kick in. So please, if you need to raid and run, that is totally understandable. And that goes to the viewers as well, because sometimes as well, you've all got lives of your own. I can't expect you to just be able to go stream to stream to stream and not look after yourselves, get yourself something to drink, get yourself something to eat, or get yourself some rest. But for those folks who are coming in and you're wondering what the big what if you did something? I'm waiting for the wheel to spin. I'm waiting for a wheel spin now. That's not a wheel spin, but that is massively, massively, massively appreciated. Thank you for your contribution and donation to Mermaids. I was going to explain just there now what we're doing here today, what the big green bar is above my head. I have to now increase the goal again. We are, as part of Pride Month, what if I did that instead? Well, I massively appreciate it. We are raising money all this month, folks, for Mermaids. Mermaids is a trans charity helping trans youth at a time of need. All the money we are raising across Pride Month goes to their wonderful organization to help support trans folks. They do it in a multitude of different ways. The first and foremost is the one that they operate a hotline that folks in UK and Ireland can use, trans folks specifically, in a time of need. Should something happen and they need support, they can quickly ring up the Mermaids telephone line. My brain is getting scattered. The Mermaids telephone line and get support and advice when they need it on demand, which is massively, massively important. On top of that, they also interface with basically public-facing spaces and businesses and the like, things like schools and whatnot. They educate them on making those spaces and places more trans inclusive and more trans friendly, essentially trying to make sure that the normal things that myself or anyone else would take for granted, being cis, wouldn't have to think about. But sometimes there is challenges, there is language use, there is, elements to those places that may not be trans friendly. Mermaids helps try to educate those folks in those places and spaces to be just more trans friendly, so that folks who are trans using those spaces and places feel more included, more validated in their identities in those spaces, and making essentially things that we take for granted, spaces we take for granted, more comfortable for them as well. On top of that, they also try to bridge the massive gap that sometimes is found, especially in marginalized communities, in regards to community. They also try to connect trans folks with wider community support, which can be very, very important, especially at younger ages, because at those times, and we've all been there growing up, that you're in your teens and sometimes even into your mid to late 20s, you're not really confident in who you are as a person. You're still trying to maybe work out who you are, your identity, and all those things there. Problem is that sometimes marginalized folks and trans folks specifically find it harder to find validation and comfort in their identity, and that's actually made worse by lack of community, lack of people that they can talk to, lack of people they can get advice from, lack of people that understands their struggles that like they do. And so with Mermaids, trying to bridge that gap when it comes to community helps those folks at least be able to connect with folks who know what they're going through, what their experiences are, and help try and support them just on a more communal level. This goes a long way when you think about it in regards to younger audiences or younger folks as well, because the reality is that sometimes our lack of validity in who our identities are can lead us to do terrible things to ourselves, be it self-harm or even suicide, and bridging those gaps can help trans folks essentially avoid some of the pitfalls of that lack of self-worth, self-validation, and self-validity, and with community can sometimes help achieve that feeling of gender euphoria and understanding, and also just help with some of the pitfalls of society and help give advice around getting around some of those pitfalls. So the money we raise this month goes to Mermaids, just helping to try and benefit trans folks in these spaces and areas as best of our ability, just to make the world a little bit kinder and a little bit more friendly to what is a very marginalized community. If you can't give any money, of course I'm not going to chastise anyone. We are in a cost of living crisis, but you can still help. It doesn't cost a penny to just sit here, hang out with us, chat away, become part of the community, and push us up in a little bit of the rankings. In that way, we might get put in front of some people as a result who might be able to spare a pound or two here for the phenomenal, wonderful cause. On top of that, I always ask people to, and this is the most important one, to consider just education. There is a lot of problems that come from misinformation, misunderstanding, and a general ignorance to what marginalized folks go through. And the reality is that when we don't have those experiences, we're not to know what those pitfalls or feelings are and how those things are affected. And so when we educate ourselves and understanding what marginalized folks go through, we are also then more likely to understand what is going to damage them. And when I say education, I also mean educate yourself on who might be running your local or national election. If you can make an informed choice of who you put into power, who you vote for, what bit of paper goes in the ballot box and what direction, can go a bit of a way in order to help marginalized folks, trans folks, essentially avoid having people put into positions of power that would tear away and erode the civil liberties and rights of those marginalized folks. So bit of education can just be done on your end to understand, the plights of this marginalized group, as well as who we may be putting in power when we vote for a certain cause. We do these types of research when we want to know if, who's going to be economically viable for us, who's going to essentially look after certain businesses or certain education or military stuff, like things you just don't think about. You don't have to think about when you're trying to educate yourself on who you're electing. All I ask you is to do a little bit more extra research and see who the fuck's not going to erode a marginalized group's rights. Because at the end of the day, we can do all we can to support Mermaids and support them on their mission with the money and support we provide them. But if we have the right people in power not actually eroding trans folks' rights, it means they have to do less work to make sure that those folks affected are not necessarily going through as much and don't need as much support. We're never going to get to a point where we're going to always have a perfect society. So mermaids will always have to be there in some capacity, but we can at least do them a favor by making sure that we also, and trans people in general, a favor by making sure we're electing the right people to do the right thing. Fantastic cause, always happy to support, help and support it. I appreciate it, John, since you're an absolute gem. No doubt about it. You've supported it every year, as well as all of our community. Our whole community every year has supported and came out in a really strong way. And every year it blows me away just how loving and supporting our community is and how much that means. And I do thank you all massively for it. You're all just lovely. You're all just wonderful. But we've got some stuff to do. we got some quests to do. We're going to do some quests. So I've got I guess we're going to go up and I have to do the fate here. Is there no music? Did I turn the music off? No, I didn't. It's just lower than normal. I'm going to crank that a little bit. There we go. Just saying, I sometimes mute the music if I'm doing gold saucer stuff, because if I'm not streaming, I'll be just sitting in the gold saucer doing the 20-minute events where I can. But sometimes I'm sitting in the background trying to do other stuff on the PC, and I just hear the gold saucer music go off, and it can be a little bit maddening after a few weeks. So sometimes I will just end up muting the background music of the game off stream just to save my sanity. How close am I to leveling? I am about, what's that, a fifth? Maybe a fifth or a sixth? Not terribly far off. I think this fate will get me up to 48, honestly. I think this fate will get me up to 48. Oh, you can't see the bar past the banner? That's valid. I didn't even think about that. Okay, that's true. So we're just about there. Not too far away. About why is that? Wait. I would say 50,000 off leveling. TikTok gave me an edit of the concept that has the Bolton were vampires, and non-Game of Thrones fans were commenting like, I saw Bolton and thought you were talking about Troy. Troy isn't like the movie / like event of Troy? The famous Bolton, Ruse, Ramsay, the deadliest one, Troy. Am I fucking forgetting about a person called Troy Bolton? I probably am. Fucking get blasted. And then washed. Get washed, idiot. Let's see if we can grab you away from him so I don't have to fight two of you at once. There's two of you? Disgusting. Guess I am fighting two of you at once. Oh, I guess I'm fucking up the spell. Zac Efron? Oh, from... see, this is... Okay, so that's a me thing. I have not watched the High School Musical. I was not aware that he was called Troy. That's on me. My bad. Why am I not? My bad. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, you fool. Oh, wait. Why is my little guy not out? Get out. I need you here. I need you here for reasons of the reasons. Oh man, the lightning does the most and it takes the least amount of inputs. It's kind of weird. My head's in the game, but my heart's in the song. I think that's a High School Musical reference. I'm sorry, I am painfully ignorant to this media. I grew up way after High School Musical. That was an era of Disney Channel I was just not involved in. Is there a bigger... Is it just these lads, or is it... Okay. It's just these lads. I was going to say, is there like a bigger lad involved? But apparently not. Before? You grew up before High School Musical? Oh, did I say after? By mistake? Brain sludge, honestly. I apologize. My brain is sludge. You know what I've noticed? I've noticed the more I read, or the more I have to read for video games, and I noticed this with Yakuza as well, the less competent my brain becomes. I think the amount of like energy I exert by just reading literally affects my ability to remember stuff. Like my cognitive ability to remember names becomes worse as the night goes on, the more I read. And I sometimes forget the amount of energy that I use just for reading can do that. Destined to fate of flaying and raping when all he wants is to sing North's winter music. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. So I'll be like sitting there like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. I'll be like, why can't I remember simple words? And it's like, oh yeah, because you spent the last 3 hours narrating a whole game, John. That's why. It used to happen with Yakuza as well, because a lot of Yakuza is subtitled. Gabriel got chased though for the woods by Ramsey's dog. Fucking brass? I'm confused. What relation to brass are we talking about here? Instruments? Oh, right. I did not click on. It's ass. Sometimes the music, if I've heard it too often, it's white noise to me. I think this song has appeared in other like Final Fantasy games as well. I'm near sure it has, which is why it's like white noise to me at this point. Hunter like brass. No, Hunter fucking hates brass. Hunter cannot fucking stand brass instruments. I have it muted everywhere except for like 1 to 2 areas. That makes sense. That makes sense. You tend to listen to a lot of your music while you play the game. Your own music, that is, sorry. Right, I took care of that person, or that task. Oh, yeah, saxophone probably I was gonna say, probably the biggest offender. Outrageous. I understand why, though. Like, I understand the reason why, and it's not for me to, like, talk about, but, I get it. I get the reason behind it. There is a grander reason to it. Did you find the zombies? You did? Did I read that correctly? Did you find the zombies? You did. That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Here? I didn't even realize I picked up anything. People really do not accept my dislike for saxophone. Well, you're supposed to like it as it's the purpose of a musical instrument, but that's not to say you have to or even should like it. Yeah. Like, it was designed for entertainment, but, you know, it's not a guarantee that it'll entertain you. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends? Well, there were zombies. Like, what did you expect? That's a shame. But the parchment? This is a map to the Sigoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of a, well, no matter. Let's see where the map takes us, assistant. Onward to Sigoli. Oh shit, okay, cool. Because, like, it's level 50. I thought I was going to do that weird thing where it's like, haha, you're locked out. No. It did do that. It fucking did do that. I can't. Okay, well, okay. Okay, well, fuck you then. Fuck you. I fucking hate this game sometimes in the sense that, like, it's a minor gripe, but it is one. If I can't complete the quest, don't let me pick up the quest. Don't let me do everything up to the point of handing it in. Why would you do... Why? What is that logic? What is that logic? Why would you let me go through all of the steps except for the part you handed in? That makes no sense. My mum hits bagpipes. That's valid. And I get it. And I get it's usually jokes. Yeah, you're supposed to like the opera, but it isn't for everyone either. Which is valid. Everyone should hit bagpipes unless it's corn. I'm fuck's sake. Would help a bit more if they played more than one song. I keep forgetting because I don't really listen to corn often, if at all. And I keep forgetting that they have a song with bagpipes in it because it sounds a bit absurd that a band from America, a new metal band from America at that, has introduced a song with bagpipes. I can give you a spin if you need it. I don't need the spin because the reality is that the spins could still put me into something that wouldn't help. Like, the spin will only help me if I land on Red Mage, and that's not a guarantee. Because I could land on Dragoon or Warrior. Still be in the same position. Yeah. But it's all good. It's just more my annoyance with, like, if this is not a thing that I can complete, don't give me... Is that a quest I can do? Oh, that's the Lavender Beds. That's the location. Don't give me a quest I can do 99% of if you don't plan on letting me do the part where I hand it in. Arguably the easiest part. That seems really weird as a conceptual design choice. Ah, well, you can always do your... That's what I'm going to be doing here after I do this one. I know I can hand this Zombies or People 2 one in because it's level 47. So I'll do this and then I'm going to jump onto Allied Societies. I've went way past where I was meant to go. It's just one of those things where, like, I love this game. That one little aspect to me is just bewildering to the point where I'm kind of... Whom's the fuck are you? I feel like I need to fight you. I feel like you probably got an achievement attached to you. Here's me going to die again. Oh, I might not die, actually. Oh, I got my fucking Mudras here as well. If I do this just right, I could probably not die. Yeah, Dawn Trill's on sale. I was waiting for this moment. Oh, is Dawn Trill on sale? Shit, I might have to buy that. Like on PC. Because that's tasteful. Or is it consoles on sale? Because I know, like, Sony and stuff do, like, days of play where they put stuff on sale, so... Yeah, I just checked my Steam. Nice. I got to look into that. Hopefully I'm getting an achievement out of this. I'm gonna go buy it now. Damn right. 50% off? That's a ridiculous price. That's ridiculous. Like, ridiculously good. I need to get that. It shouldn't go away by the time I'm done streaming, so I'll get that later. That's a steal. Stuff has been stolen. That's a steal. Don't you try and AoE me, you little filthy bitch. Fucking get lightninged, bitch. Are you going to give me an achievement or anything? No, you didn't. I was hoping that would give me an achievement. I thought you were a boss. We mean in your fate 2 is almost complete. Oh, there is an achievement attached to the challenge log, really? Oh, son of a bitch. That's not an achievement. That's not an achievement at all. I mean, it didn't tell me it was going to be an achievement. I was just hoping there would be. Runs to the 25th. Okay, cool. I'll get it later then. Is this guy called Sabotender... Sabotendric? Sabotendric? Oh, okay. He's way off somewhere. I guess I'm going back to Hab? I hope that was that would have been there's got to be more to this. Surely it wouldn't just be that and it'd give me like 6 grand of XP. Cuz that seems relatively straightforward. That seems easy. Too easy. What is that? What? Oh, that's Rise and Fall of a Gentleman. Okay. Grant. Okay. That must... Okay, so... If that Hildebrand quest, by getting that much of it done, has opened up this quest, has it opened up any more is now the question in my mind. My dear friend, Sabotendric, has just returned. It was you that found him. Why, you must be the kindest adventurer I ever met. I promise I won't eat your brains unless you're the last adventurer in Eorzea. Mate, you try and eat my brains, I'm gonna fucking send you to the afterlife again. Perhaps you could track down my other Sabotender friend as well. Sabotender Tendrid disappeared while I was on the excursion in Nashu. Do you think it's my body odor? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I don't really know what is a zombie's like hygiene like principles usually look like. Homoerotic brain eating with your bros. I mean, if it's with my bros, that's different because that feels like it's like reciprocal. Like I feel like at that point we're both getting a bit of brain, you know. I feel like we're both getting a bit of brain at that point. But if it's like non-reciprocal, then it's what's the point? Body odor? Yeah, like stinkies? Because he's a zombie, right? So they would technically be rotting flesh or like decomposing flesh. We get nerged in here. Oh my god, we're getting nerged. Get nerged, bitch. Although I don't know if like people would use the word after like saying that. If that's a word, is that a word? More of a sound, right? Okay, not really much in the way of dialogue with these gentlemen, but that's fine. Probably going to make me do this like 3 times. There's probably one in one of the Thanalan somewhere. Be like, there's one in Thanalan. You gotta go check them out. And I'm like, all right. I know it'd be stinky. I'm just expressing disgust. That's cool. That's absolutely cool. You know, I feel like, it's definitely one of those situations where once you're like decomposing, it's probably very difficult to mask that smell. Because even showering could be a danger as it might, quicken the whole process, which is not ideal. Tell me there's a difference between earthy musk and rotting flesh. Yes. I think it's the amount of flesh-eating bacteria that usually becomes involved with that one. Joy of joys, Sabotendra just returned moments ago. He assured me that you merely got lost and the smell was just fine. At least, that's what I think he meant to say. Why, that only leaves Sabotendil. He was always a shy, retiring type. He was just relaxing in his favorite pot when it was stolen away by a band of Amajal brigands. Could you find him for me? Oh, and take this fire sand, just in case he's stuck inside. Yeah, I can do it for you. Is it just in here? I feel like it would just be in here, right? It is just in here. Slander, my raid was perfect. What? Oh, there was a raid. I wasn't taken with it. Lothar, looking... Oh, Crow, you keep well, because I'm telling you. You're looking well. Slander, my raid was perfect. Probably one of my favorite mounts, honestly. Probably one of my favorite mounts, this one. Second only to my Tonka truck. I fucking love my Tonka truck. It's a cracking mount. It really is. What's going on down there? Oh, it's just a fit. Had to walk over. Terrible business. Walking. I mean, you know, it doesn't always seem like the most fun thing to do, but if you can get a bit of walking in at any given time, it'll do your mental health as well as your physical health a world of good. I feel like our boy's stuck in here. Let me just give it a little boom. Little boom, boom, shake the room. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's a bit angry there. The trans-colored ones is so cute. Is there a trans-colored fucking spider bot? Because I want that one. Or if I misunderstood this, today has been stagnant. I'm going to ask Fulgrim out for the feel something. Oh, God. Pink, blue, white. One Nikki gave us. Yeah, so I've gotten the white one and I've gotten the pink one. So I'm just missing the blue one then, is what you're saying. Or wait, is the other one blue? Wait, or is the other one we got pink, white, and blue in itself? Where's my mount guide? Mount guide, come on. Oh God, it is. It is. It is. Let me in. Let me out. I forgot there's blue shades to the pink one and then the white from like the accents as well. I love it. I'm going to spin your wheels so hard, just you wait. Is that a threat to me or to Mr. John Sense? We both technically have wheels. It is Fick. It's Fick with a 2 C's. I require spice. I mean, Fulgrim will give you spice. He will give you spice. I don't know if it's the spice you're always going to want, though. I have to spin your wheel. You can choose to do so if you want. You don't have to do anything. I feel like the word "have" there was being used a bit too weirdly. Sabotendils came back and then left us as quickly to go home with his brothers. Said that the winds of Thanalan were calling him home, or at least that's what I think he said. How nice it must be to have a family. Mine is long dead, dead, not undead like me. Still, just knowing that we have friends here in the vast lonely world is enough for me. Why, I suppose I would even call you a friend too. You don't mind my order, do you? No. But I do appreciate the. Oh, have you got a fucking card I want, you sultry bitch. You do it all you want. I'm not stopping you. Look, he's hot. He can do whatever he wants. Hey, my boy. Hey, my bad boy. What that tongue do? Oh my goodness. What's that? You want to play cards with me? Oh, you're too kind, my friend. All the others run away, but I can't even. Before I can even take out my deck. Do you think it's the order? It's not your order. Oh, I have two. Harvey already got 2 of his cards. Oh. You can get that from the guy in the gold saucer. I won that from the guy in the gold saucer. What's the rules? Dissension. Cards rank decrease on proportion of the cards of numbers of the same type already in play. Right. That makes me wonder. Right. Well, opening gambit, we're gonna stick that there. Gonna play it safe and defend the corner. Right, okay. Gonna try and defend via the... Ah, you son of a bitch! I fucked it, Chad. I fucked it. That's the strongest one going up. We'll stick you in there for now. Oh, you harlot! You harlot! Rematch. Sorry, I need to get his card. Fucking tall, silver, and gorgeous. Please crush me. He's like giant. He's like giant, isn't he? But it's like big feet, big socks things. Well, I don't know how the transformation would have affected him, but Primarchs were like, I think like 12 foot tall. Like the Space Marines are tall, the Primarchs are taller. And like Space Marines coming in around like, I think like 8 or 9 foot. Because size difference isn't something I'm against, but I'm 5'3". I need to know if I need a step stool or a ladder. You would for like height wise, you would definitely need it, because the average Space Marine is like, oh shit, I'm sitting here fucking chatting away and I'm going to be playing the game. Primarch's like 16 feet. There you go, 16 feet tall. We're like £4 away from 700. That's amazing, Shan. That's amazing. I'm playing this more intelligently this time. Okay, I said that and then I've done that. I feel like I have to be more strategic about how I go about this. Oh, you fucking harlot. You have him as well, you harlot. I didn't know you had him. No, I want the card. Sorry, Chad. I want the... So yeah, he's a big boy. Like, Primarchs are fucking tall. There's a lady in the USA who 3D printed Horus, like, life-size, in his Terminator order. Oh, that's gotta be too big. It's taller than her height. That's too big. That's too big. That just means I have a climbing frame. I see no negatives. Climbing frame. Maybe get some scaffolding. Scaffolding might be your better choice. You might need scaffolding. Okay, whack that in there. Oh, you harlot. You harlot. Taking my card. Give me my card. Okay, I'm not gonna do this, chat, because I'll be here for 20 minutes trying to do this here. And that's just not fair on you. Let me have a look here. Holy shit. Holy shit. How long did that take her to make, if that's 3D printed? That's wild. That's impressive. Like, I'm actually genuinely blew away by that. That's insane. The height on that is wild. No, he's the climbing frame. But I can get I think it might need scaffolding. That's months of printing. I would have expected at least a year. Picking a new Tool War free Warhammer free campaign. Pick me a faction. Ooh. There's a Primarch bigger than even that. Who? I need to know. I need to know. Right. We've got to level up. And I've got Allied Society stuff to do. So we'll do Allied Society. We'll do Allied Society. We're 48 right now. MSQ is at 50, so I can't do MSQ. But we can do Allied Society at least. Because we pretty much exhausted, I think, all... Fucking loud enough, car mate. I think we've exhausted all of our gold quests. So we're kind of in that position right now in ARR where, like, my choices are Allied Society or Fates. I do have hunts, though. I do have hunts, actually. I've almost done all of my hunts. Okay, we'll see where Allied Society gets me, and then we'll go there. Go from there. Am I in the wrong area? Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Because, again, we spent the different jobs we've been doing. I've been leveling up the other jobs of the gold quests, which have been really quite effective, like supremely effective, but that comes down to two things. A, road to 90 buff. B, rested experience. Those things are just like, oh, this is going to give you 200% XP. Shut up. It's actually 400% now because we doubled it based on the rested XP, and it's like, goddamn, okay. Did I hear? Did I hear what? Did I hear I'm a beaut? Oh my goodness. That's coming from you. You know, I would be inclined to believe you, but I fear you may be looking in the mirror, my friend. I fear you may be looking in the mirror. Where is the ally? Oh, the ally society. Why did I think they were in here? They're up there. I saw that a Majal stronghold symbol, and I was like, oh yeah, that's where my ally society quest are. No, they're fucking up here. They're up here. The only mirror I'm looking in is your eyes. Oh my goodness. What? We flirt? What do we flirt? What do we flirt in our chat? Lovely we flirt. Do I have any gear upgrades? No. Okay, cool. Just thought maybe if I leveled up, something else might have been like equipable, but apparently not. Apparently not. I have read through these quest logs before, chat, so I'm not going to read through them again because I find no joy or any benefit out of just reading the same thing over and over again. How much fucking XP was that? Sorry. Oh, 4,000. I thought it said 20,000 for a second. I like the fucking bit of sizzle the Allied Society quest music gives. Breaks up a little bit more sizzle to it. I can only come to the conclusion based off the math that I am climbing Fulgrim. I'm going to need enough prep to fill a training montage. Like, you will probably need the type of, like, no, the type of training montage you would need, Myla. Like, something you would see from, like, you know, those free climbers? Something like that there, like free climbing or like, you know, mountain climbing, some stuff like that there. He's overhyped. I'm not going to survive, I reckon. Well, that too, but that montage is inherently more suited for a premium site that has a paywall. Get winded. Oh no, that's washed. Get washed. Get washed and get shocked. He would breathe near you and you'd die. That's true. But sometimes that's what people want. And who am I to judge what people want? People want what's bad for them all the time. Great, I'm off to buy a wedding dress. I have these guys on, I think it's the... I want to say the Grand Company log? Get dusted, idiots. Yeah, Grand Company there. Dress slash shroud. Potato, tomato. He knows what he's getting into, Johnson's. At this point, Myla is aware of the risks. He's just indulging his mental fantasy and his short-lived life thereafter. He's aware of the dangers. It's not like I haven't been with a red flag before. That's fair. If that's IRL, I'm sorry. Did you just brick me again? I just got bricked. I got double bricked there. That sounded completely not what I was trying to... That sounded like something different there. But I did indeed just get double bricked. What am I doing in this section again? Oh, the beacons. The beacons. Get winded, idiot. Oh, it's washed. I keep doing the wash one thinking it's wind. That's IRL, yes. I'm sorry, Milo. If it's any consolation, I think everyone in the chat may have a story like that, so we can all relate, and we all both feel a level of sympathy. At least I would hope. Because, oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't mean it in a trauma dummy way, but I'm just, well, I know. It's one of those things where, like, I always side on the air caution with that stuff because, like, I don't mind people talking about their lives. I encourage it. So I'm always kind of like, okay, this could be a bit of a jokey moment, or it could be genuinely someone talking, maybe alluding to, like, you know, an unfortunate reality. And I don't want to make light of an unfortunate reality for going that direction with it. But there's no harm either way if it's joke or just, you know, having a chat. I would fucking love that succulent. Give me that succulent. Haha, Majal, I got your fucking Chinese meal. It's my succulent one now. Okay, you know what? Good point. Let's beat the shit out of him. My guy. Get mugged. What am I doing? Me finding Ramsey Bolton hot. I just joke. Like, welp, at least I got the t-shirt from the last time. That's fair. You can delete that if you want. No, I mean, I personally didn't feel uncomfortable by it. You're all good there. If someone else has, obviously we can respect the comfort zones and wishes of other folks, but me, myself personally, no, not so much. Stop advertising to me, Google. I don't care about your sale on Play Store. Did you know that the actor behind Ramsey has a YouTube channel where he sings, has a great voice? I was not aware of that. Not even remotely aware of that. Today I learned. Today I learned. Oops. Ha, get lightning, idiot. Ha, get dusted, idiots. Heard him sing a couple of times. Ooh, his voice is lovely. Perchance does he like use any of that in relation to his like acting work? Like, has he done musicals? Or is it just like a hobby slash like thing he does outside of acting? Right, and the last thing is a vase of sap. Okay, right, well, I'll just pish posh across the sauce with this one and get what I can. I've been led to believe that there's succulents down here. Show me your succulents. Okay, well, you're all lying to me about your succulents. God damn it. Secretly fronts a death metal band line. Not sure, to be honest. No, that's fair. That's fair. Shared music channel too. Nice. I'll check it in the music channel later. Because my attention span, at least if there's a notification in the Discord, I'll know to look at that later. My attention span across the next 5 to 7 hours will forget that link was posted, unfortunately. So it's good that it's in the music channel. Did we get... Wait. So we got all... Oh, so we have to go to different areas. Got all we could here. When it comes to fiction, I think I just picked the worst man ever. Like, I'm going to be the one person at the cinema at the Supergirl film kicking my feet over Lobo. To be fair, I think Lobo's very popular. I'd be shocked if there wasn't a bunch of people that love Lobo because, like, Lobo is a very likable character. Like, yes, he's the villain, but, you know, sometimes villains are very charismatic. Or charming in some ways. A lot of people would have sworn over the main man. Who's the main man? Is that like a reference to Lobo or someone else? Oh, that must be like the rest of Lobo because of the main man, right? Lobo is very popular, despite being a genocide. Okay, I understand he genocided his own people so that he couldn't be killed because the whole idea is that only one of his own kind can kill him. What the fuck does the dolphin hit come from? I was not aware of the dolphin hit in regards to Lobo. What are we like on the old reputation for that? It's going to take another 2 days to get those two done. Right, we'll go to Sylphs. Sylphs are over there. Specifically Space Dolphins. Oh, so Space Dolphins. A little bit different, but yeah. Funny, loves Space Dolphins. He genocided his own people as part of a science fair project. He gave himself a passing grade. Okay, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Because I knew the whole thing is like slightly invalidated because he also has like a daughter. I know he has a daughter, and then that technically means he could be killed at this point. Because the whole idea is like, well, if I kill everyone else in my of my planet and of my like race, it's like, well, then I can't be killed by anyone because that's technically how that works, I guess, in that sort of like frame of reference. Space dolphins are the only things he actually likes. I had it wrong. That's fair. We already read this. Like these ones I've done before, so like again, I'm not going to take time reading flavor text that I already just read before. So we just get those done. Yeah, we'll get ourselves over to the bramble patch if I remember correctly. Yes. Or no, it's Lark's Cost, not the bramble. Bramble's over there. Yeah, Louis really doesn't have a soft spot, but the closeted thing he feels to the closest thing he feels to love, he reserves for space dolphins. I kind of want to see what a space dolphin looks like now. The reason he wants to kill survivors really just because it cramps his style, running his last of his kind status. I thought it was more like self-preservation more than like status of like rule of cool in his mind. I thought it was more survival. I forgot that if I do this, I can do that without having to. I keep forgetting I can use trick shot without having to be in stealth, which is quite nice actually. Get shanked, mate. Little things I forget regarding. Get zapped. The ninja. Like a ninja. He's not one to put it mildly. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, given just the way what I do know about the character, that tracks. I am very... Get dusted, idiots. Okay, no, I'm not standing in that thing again. I'm wise to your tricks. Malted bastards. Talking about the guy who took a contract from the Easter Bunny to kill Santa Claus and then killed both Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. Canonically, that's insane. That's insane. Why did he kill both of them? I get why he killed one of them. Why did he kill both of them, though? Oh, here, you little fucker. Get washed. There's no one around here, is there? There is. Like, was there any reason why he killed the Easter Bunny after he fulfilled the contract? Or was it just because he's just like that? It was like, fuck it, I'll kill both of yous. He took a contract to escort a survivor of his kind to safety, which he did perfectly. Then he killed her because the contract was over. Fuck's sake. There's a melt right here, and I don't think I'm confident enough in fighting that thing because that looks like it'll kick my ass, and it's right around all the things I need to deal with. He's a parody of Grim and Gritty, and Heroes in the 90s. Yeah, I've heard that about him, yeah. I'm gonna have to do it somewhere else. I'm just not confident in fighting that thing. Like, even if I was level 50, I don't think I'm in the right position to take that thing on. Because I have learned sometimes the level 50s are just level 50 bosses, and they will unironically beat your ass. Who else is coming at me here? We don't talk about that time he got turned into a twink. He got turned into a twink? I feel like we do need to talk about that, though. I feel like I need to understand that there. Right, I need to... Oh, did someone clear it out? Fantastic. You also cleared out all the things that I needed to kill. But sure. Okay, get winded, idiot. Need to achieve 2 more sacks. Okie dokie. Those are dark days, indeed. What am I being healed with? Oh, the chocobo regen. There's a bunch of, like, dudes. Are they normally there? Maybe? I don't know. Apparently there was a fate going on there. I didn't get involved, but apparently there was a fate going on there. Were they part of the fate? Is that what it is? No, they're still there. Okay. Okay, so if I recall correctly, there was someone who hated Lobo so much that it was basically written it so that his original form died and he got replaced with some lanky, short-haired, pretty boy that was just nothing like Lobo except the name and everything else. I thought it was, and everybody thought it was the worst thing ever. Oh, so this was like a artist design. It was a blatant character assassination. So this was an artist who was like, I hate this character. I've been given the job of doing this character. I'ma go fuck this character up. Like that? Am I understanding that correctly? Because, like, if that's so, that's a really shitty thing to do. Like, you might not like the character, but there's a fan base for that character. You don't go into a character. Oh, that's a really shitty thing to do. That's a really shitty thing to do. Like, if you don't like a character, that's fine. But you being given the opportunity to then, like, do something with the character and you go out of your way to maliciously destroy the character, that's really shitty. Like, that is just incredibly shitty. Like, if you don't like the character, here's an idea. Don't work on the character. You don't have to go in and destroy the character for everyone else because you just don't like them. That is weird behavior. Right, that's those ones done. We'll get the kobolds and Shahagrin and Amajal done, and then the Sills will be like a day behind by the looks of the way things are going. I say done. The first level, they won't be done. I think they go up like four rounds, so we are very far away from getting any of these guys remotely where they need to be. But regardless, let's go to the kobolds. But yeah, no. Well, it seems like he's back to testosterone overdosed glory days these days, which makes sense, especially with them, like, I believe the Lobo in Supergirl is played by Jason Momoa, so it makes sense that they're going with that actor, if that's the kind of design Lobo has for the minute. Can't keep the main man down. I'm looking forward to Supergirl. I was shocked by how much I like the Superman movie. I'm typically not necessarily an enthusiastic Superman enjoyer. Like, the movies wouldn't be a thing that I would particularly give much of a fuck about. But I thought the recent Superman was just great. Like, just the perfect blend of well made, but also genuinely just a heartwarming superhero movie that was campy, a bit silly, and genuinely just nice. It was just good. It was just a good movie. Like, I was just like, I'm not really that big. I'm not really that big of a Superman fan. I'm not normally fussed on this character, but this movie made me enjoy his characterization, made me enjoy, like, just this. Normally, what I would normally see is, like, DC a bit too, I don't know how to describe it, but kind of like, I don't know how to make it sound, but, like, I guess prim and proper, but I don't think that's the right way of describing DC. I don't think that's necessarily the fair way to describe DC. But I also feel like the Snyder stuff, the Zack Snyder stuff, is just, like, too fucking edgy. So seeing them go overindulgent with the edgy shit, I was like, this is not doing it for me either. And then suddenly, like, having this, like, James Gunn Superman, I was like, okay, this is good. This one's been fun. It's lighthearted. It's got stakes, but it's not, like, overly, like, it's not overly too prim and proper into, like, I don't know how to put it. There's something about DC and Superman. Sometimes I look at it, it's almost like boilerplate superhero, and I get it because I think he's probably like the first superheroes ever in comics and stuff, if not one of the most popular one. But something about that always kind of put me off. I just turned around and I saw I'm so fucking gay. I loaded into a dungeon with 3 giant beefcakes and I'm low-key nervous for real. Fucking hell. I would like to see what that looks like. Despite being one of his co-creators, the late Keith Giffen hated Lobo, mostly due to his misnamed fandom. Sorry, I was reading that and a wee dickhead decided to fucking come in and interrupt me, the rude bitch. Get shocked while I read this. Bet you would. I would love to see that. Mostly due to the misaimed fashion fandom Lobo had gathered amongst those who missed what he was supposed to be a parody of the 90s anti-hero. And to that point, when they were working on 52, he begged Grant Morrison, who wasn't a fan either, to reinvent him because of that dislike. Hence Lobo spending most of his time in that story as a priest who, much to his chagrin, was forced into a vow of non-violence. I know he's the creator and all, but like, and I get the concerns there, but still, like, I mean, you created a character, it might not necessarily, I don't know, I feel like it's always things you can't really tell the creator that he's doing it wrong. Like, that's not really fair on the creator either. But I think once the character is created and the character's loved, it's still a bit crap to kind of do that to the character. I don't know. I feel that my feelings toward that have now become a lot more complicated, I will say. A lot more complicated. As long as Superman isn't being made into a dysfunctional Marvel hero, I'm fine with him. I am a bit fed up with the Marvel style writing, I will say. Like, I think Marvel movie writing has infected every fucking goddamn TV show movie. And I, to a large extent, I'm getting fed up of everything being quippy. Like, everyone has to have a quip, and I'm like, it's that's what a lot of the Marvel universe has done, is like made it so like every character has to be like a quippy one-liner person. And you see it like affect so many like movies, TV shows and stuff. I'm like, stop it. It's good for certain characters. These are all doing it for every series and every character, and I hate that this is now a trend in writing. Superman's meant to be an ideal, someone to look up to. He's similar to Captain America, who represent the ideal of America is supposed to embody. Yeah, and I get that. I think sometimes I find myself enjoying Superman more when that is subverted. I think I enjoy Superman more when he is like an evil figure, because I feel like his power set vastly makes for a more interesting villain more than a hero. But that's just kind of me, I guess. He may be the co-creator, but fuck that guy. He was completely and easily petty. Don't do a character's development all because a person dislike a character that isn't your sole creation. Oh, was he a co-creator? Oh, so I've read that, and clearly the part where it says co-Mila was lost on me when I was reading that there, so I do apologize. Fuck him then. Fuck him. Not that my feelings toward him have become less complicated now. Because like a part of me was initially was like, oh, if he's like the creator of the character, like we've got, it's one of those things where like respect the. There's a part of me wants to respect. What am I doing? Oh, I have to fucking do this again. Part of me wants to respect the character's creator and the creator's like wishes and design philosophy and stuff. But if it's like co-creator, it's like, well, this is just one guy out of two, maybe three. Fuck him then. He's an asshole. Can I walk around and not get seen and drop this like it's hot? I can. Get over here, you big bitchy. Fuck it, all yous are getting wrecked now. Domain expansion, And directing into someone else who was also had agenda because they're dislike of the character, knowing full well he'll be deflated out of malicious intent, cannot get behind. No. Like if you don't like in my mind, it's one of those ones where if you don't like where the character is, or where the character has done, or if you feel like the character could be better, if you have an opportunity to create, you can do things with the character that would then result in the character like having a growth spurt. You don't have to fucking just destroy him. You can, if you're in a position with that level of creative power, use it to fucking like evolve the character, not destroy, not maliciously destroy him. Unless it's Elseworlds, like in like the Justice games. I hate evil Superman. There are just some characters that should not be evil. Smug Dick maybe, but not evil. I like him being evil because there's a part of me that does just enjoy the character as an evil character, because the power set lets him rule with a level of like just malicious and like unrelenting authoritarianism, and that makes for a great villain, you know? Like he is, to me when you have that type of power set that he has, when it's used for evil, it makes for a really compelling villain. It makes for a really interesting villain. It's why it's one of the reasons why, like, you know, fucking Homelander was a compelling villain in The Boys. There's already evil Superman. He's called General Zod. Yeah, there is. But like when you take a person who was good, a person who on all instances prior was a beacon of hope, and you corrupt it, that has, for that, to me, that has some more substance. There's a bit more juice to the squeeze. Like you're subverting the character's like general principles and the people's history with that character. To me, it almost adds more weight to the story, because you're looking at someone who was a beacon of hope and a pinnacle of good, and you're seeing that erode. You're seeing it being like subverted, and that carries the weight of the people who have to see that happen, and the emotions and the betrayal that comes with that makes it more interesting for me. Jesus fucking Christ, you're not wrong, Hunter. You're like surrounded by okay, that is like literally two big massive buff guys in a twink. I know, right? You see the issue. It's funny. But he wears his underpants on the outside. Subversion isn't always a good thing. It's not always a good thing, but it's a thing I do enjoy in the character, you know? It's a thing I do enjoy in the character. And especially when you have a character who's been, how many years has like Superman been in publication? Like what, at this point, close to near 100 years? Wait, it was like released in like 1920 something, right? Or am I misremembering the year of release? You kind of have to do different things. You have to constantly like be doing things to make it interesting, you know? And I felt like, you know, when they've made him evil, that's been interesting, you know? Those have been storylines for myself personally that have been interesting. Funny you bring up The Boys, because that spin-off show, I don't think it's even out yet. I've seen a fuck ton of private Angel edits. Literally everyone's loving her. I know there's two planned spin-offs, right? It's like The Boys Mexico, and then the Vought one. I can't remember what the name of it is, but like it's the one with Soldier Boy, right? I haven't seen them yet. Well, I'll check them out when they come out. Wait, has it already come out? No, you said it didn't come out. You said it hasn't come out. I know they done, I think, promotional stuff for the Vought one. I cannot remember for the life of me what it's called though. I know it's something Vought related, like its titling. I just can't remember what though. I wonder if Eric Kripke's on those. I'd be shocked if he is. Eric Kripke's not the type of person that likes to linger too long in projects. There's a reason why he's only around for 5 seasons of Supernatural. 1948 was Superman's first period. Okay, so not 100 years yet. Find evil Superman to be such a trite and lazy concept that's been done to the ground. That's fair. That's fair. Like, you can do things a bit too often, but I just enjoy the character for that there. I will agree that sometimes the evil Superman becomes a vehicle for a Batman villain, which at times is a little bit like there could be a better way you approach the hero or the heroic person in that there. I will give you that. There's sometimes a level of that becomes a bit the too obvious like foil for it. I gotta be honest, I feel like I've been burnt out on superhero media for the better part of a decade. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, I guess. Marvel have, by and large, I would say Marvel, and as well as DC, but Marvel, I'd say more so, have made the last 20 years of like media so hero-centric that it is a bit tired now. I enjoyed The Boys for the most part, but yeah. Do I have to go a boy? Okay, right. I'll do this one first. Because I'm near sure I can't fly out to this one. You like the casting in The Boys? I thought the casting was one of the best things about The Boys. One of the best things. That, and I'm glad it was some of the editorial changes they made to The Boys. Like, there's just no way some of the things from the books and comics would have made sense on screen or be even remotely, like, palatable. Like, Garth Ennis is a mixed bag when it comes to his stuff. And, like, I know you mean sort of mixed as well. Like, for the most part, I enjoyed The Boys. I did think that a lot of season 5, my biggest criticism was more that one of the plot lines was kind of pointless for like 8 episodes. I didn't mind the ending. I thought the ending was fine. But I think the majority of the season 5, what they did for the main plot for a good fucking 7 episodes was like, that was pointless. You resolved this in the last 3 episodes in a different way. Like, that's meh. Come on. You could have done better there. Ah, Squish. What's the crack, you man? Hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, looking well. Also, I hope you're keeping safe more importantly, given the shit going on at the minute. I'm not necessarily against Grey Superman, who genuinely believes he's doing good for the greater good, despite not necessarily doing good things. But ultimately, I think Superman really should be inherently good overall. And yeah, like, he's the beacon of hope, and I feel like what James Gunn done with him was probably the first time I've enjoyed Superman, mainly because it didn't feel too clinically clean. And I think that's the problem I've had with a lot of Superman. I think that's the problem I've had with a lot of Superman media in like the movies and stuff for the last like 20 years. Is like, it was too clean. It was too prim, proper, perfect. Where I feel like James Gunn done it in such a way where you saw him more, it felt like a more human version of the character, despite him being ultimately superhuman, you know? And I think that's why I like so much about the James Gunn version of him, is that it didn't feel inherently like too prim and proper. It felt like there was still a human in there, which was nice. And I always prefer the idea of sticking heroic Superman. Make foils in the evil characters with similar powers, but making Superman himself evil just feels wrong and unnatural. Well, it's different strokes for different folks, I guess. My favorite character lived in the show, which I liked. Which one? And I will confirm for you if you haven't watched it. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. I really like that Superman film. I liked it a lot as well, I guess. Love to see you play some Final Fantasy 14. Been a while since played, but me and the Warrior. I am doing a system that John Sense invented, Squish. The system is that I have to stay the level of the current expansion I'm on. At the minute, that's in Realm Reborn. So my limit is 51. If I hit 51, I have to then spin a wheel, which looks like... let me just get the wheel up for you. Which looks like this. And it will decide what I play next up until level 51. Now this wheel is a bit evil at times because I could be in many times in the past. I've gotten to like, you know, the MSQ point, and maybe it's like level 40. But I say it's like level 45 with the Black Mage doing the MSQ, right? And then I got spun into Dragoon, or like at the time Lancer, and I had to start back from level 1. And I had to level myself back up to the MSQ level to do the MSQ quest again. And stuff like that there happens to be quite cruel. And the reason why I got spun before 51 is the other rule, in which the viewers, once a stream, can spend channel points and make me spin the wheel, throwing off any of my progress and throwing off all of my plans for that moment. On top of that, they can also spend channel points to heavily weigh a certain job or class onto the wheel, so add more entries onto it. So if they want to see like me do like more chance that like when the wheel spins I land on like red mage or warrior and stuff, they can do that as well. So it adds a bit of chaotic fun and a bit of randomness to how I get to approach the game. And obviously depending on which expansion I'm on, the level cap that I'm allowed to play that job to then raises as well. Like I said, I'm burned out of hero stuff. That makes sense. Mother's Milk lives. Yeah, he lives. Really looking forward to Clayface. Bloody good horror villain movie. I forgot that Clayface has his own thing coming out soon. I completely forgot about that there. Is it David Cornswet, the current Superman? I cannot remember his name. It is a great shout. Johnson's being the legend that he is, invented it, and it's been a ton of fun. An absolute ton of fun. Mum's always been a big Christopher Reeve fan, but David comes close. But then again, literally Eddie's better than Dean Cain. Well, Dean Cain's a fucking asshole. Dean Cain's insane. He's a fucking child of an immigrant, and he's fucking working for ICE. Like, what the fuck is going on there? Really love the randoms. So far, Squish. We've been spun so many times that I've gotten the Paladin to 51, the White Mage to 51, the Scholar and the Summoner to 51, the Black Mage to 51, the Samurai, the Monk, and the Bard all to 51. And Black Mage, if I didn't say Black Mage before. So my only available choices, if the wheel does ever spin at any point, is Warrior, Dragoon, Ninja, and Red Mage. And I'm currently on the Ninja. But yeah, Dean Cain's a fucking moron. Like, I've never seen someone who, like, you know those things where, like, people just shoot themselves in the foot? Like, just either shoot themselves in the foot or do that thing where, like, pull the ladder up behind them once they've benefited for something. That's just Dean Cain right there. Like, I'm near sure he's, the direct progeny of, like, 2 immigrants. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, my guy? Especially as he admitted to laughing at the horrible joke someone made about Millie Alcock at the expense of her looks. That's just weird. That's fucking weird. I could have a question from Dump supporters after learning he had a massive following amongst immigrants and minorities. Pretty much every group his party despises. Yeah, that's been like that was a thing, right? Like that was like that was a thing that was sadly found out by a bunch of folks, by a bunch of like people of color minorities who did vote for him. They're all like, "Oh, I thought you were going to take care of those guys, not us." And it's like you sold out your own community. Like, do you think that he and his like staff like see any difference just because you vote for him? Like, no. Like, these people get bought into this idea that they're safe because they vote for him. It's like, no, like, he's gonna come after your whole community, not just the ones that didn't vote for him. Like, you had a vendetta here and it's bit you ultimately in the ass. Like, I've seen reports of people like getting really upset that they voted for Trump and then find out that their spouses and stuff are getting deported. And it's like, my guy, what did you expect? Like, this is the leopards eating your face party all over. You voted for the leopards eating your face party, and you're shocked when the leopards come to eat your face. Like, what did you expect? Like that's insane work. Prime sources of hilarious fuck around and find out when the leopards come to eat your faces though. 100%. But yeah, it's like one of those ones where like that thing just always like baffled me. And this is the stuff that happens all the time. Like it happens all the time that like people vote against their own best interests, thinking that their vote like shields them from the consequences, and it doesn't. It just doesn't, you know. Whom's is coming at me? That quote is insane. It's gonna come after your hole. I'm not sure that was followed up by community, but that's still funny. Dean Kane, who thinks Superman an immigrant, makes Superman woke. He was like in one of the episodes of Superman he was in. Like there's a like a reporter in the TV show that brings up that issue and presents him with that issue. Like that's a whole thing that happens in an episode of his Superman show. Those words that are fuck's sake. So like, that's the thing as well. It's like, no, like Dean, you can't act like this is a new thing to you. You literally are in a scene where a reporter, when you're playing Superman, brings up the fact that Superman is in fact an immigrant alien. Like this isn't new. This isn't new at all. Like there's literally video documented evidence you've been in this storyline. Superman was woke back when woke wasn't an insult. Oh yeah, like a lot of like, I mean, it's historically the case that a lot of like comic book characters are allegories for like the struggles and tribulations that like marginalized folks go through, or just direct representations of like marginalized folks. Like that's just a thing in comics. Superman's always been woke, and he was definition an immigrant. Do you not know the character you played is the entire reason anybody knows who you are? Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Like I used to always like kind of wonder, right? Like I used to always assume that people's lack of common sense was not necessarily as prevalent as what it was. Or what it is. I used to be like ignorant to that there. I think what I've been led to, or what I've been shown with like the last 10 years of social media is that don't count out a moron, because a moron will show their bare arse at a drop of a hat. And social media has just allowed morons to show their bare arse at like literally record speeds. At record speeds. I feel like we are getting dumber. Well, there is statistics that show that like the use of like LLMs and stuff like are actively affecting our intelligence. Like people who like rely on like basically AI to give them all the answers for things and stuff. There has been like documented evidence to show that is degrading people's like intelligence and like problem solving skills, because they just rely on a large language model to do it for them, and then at times also to understand the large language model usually gets it wrong because it's pulling information from Reddit, which is not always necessarily correct, and then will gaslight you into thinking that you're actually believing the right thing when you're not. There's actually like statistical like researched evidence to show that, sadly. As a longtime Trekkie, I know that the key to getting a message across is good writing and not being in your face with it. Modern media figures tend to forget that. I think it's one of those things as well where like the Netflixification of writing has really fucked a lot of things up as well, Vegeta. I remember Matt Damon recently was like in an interview for a movie, and there's like he divulged that there's like him and Matt Damon and Ben Affleck divulged that like there's this kind of new directive that comes from streaming mediums like Netflix and Amazon and whatnot. When you do movies for them, second screenwriting, that you essentially have to like constantly remind the actual like viewer what you're doing and why you're doing it. That subtext and like subtlety go out the window because they're painfully aware that the average viewer is not actually watching the piece of media as their primary source of entertainment. They're watching it as they play a game. They're watching it while listening to music. They're watching it while doing study work. They're watching it while like maybe working on like models or painting. Like it's a secondary screen piece of media to them, and so that they have to essentially keep reiterating what is happening, destroying any elements of subtlety, because they realize that the actual piece of media is not the primary media at that point. And that has a knock-on effect onto, you know, what can be done in the writing, because you can't really use subtlety anymore, because subtlety requires your attention. So that sort of directive completely destroys any nuance that should be technically in there. I think there was some folks who looked in, who were like researching stuff, did say that like one of the few bits of media that is insulated against that when it comes to like TV and movies is horror, because horror by definition requires you to focus on it. Like horror only works if it's your number one like your number one priority. That's at least where it's a bit different, because you can't really get scared by something if you're not paying attention to it. But yeah, like general writing has in movies and TV shows has dramatically dropped in that nature because it's not primary media anymore. We have people who've admitted to not reading Pride and Prejudice because they think it's head slop, and Elizabeth Bennet was selling for Mr. Darcy and thought it was like Taming of the Shrew. This is where I have a bit of ignorance, Mila, because I've never read Pride and Prejudice, because just haven't. So I wouldn't be shocked if that was the case, but I have nothing more to add to that because I am woefully uninformed regarding it. The whole thing that you can go over the plot 3 or 4 times more thing, yeah, that there, yeah, and it destroys it. They could never make me hate you, horror. Yeah, horror by its like nature is insulated quite well to it. Again, because like horror works at its best as a primary bit of media. Like, are you really going to be scared of like the subtle thing in the background or the jump scare? If the subtle thing in the background, the jump scare, is happening to like your left or your right and not in front of you, you know, stuff like that. There, by design, by its like very nature, bit more insulated. Shotgun. Oh, I read all this before. Yeah, don't need to. I'm actually really a side effect of these quests that I really like is the fucking venture tokens, because I was running out and my guy could not do any fucking goddamn any ventures for a while. And I was like, God damn it, he needs to level up and get more whatever it is that does for him. I haven't really understood the benefits of this system, but I need it. That has done the daily allowance for our allied society. We just got like a little under half a level to go, which means I have I could do levs. Well, actually, you know what, I could probably do the melee DPS stuff for here, right? Those are a thing I could do. Let's go do that there so we can get ourselves some. Let's go do that there so we get ourselves some glamour. Why is Lestat's music so ass? I hate to tell you this, but Anne Rice cannot do anything creative for shit. They can try, but it will just suck by its very nature. Fucking hell. Wait, did she write Lestat's music? Like in the TV show? Okay. I probably could have done this at a distance, right? Not a lot there. I guess I've got to go through all of this before I can get the... I guess I got to go through all of this here before I can get the advanced version, right? Alright, we'll do these. I mean, it's already pretty done one. It's free XP, I guess. You missed vampires, I think. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. I'm dumb. Oh, I did misread that. My apologies, Milo. Thank you, Hunter, for pointing that out to me. She did write Lestat's music were comically bad in the book. Okay. Is she still alive or is she dead? I could have swore she passed, but I don't want to be misremembering someone's death. That'd be kind of rude. Also, I had the joy of like waking up at 7:30 in the morning today to ring my doctors to see if I could get to my rescheduled appointment to get my blood taken. To be told no, because people in Belfast are still potentially rioting and doing what essentially are pogroms, which is fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying when you've got like a surgery coming up and you need to get the bloods done. Oh, she's passed. Okay. Fair. Am I meant to just go in? I was sitting here reading those between reading BBC News there for a second. Now realizing I had to just go in and do it. Pretty sure she's seen Jacob and Sam as Lewis and Lestat before. Oh, that's cool. That's cool at least. Oh, I'll attack him. Don't you worry. I'll attack him with all of the might and fury that I can of a level 15. Can't fucking stop me here. Give me that sweet 2000 XP. Let me into the advanced ones. Yeah. Defeat the occupied target. Is this going to be like one of those ones where don't stand in the thing, you idiot? So it's like basically don't be stupid, like the last one was. I think it was a tank one was last time, right? Multiple opponents, cool. But I mean, bad is subjective when it comes to creativity. And Rise Vampires are basically like AI. They can emulate the act of making something, but like, but like playing music and painting, but there's an uncanny offness to it, something that lacks soul. I can copy it, but it's like what they think is art is like, but not creating like a human can. I find that intriguing as a concept. So that's what makes it bad. In a sense, it's just really off. Like something about it's just not right. Something about it, yeah, like AI, it's like this looks competent, but there's just something not right. There's like a thing that's missing or a thing that's wrong. In my head, the best way I can describe it is like when AI makes pictures of people and they give them 6 fingers instead of 5 on each hand. I never really read her stuff or watched the or watched adaptation, so that's news to me. To be fair, I don't think it's. I've only rewatched the movie, and I don't think it's something that's necessarily covered in the movie. Nothing like, not enough to be just a walking corpse these days, huh? Yeah. Which is intriguing because, like, one of my favorite pieces of vampire media is Only Lovers Left Alive. And that in itself is, like, one of the aspects of it is, like, creativity being the only sense of, like, joy that brings them at this point in their lives because they've lived for so long. So it's a bit of a different look at it in a way, like vampires like look at sort of the task of creativity. Yeah, it's a really beautiful movie. I really like it. It's getting us a little bit of XP. Not a lot, but a little bit. Admittedly, I'm still getting like 100% XP on it, so it's like it's closer to about 3k-ish each time. Plan strikes around fancy footwear, so there's gonna be AoE. Fair enough. Well, this is like Rockstar Lestat era, so it's like the vampire Lestat instead of Interview with Vampire. Yeah, it's set before that then, which is cool. Something I might check out genuinely. Is it all from like the perspective of Lestat, or is Louis involved in it at any point? Although I think they go their separate ways. Certainly, I almost certainly prefer Only Lovers and Buffy vampires, but it's still interesting. Yeah. So I can't attack that one. I can just okay. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of it is doing that thing where it's like, watch out for the DPS that's gonna hit you. It's like, okay, I know how this works. You're gonna drop a circular AoE on me, aren't you? I see how this is working. I see how this is working. That's fine. I can move. I know how to move. I do love Buffy though. Fucking rip Anthony Head. I think that was his name. Please tell me I got his name right. I'll be really annoyed if I got his name wrong. But big ripperoni to him. Fucking love that guy. Almost sorry, I read that there. I might check out Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 when I have the money if it's on sale. Now that they fixed your biggest gripe with it. I enjoyed it for what it was. It wasn't by any means a perfect game, but there's elements to it that I liked. I'm hoping it just sells enough that allows them to make a new game and kind of go back to the style of the original one. Anthony Head, yeah. The guy that played Giles. Or Anthony Stewart Head, sorry, yeah. I did not put the right amount of mustard on his name. Guy plays Giles. Fucking love that guy. I did not think I would like that character as much as I did, and you missed the name. That's all. That's okay. I didn't think I would like that character as much as I did, and I fucking ended up loving that character. I think he might have been one of my favorite characters. Now reflecting on it, I think by no means was there like a bad character in that TV show, in a sense of like everyone done their job phenomenally in that show. I think his portrayal of Giles, I felt deeply in love with as a character. There's a possibility to have several classes locked behind day one DLC. The game was an instant no for me at that moment. I found that they were going to lock away the Toreador class. Oh yeah, they ripperonied that. Like they undone that. I want to say before it even came out. Like there is some. I will say right now there is some criticisms we have with that game in regards to repetition, like the mission structure. Like when you're not doing the main missions is rather repetitive, a little bit too repetitive, but I have read that they are looking into putting some diversification into the mission structures, which, you know what, I have to say, like, fair play to them. They didn't just like launch the game and then proceed to not do anything with it. They're still working on it, which is good, I guess. Bloodlines got me thinking about genetic. You don't have to stop being gay. You're encouraged to be gay. That's what I meant. What I mentioned about fixing basic outfit. Toreador is McLeod. That's fair. That's fair. When I played it, I done the Bruja. Is this the bigger one, or is this the wait, how many is there? Oh, there's 7. There's 7. Interact with the battlefield. What's this actually? Brand new tabard. Oh, I can't even check it out yet. Sorry, I was in the middle of a trial. You're all good. You're all good. But yeah, like it's one of those ones where Giles is easily one of the best characters. He is. I love him so much. I love him so much because like that show does the kind of the trope of found family so damn well, and his role as like a sort of like father figure in amongst those characters is just so beautifully done. There's also at least one bad character. Kennedy can cook all the way up. I blank her regularly, and I don't mean that as in fuck her. I forget about her more often than I remember her. No one with daddy issues is immune to Giles, yeah. I just love him. He's such a good character. He was such a good character. I wish I could forget. She angers me a lot. Whenever I played the first one, I always went with friendly neighborhood vampire that Toreador specializes in. I like Toreador. I like their lore being tragic. I do like them though. I like them a lot. I also like Bruja. What's going on there? You come over here. You leave them alone. I cannot fucking stand the Ventrue. Which one's Josh Whedon's self-insert? Xander's it? Xander, yeah, unfortunately. My guy, you're meant to be holding enmity, you're not. I'm near sure it's the Venture, like the fucking snooty bastards. I fucking hate them. But yeah, I really like the first game as well. I really like the first Vampire Masquerade game. Second one was not in any ways, like I would say, the fuck? I wouldn't say it was like in line with what you would want from a Vampire the Masquerade game, but I enjoyed it for what it was, though. I thought the story was interesting. I thought the gameplay, for the most part, was good. Obviously, not perfect, and I would say Bloodlines 2 is a solid 7 out of 10 for me. adventurous trope with superpowers and a brain. Yeah. Not keen on them. Oh, I can't do that to 49. Shit, okay. Gives a decent amount of fucking XP as well. Okay, well, I can do that. 49, I guess. Okay, that gives me something to do at 49, which is handy. Which isn't far away, admittedly. What I can do till 49 is I can go to my hunt logs and do some of my hunt logs, because I still have some of my hunt logs left. Burning Wall in Eastern Thanalan. So we're going to go Eastern Thanalan. Eastern Thanalan. Oh, the actor also had a lot of issues, sadly. I forget if it was purely mental health or harmful behavior. John Bacon met him. Apparently not a nice guy. Apparently not a nice guy. Now, that's not to speak for, like, why he's not a nice guy. But yeah, he was apparently not a very nice guy. But James Marston's, though, apparently a lovely guy. Apparently a really lovely guy, because he indeed also met him. Burning Wall is real. Bruja will wreck your day with fists. Troidor will wreck your whole life with a smile and never raising a fist. Yeah. I love Bruja, the Bruja. I do love them as well. Like, I think they're cool. Here. Spike, my beloved, beautiful beloved. He's so fucking cool. James Marston as a person is just cool. There's a big fuck there again. There's a big fuck, and I know that big fuck will fuck my whole day up. He's like a displacer beast from D&D. He looks like a displacer beast from D&D. Spike, the character of all time. Peak everything always. He's great though. Apparently he's just like a lovely guy. Complimented like John Bacon on his portrait of him, because like the reason why John Bacon has met these people is that John Bacon has done comic style art prints for them for design for like meet and greets. So at a comic shop here, and so he designed the artwork for the meet and greets that were used at the art shop, and then subsequently met these folks. And yeah, James Marston, just a lovely guy. That's for a walk, bitch. I'll give it my second favorite, but no game would have the guts to make the character like that in this day and age. I'm saying nothing in relation to Bloodline 2. Who's weirdness? Are you talking about John Bacon? Because John Bacon is a bit weird. But I love him. Wrote a song about Sarah Michelle Trachtenberg, played by Dawn Show, being too young for him and her perfect. Okay, well I didn't know that. That's inherently fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Like, what the fuck was he thinking? What the fuck was he thinking? That's undeniably a bit weird. Yeah, no, it's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Like, there's no interpretation of the song. It is not good. No, I don't ever want to hear that song. I don't need to hear that song. I don't need to have that level of uncomfortable in my life. Though they're not playable in Bloodlines 2, but there's an NPC you sometimes control. I'm saying nothing if you go to play it, because, or in general, we play for it on the channel, so I'm sure there's a bunch of people in the channel who've like saw me play through it. But it's one of those ones where like I want you, if you do plan on playing it, to go in with like, you know, the most blankest of experiences I can provide, because I think there's something to be had from just like experiencing for yourself if you plan on enjoying it. I guess I just don't want to be spoiling it for you. I wouldn't even put the lyrics there. Some of these are horrendous. Fuck that noise. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, John Bacon has met the guy who plays Xander. What was his name again? As well. I don't know if it was said. His name was said. Apparently he was not. Apparently he did not give a fuck about anyone who came out to see him. Apparently he was Nicholas Brendan. Yeah. Apparently it was very obvious. He didn't make it. He didn't even like make any like. How do I put it? Like. He wasn't shy about the reality that he was just there for their money. But I also know he had some addiction problems and whatnot, but it's still kind of sucky that when people are going to go meet a person who played a character that they were very potentially fond of, and then their actor that plays them is there, and it's just either deeply or uncomfortable or like lackluster. That sucks. And apparently, he spent more time on smoke breaks than signing anything and talking to people, and that's really shit when you are paying to meet a man, and like, you know, potentially who like is like, you know, the person that portrays one of your like favorite characters in a TV show, and he cares more about his smoke breaks than and your money than he does actually about like fulfilling his duty for the money you paid him. No one abused her as well. Yeah, I heard he was just genuinely not a nice person. Oh, he really is Joss Whedon's self-insert. That's funny, but also sad. But that's very funny in that sense. Like, oh god damn, man, he picked the right person for his insert, didn't he? What am I looking for here? Did I get them all? I need to get another golden fleece. Okay. But yeah, like it sucks. That sucks. Like you go and you pay money and you're like, you're excited to meet someone, and you pay them like what I think was very good money. Like it wasn't cheap getting his signature, and he was more interested in his smoke breaks. That, you know, that's inherently really shit. Like really, really shit. Okay, cool. That level is up, which means, can I do the novice stuff from in here? Can I go into the novice stuff from in here? No, I cannot. I think I can do it from them, sir. Save me from football chat. I'm dying. Save me from the football chat? What football chat, Cass? You will find virtually minimal football chat from me here, because I inherently... Oh, where's the World Cup started? That shows you how ignorant... that shows you how ignorant I am to football. I didn't even know the World Cup started. Mr. Cass is Brazilian, your knife is now football. That's fair. I mean, my condolences for your next 2 months, but I see how that would happen. Yeah, I should be able to do it from here, right? Show me your novice training. Oh, this is going to give me a decent amount of XP. Do you give me gear at any point? You fucking do, you big fucking... That's a really fucking high level item right there. Sweet bibbity, okay. I wouldn't expect much from this World Cup. I wouldn't either, honestly. Duty progress, 606. Clear the first training objective. Okay, I'm gonna really pay attention here. He's passionate and I can't even fake interest. I've been there. I will catch up with chat. If this is going to explain what's going on here to me in text form, I might need to like hyper focus this for a wee second. You want me to stand here? Okay, starting position. Cool. Is this basically showing me like the dancing nature of like, oh, is this like get the fuck away from everyone? Like stuff I've learned in dungeons so far? Like I get it why it's in here. People might not have done the dungeons at this point, would have those involved, but like, yeah, I think I know what I'm in for. Okay. Let the exercise begin. Well, I just have to get over here, right? Nice. Do we have to do this several times, or is it different exercise each time? To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Where is that? Okay, I can make sure that I can read the chat for a second before I start that now. As undeniably creepily as James is for writing that song, I do feel inherent sympathy for the abuse Joss Whedon put him through. Obviously, his female co-stars went through much worse, but a scene where Joss was forced him to give him trauma and ended up having to go to therapy. I can't exactly not feel anything about that. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, there's one of these things that are like people who do weird things are still capable of being, you know, victims for other things themselves. Like, it's only human to like still not want to see someone go through horrible shit. You know? That makes sense. Kind of glad that I have no interest or desire to meet the actors for that play my favorite characters, because I'd also be very worried that they'd just be dicks. Yeah, no. Sometimes that reality is just a thing. Yo, bro, streaming like for like almost 9 hours. Take care of your health too, man. I will, dude. Don't worry though. I've only been streaming for like 2 hours and 40 minutes, so I am at least 7 hours off of that estimate, Ron. So don't you have to worry about that there. Don't worry about that at all, my friend. Whole of Novice stuff is in the same menu as is it? I must have fucking been blind, Dan. Got roped into a sweep-it-work, £5 in the big. That should be a hate crime. That should be a hate crime game for spending £5 on possibly like a known like team that's not going to go like to the finals. That should feel like that should be illegal. Like, fuck Joss Whedon, honestly. Treated the entire class. Oh yeah, Joss Whedon is a remarkably horrible, evil piece of shit. Awful bastard. It's just annoying that sometimes awful people make good media, and I hate that there's no correlation to how bad a person is to how shit a thing they make is. I wish there was more correlation in that sense, but it's sadly that's not how reality works. Never your heroes, some of the wisest words you could ever hear, because they rarely live. Yeah, like I think some of the times folks, not anyone specifically, because like I don't know anyone specific fucking histories when it comes to this here, but I think it's one of those things where a lot of times people forget that the people we look up to, the people we admire, the people that we like that are in certain things, that are in certain like media, certain shows and movies and stuff, they're human. They're still fucking human, which means they are capable of being as phenomenal or shitty as anyone else. And that sometimes just gets ignored or lessened because the idea of like the pedestaling takes like over that. It never seems to stop finding out that people behind stuff I liked are horrible cunts. It's a sad reality. A lot like horrible people tend to do get into positions of like power that do create media at that point. Like, you know, sometimes their horrible natures their horrible natures are sometimes exactly why they're successful, sadly, because they're willing to step over and destroy and you know, inherently do horrible things to get in those positions. They're just people, and you don't know them no matter how much you analyze their work. Yeah. Their work can be an insight into how they think or feel, but it's not going to tell the whole picture. But I guess, like, to some extent, there was an air of mystery, I guess, in regards to that there for the longest while. Like when we didn't have social media and we didn't have necessarily information on hand so conveniently, so regularly, that there was a greater cloak of mystery around that stuff because it was more word of mouth or, you know, gossip mags more than anything. Where now it's one of those cases where, like, when someone's genuinely done something awful or exhibits bad behaviors, we find out that shit so much faster through social media now. What's this? What's that? Yeah, I'm not the tank though. So just get away from the tank is what I understand. This is a tank buster. Although that tank buster looked way different than I remember it looking. Can I say I agree with everything, but I still think John Cena is a decent dude from the clips on the internet. I think John Cena genuinely has some very good traits to them. I think John Cena, by and large, when it comes to celebrities, I would say John Cena's probably, from what I've seen and from what I've heard from other people, genuinely a good person with good intentions. But he's human like everyone else. And that's exhibited by the fact that he still has openly said he has fond feelings for Vince McMahon, who's an awful human being. He's human like everyone else, you know? He certainly has aspects about him that are nice and wonderful, and he exhibits good behaviors. And I've not heard terribly a lot of erroneously horrible things about him, but, you know, he's human. He does things. Do I just have to keep running with this one? Stay on the move. Okay, cool. Hey, how are we doing? I don't know much about Ras. It's all good. Eriskia. Apologies if my dyslexia completely destroyed your name there again. It has the tendency to do that. I do apologize. I led it away from my allies. I'm such a good fucking ally. Go away. You're not allowed to hit me or my allies. Hit the caster. That's hilarious, actually. Hit the caster. I'm ready to be very wrong. I admire the amount of times he visits sick kids. Oh yeah, like he holds the record of like, was it like I want to say he holds the record for most amount of like completed Make-A-Wish stuff. Have I ever played Sea of Thieves? I played it like for half an hour once by myself, but I was not fond of it. Vince gave him everything. It'd be hard to shit talk him. I would disagree, Cass. Like, I would say Vince gave him everything, but I think even if someone gives you a lot of stuff, you should still be capable of being critical against them, especially when this person that is, you know, in question is being, like, you know, brought in and sued and in court for sex trafficking, and amongst the other horrible things he's done in his past. With Vince, it's harder to overlook that aspect because Vince didn't do one horrible thing. Vince has like a well-documented history of being an objectively awful human being. And even if Vince gives you an opportunity because you worked in his company, you still should be able to criticize him and make an informed choice to go, yes, you give me an opportunity, but you're still a bad human being. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. Not just an asshole, an actual bad fucking guy. Yeah. Vince McMahon, if you are not aware of Vince McMahon and how bad Vince McMahon is, the best thing I can tell you to do, like an entry level learning about how awful Vince McMahon is as a human being, funny enough, is the Netflix doc on him. Netflix done a documentary on him, which scratches like 10% of what Vince McMahon's true evil is like, and it's genuinely only 10%. Also, unfortunately, the majority of people will conduct themselves well in some areas and poor in others. Often it's just a case of personal standards, whether someone's crossed the line too far or not. Yeah, that's true. Often, not always. Yeah, there's good. Like, your mileage varies depending on what you're willing to forgive or not, you know? That is a very, like, you're 100% right. Your mileage varies on that front. Oof. Thanks, info. This is why I remind myself they're human too. That's exactly it, Crow. And like, here's the thing. You can still find John Cena to be an admirable human being, because I do as well. I find him to be an admirable human being, but I also look at him and I go, you're still human with some deep flaws that I just don't agree with on fundamental levels. You never heard of Vince McMahon? He, if I've interpreted that comment correctly, Vegeta, he is was the chairman and creator of the modern day WWE. I wouldn't say he's the creator of WWE in general, because he bought the company off his father, but the modern day iteration of WWE from like 1979 onwards or something like that there, or 1981 or something onwards, was Vince McMahon. It was Vincent Kennedy McMahon. And in the wake of him operating and owning WWE, he conducted himself and done absolutely abhorrent things, truly awful things. It's not, no, it's under it. He sold it to a he sold it to a company called TKO that owned UFC cast. Vince is abhorrent, but it's so clear he went through shit that he never got help for, and it completely skewed his concept of boundaries and the way he interacts with people, and it never unlearned that behavior. 100%. That guy was like, Vince needed therapy very early on. He is himself a victim of his like stepmother, who sexually abused him when he was younger, and that fundamentally warped, I imagine, a lot of his behaviors at a younger age and whatnot, and how he developed going forward. But the unfortunate thing is he never got the help he needed, and then proceeded to do abhorrently awful things on a larger scale to people as a result. Last I saw, it was Triple H and stuff. They're in the company, like they're in TKO, they're in WWE. They don't own it. It's owned by TKO, which is like a big sort of parent company that owns UFC and WWE, and they operate as separate businesses under TKO. Like TKO is the parent company, and then they operate as like separate entities under TKO. You interpreted it correctly. Makes sense. I wouldn't know one of them. Never followed wrestling. That's fair, and that's fair. I just realized I got a timer for this here. I'm going to get this done. Now that you learned the basics, time to put the knowledge to test. Overcome the final challenge so your training will be complete. I need to do this because holy shit. Holy fuck. I was sitting here having a lovely chat with y'all and not realizing that I have a fucking really low timer. Let me allow it to test all you've done so far. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, it. It's your job to heal afterwards. Unfortunately, I have the opportunity to chat with my parents to know about it, to know. I got chat distracted there, didn't I? Okay. It's like when you figure out a teacher's special interest and get them to talking about it for the whole class. Shit. Why did you have to run the same direction as me? MG, stop talking to us. Lightheart. It's okay, I'll get it done. I'll get it done, don't you worry. Shit, okay. This is grand. So good at this. But yeah, like, fuck you, but it's because I got hit the first time. Get her done. Right, I'm gonna have to hyper focus on this one. But I will say, if you are interested in any capacity, I do recommend that you check out the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix. It's like, I think 5 or 6 episodes. They're about an hour a bit each. And like, if anything I've talked about it has fascinated you in any way, you'll get like, again, you'll get 10%. You will learn about 10% of the true horrible nature of Vincent Kennedy McMahon. It's a good primer into learn that there. Like, he led a wrestling company, but like the man, like every awful person in history, sometimes their lives are fascinating, and this is definitely the case for Vincent Kennedy McMahon. That despite him being a truly awful human being, he has led a very fascinating life, for better or worse. You're also meaning a general, you, not anyone here. Yeah. Put in notes. Can I do it here? It's not roulette, is it? It's here. In there. Is it in the guild house? No. It's not there. This would be a PvP ever. Triad, Chocobo Run, Slaughter Rebellion. No. What the fuck is it then? Same menu as Duty Finder, not it. Oh, right. Because I just bring up the Duty Finder with that button. Where's the menu Duty Finders in then? Duty Finder here? Oh, whole novice. I see. That's all good. I apologize, Hunter. Oh, your damage isn't your fault, but your behavior, but ultimately your responsibility. Yeah. Apologies. Yeah, you're 100% right. Like, you're one of those things where like it's definitely the thing of like, if you are harmed, that's not your fault. You're a victim, but it is on you for how you conduct yourself going forward. And if you choose to then let those scars cause other people to be hurt by your own hand going forward. Like, it's that old adage, hurt people hurt people. It explains it doesn't justify it though. So do I want to run in the middle here? So Nashu says it's a moment to impact before you push the distance to a point of impact. So I want to run toward that one so that the impact is going to push me into the boundary of no-no-nos. For this exercise, you place the ring there for the arena. The goal is to position yourself so you won't be sent hurling into it. Okay. A nuance, obviously. Leeway can and should be given dependent circumstances, but not advocating for tone policing. It's nuanced. Yeah, 100%. 100% agree. So I want to be here, right? Because then I'm less likely to hit the barrier. Ah. I learned, chat. This is actually good because some of these like mechanics I've not encountered too regularly as of yet. So this is actually genuinely some good training for me. But yeah. I'm just thinking about Vince McMahon now, and there's so much evil that I could recall, and I don't know if I want to spend the rest of the stream just talking about that there, because it's inherently very depressing just hearing the compounded amounts of evil when we're trying to do stuff. Wait, what? That almost pushed me into it, though. That's wild. Okay. You skip the stage to use arm's length for something similar. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, because then I could just hit that there and it would nullify all the effects. You're right, yeah. Sorry about the caps. Since it makes you immune to... Yeah, no, that's all good. I mean, caps happen. It's all good. God, Curry got me all full up. Where's... Okay, so at this point I want to get as far away from it as possible to reduce the damage. You're not a fucking fat chud, Mila. Shush. Less out there. Not even remotely true. Not even slightly true. I'll have to watch it. I'm curious if it was intentionally evil or a consequence of it makes sense. I think at a certain point it turned into intentional evil. I will say. Like, there's a thing I think Caster, what I would genuinely believe is that at a certain point in his life, there's probably just like conditional levels of it being like, you know, a response to his like stunted upbringing, emotional stunted upbringing. But after a while, when you see what he does, there's no way you can like not see that there was an intention in some of the acts. Like, he was intentionally a bad person. Must be endured rather than avoided. Okay. I don't really talk about food awakens, but I just want everyone. Yeah, fuel your body. Right, okay, so if the tower's down, someone has to stand in it to weaken the overall damage of the tower. Right, that's an interesting one. Okay. Right, well, we'll give... So so we all have to stand in one, and that way it minimizes the damage to everyone. Right. Fascinating, okay. Okay. Unless you forget the tower goes unoccupied, the entire party will pay the price. Sometimes there's one tower, sometimes there's multiple. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Do we spin to congratulate myself? Let's see if I remember all of this now. Now, here's the problem, chat. I have to remember all of this and execute it without fucking up. So I'm gonna have to again super concentrate. Much like double strength Ribena, I've got to just, you know, super concentrate here and fucking make sure I get this done. Are they going to do what they did last time, throw a bit of mustard in here though? Because the last time they threw a bit of mustard in here. They probably will. They're probably going to put in some mustard. They put in mustard! Of course they put in mustard, those bastards. This one's my one, I guess. Aknai lads. Okay, I was in that one. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. They're putting the mustard in sandwiches and making the boomers taste. Fuck, I genuinely love mustard. Yeah, I missed the. I realized too that I missed the pushback phase on the second one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Right. So this one here, I kind of want to be in this side, so I get pushed back and not into the blitz and blam of those. I don't recall this trade mission from the Smiths. By the way, hey, Geeky Meerkat, hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic. This is the advanced training, I believe. So I want to stand here. Did I fuck it up again? I fucked it up again. I didn't stand where I needed to stand. Shite. Fucking getting Delamond right there. Yeah, apparently they've added recently enough, and you get us like a really good ring by the end of it. You get like another good like ring that does a lot of stats, but also like gives you more XP up to 60, which is very nice. Right, let's try it again and not fuck it up again. Right, stand here. Wishy-washied. And then you're gonna put one here. And I'm gonna want to stand here. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, there we go, Chad. There we go. And then you're gonna throw something back here, so I'm gonna stand here and beat you to it, because it's been choreographed so many times, I failed it so many times, I finally learned. And then last one's gonna have me standing right here. Stand here first. Jump into there. Well, bammy. So we added in 7.1 start post launch. That's wild. So I see your title implies you're still an AR part of the game. New to the game or new character? Just a recent updated content. New to the game. for the most part. New to the game from the standpoint of like the story and stuff. I played the game a little bit before, but did not do any of the story. I didn't even get past like level 50 something. Where this time, and that was like 2 or 3 years ago, and I've came back and we're now doing it from the start. With a very painful stream gimmick. Yes, we have a gimmick to the stream, set up by Mr. John Sense. That is essentially hard to explain. Is that like with every, depending on where I am, what expansion I'm on, I have a level cap that I can level a job up to, which for ARR is 51, and it incrementally increases by 10 for each expansion I'm on. And if I get a job class up to level 51, I then have to spin a wheel, and the wheel looky like this, and I have to spin, and I will spin the wheel, and then it will determine what my job is going forward. Now, there's an added element of chaos that chatters and viewers can essentially decide to also once a day make me spin the wheel, which then can also add in a bunch of different chaos there as well. So for example, I could get the 51 with say like white mage, and then I spin the wheel and I go on to warrior, and maybe the warrior is at like 49 and my MSQ is at 49, so I could normally resume my MSQ. But then an hour later, someone can go like, I don't like this, spin. I don't like, you're making too much progress, spin. And then they could force me to spin again, put me into something like Dragoon, that would put me down to like, I don't know, say at the time was like 32 or something like that there. And then I wouldn't be able to do the MSQ until I leveled that job up to the MSQ level. And so it's essentially gives a bunch of interaction and influence by the community to be able to judge what I do at any given time. Not so much directly, more indirectly, but they do have more direct intervention because they can also spend channel points as well to add class jobs to the wheel. So if they were like, we really want to see you play Red Mage, they could spend their channel points and put more entries of Red Mage into the wheel to then, when the wheel is spun, influence the wheel to maybe land on that with a higher pick rate essentially. And so we've been doing that there. If you can spin with bits theoretically, how much are we thinking? The spin with bits is I believe it's 500, and the class job entries is 100 for the bits. So same thing. It's the same thing with John Sense's stream essentially. It's the same. I think it's the same rules from John Sense's stream in that sense. But yeah. So at the minute, due to the wheel in general, I have now then leveled my tanks, like, so my paladins up to 51, white mage is 51, so scholar and summoner, black mage, bard, monk, samurai, all 51, meaning the only viable the only viable ones I can level up going forward for now until I get into Heavensward is warrior, dragoon, and ninja. I believe, and red mage. A very sus question. I've seen what Vegeta. I've seen what Crow has done in John Sense's stream, and I think there's like 50 entries of Astrologian in his wheel because Crow was like, I just want to see you play Astrologian. So Crow ensured that there was a exorbitant amount of Astrologian in there. So I'm very aware of what Crow's capable of. That sounds cool. I'm playing a new character myself, and while I'm not doing it as complex as you, once I hit a job at 15 a job and got my job gear, I switched to another job. That way I'm not super over leveled on the job. Yeah, kind of like that there. This way, 63 last count. Holy shit. So yeah, it's one of those things where Geeky, it's very much the same thing happens to me where like I find myself doing other things that I need MSQ to level up. So for example, we spent like a few streams and a few job roles just clearing out like Thanalan's quests, all of Lanash's quests, all of the Shroud's quest, just so that way got like more story, got like more like nuance to like what's going on in those specific areas, what influences the characters, their motives and stuff like that there. Plus good way just to level up some of the actual jobs. So we've done that there. It makes me essentially explore all of the content in different ways to try and level up. So the hand and land job, the sort of the crafters and gatherers jobs is 0. I am going to be adding those jobs in at Heavensward. So once we enter Heavensward proper, those jobs get added to the wheel, at which point viewers can then also add entries for those jobs. So those get added in at Heavensward. So they are coming. They're just not here yet. But they will be here once I go into Heavensward. I don't even fucking know this game. So yeah. Hey, Monk. So yeah, I asked Johnson about when I should bring them in, and he was like, bring them in at Heavensward. I would say Heavensward is probably your safest option to bring them in, so it doesn't necessarily, because just establishing a lot of ARR is very time consuming and unto itself. He's like, look, you kind of need ARR out of the way to give you like a lot of the foundation of what the story is in this game. And if you have jobs in there like hand and land that don't really give you any opportunity to do MSQ progress, you'll be in ARR for 2 years. So he was like, you're better off, we'll add them in later to at least give yourself that ability. Thank you very much for the 200 biddies, Crow. Do you want to add in anything? If you want, I can bank. You can bank Fisher. I can happily have you bank Fisher. I will put them onto my list right now. That is not a problem whatsoever. So they can go in because I do have a a little sticky note here that like has the history for all of the other has a history for all of the entries we have so far, including any of the additional redeemed entries and stuff, so they're kept for when we move into Heavensward and stuff. So that's some banked in there for you. There you go. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. By Heavensward, you'll have access to all of the AR gathering points. That's good to know. That's good to know. Which probably makes sense why he also said that way as well to do it. Just a reminder, I'm going to be taking a break around 11 o'clock. So it's about 50 minutes from now, chat, just to link in with some of my pajama party member teammates, as we are going to be doing a Left 4 Dead 2 stream next week, I believe, and we're looking to set up just what mods we're going to use for the stream when we go to do it. So I will be taking about a 15-minute break while I link in with them at 11 o'clock to go do that there, which will be an opportunity for yourselves to get a drink, get a snack, use the toilet, maybe stretch your arms, stretch your legs and stuff. Another problem I have the crafting jobs early is that while it seems a cool idea to make all your own gear as you level up with other jobs, in AR, if you replace your gear so often that you'll not even need to really get a chance to use your own self-crafted gear in that low level, you'll stretch your arse, all right? I mean, I didn't mean literally, Cass, if I did use that phrasing. But I mean, why not? We 15-minute have-we session. Enjoy yourself to its full. I get that Mr. Cass is too busy cheering on his favorite football team. You need to I'm gonna stop before this gets too menacing. Stretching myself up for Daddy Fulcrum. My bad, I'll stop. It's all good, man. It's all good. The reason why I stopped is because I was loosely referencing it towards someone else, and I'm just like, I don't know their boundaries. I feel like I'm about to get into a boundary that's not permission to be in, so I'm going to stop. So we're going to get this fucking sweet ring, which is like animal 150, which is crazy high. And 30% additional XP for level 60 jobs. And like 29 on main attribute, 35 on secondary, plus like decent determination of vitality. I mean, fucking sounds the business if you ask me. But yeah. So yeah, it's one of those things as well. Like, I have been like gifted a decent, I say decent amount of gil, a very large amount of gil. If I get a crafter job, that's how I'll probably have to, you know, level it up with using that money. If I run out of gil, I have to re-roll in at that point. Like, part of the system of the wheel is that if I can't finance my my crafting, I will have to then roll the wheel again and see what it lands me on. Where a gathering job, wouldn't have to worry about it so much. No, I get that. I just know I get carried away and it can feel annoying. I mean, you've never annoyed me. What am I doing here? I can go to these full strike. So what am I doing? Instead, use what precious few moments you have to retreat until the Terror Magic's weakened. Ah, so get away. Stretch the line as fast as possible, or far as possible. Okay, cool. So I want to go over here. Did I do that right? Like, I couldn't have got much further if I tried. XP boosting rings and earrings can be used to be limited on glamour options. The level restriction was removed. So, wait, what? The XP boosting rings and earrings used to be limited on glamour options before the level restriction. Oh, right. So, like, previously you weren't able to use them for that, but now you can. In that case, hurrah, death by snoo. Yeah, 100%. Like, if you want to be smothered by his thighs or, you know, suffocated by his crotch, by all means. No judgment here. Unlike proximity attacks, this can be interpreted as well, allowing you to see the blow on another's behalf. So, like, get in front of it? So that was me. It's like, get in front of that thing. For this exercise, please let your enemy attempts to detonate bomb. For lethal explosion, only recourse is a shield. Okay, so do I have to get in front of that thing? Take the tether to prevent the explosion. Okay, cool, yeah. They were level 1, so you could only glamour level 1 items onto them. That's so weird. That's so weird that was the case. Does kind of death by snoo, right? Warp is snoo. I mean, yeah, I'm willing to say warp is snoo. Level 45 black mage, and I got the level 45 black mage gear. Just 5 more levels. I really enjoyed the black mage so far. I know it's had a pretty horrid past. I know from what I've been told that the black mage used to be a fundamentally difficult and frustrating class to play, but like so far I have enjoyed the class, but I know it's went under reworks. So I just got to turn away from him. Okay. I do like black mage, but I just want my level 50 gear so I can look like a black mage. Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. You want that good look. You want that iconic look. I ain't looking at you. I'm going to look at this way. I ain't looking at you. Petrify yourself, you little bitch. Wait for me, Daddy Fulgrim. I come bearing it. I'm sure you do. Were you guys talking about stretching asses? I should perhaps stop saying I want to look like a black mage and say I want to be a black. I mean, I don't know how to interpret it, but more power to you. What am I doing here? While full of many various combat elements, a fur would be swiftly relieved by Isuna. Yeah, so I don't cast Isuna though. For this exercise, let's see you evade the attack as soon as Isuna has done its job. what? How do I do that? Like... Oh, I see. Once I get Asuned. Get out of the field. Get me out of the field. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I done it. Stop saying I want to look like a... But oh, a bowel movement even. Yes, I get now. I get you now. I get you now. That's fair. That's fair. See, my dumb dyslexic ass, Geeky, was not interpreting that at all. So I was looking at it, I was like, part of me was kind of looking at it going like, I was looking at the text going like, are black mages known for stretching asses? Is this a bit of lore I'm not aware of? Is this a fascinating bit of lore I'm not aware of? I cast ass stretch. Explodes their asses with like black mage bars. Which admittedly to me is kind of funny. They do have fixed staffs, you're not wrong. The bile mage, that's horrifying. That's horrifying. I mean, you know what? Can't rule it out, Geeky. You know? Toys come in many shape sizes and forms. That just happens to be a multiplicative useful tool. I think that's the correct use of multiplicative. Is that why he's called Gandalf the Grey? Yeah. Oh, I go over here. Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh, okay, we got Bile Mage. I cast Explosion. Oh my god. I need to super concentrate on this here for a second. Alright, which one are you going to? Okay, this one. Me running up to Slaanesh like daddy, and Slaanesh is like, do I look like? Then as soon as okay, I got it. I tried to imagine what a bile mage would actually do. You and me both. Horrifying. But the idea of him being like Gandalf the Grey, I'm trying to think of like a BDSM like slant to that there to try and interpret that there, but I don't know how. Like part of me is like kind of like I want to try to factor in and think of a way that could be interpreted as BDSM with like Gandalf the Grey, but my brain is not intelligent enough to do that. So if Black Mage is bile movement, okay, if BM is bile movement, sorry, would WM be wipe mage? I mean, they talk about how Black Mage and White Mage is two sides of the one coin. And I guess to some extent that would be two sides of the one coin as well. In a way. There is like a unique sense of symmetry to the logic in there. I do see with your question. I need to go to Mordona and Frogfins. Mordona and Frogfins. Cast spells that help get you cleaned up afterwards. I like the Bondage Mage. I'm a big fan of the Bondage Mage. Bile Mage is destruction. White Mage is healing. Yeah. Like I see this. I see the logic. I see that logic. Where was I going? Mordona, sorry. Frogfins. Where's Frogfins again? Oh, all the way over there. Okay, cool. Gandalf, the 50 Shades of Grey Mage. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Gandalf the Wipe. Jesus. It fits in with like the Gandalf the White. Then what was he prior then? Because Grey doesn't really sit in with the Black Mage stuff. I don't know enough about Tolkien to know if there was anyone of the black, because like there's obviously the white of Saruman, you have the two blue wizards, and then you have Radagast the brown, and then Gandalf the grey. I don't think there was one of the black, was there? Got the cameras in the stream. No one could be funnier. He went from grey to white. That's true. After Saruman failed in his duties. They are blue, grey, brown, and white. I know. Yeah, that's the only ones I'm aware of as well. I don't think there was any of the black, to my knowledge. The only ones I'll put it this way, the only ones I'm aware of are the blue, brown, grey, and white. What the fuck am I looking for in here again? Looking for a Nyx and Daring Hunters and Raging Harriers. I feel like that's giving me out of the area. It's probably down here by Ravenfrost. Where's the Balrog? They killed the grey and turned the white. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Black and Tolkien was always linked with evil. Yeah, I guess you'd probably say Sauron then, right? Although he was God, what are they called again? They were like, there was a whole like different like species that like, God, I can't remember any of the fucking, like, again, as the night goes on, the more I've read because of my dyslexia, the more my brain becomes mush and me remembering names of things goes out the window. Yeah, Sauron would be Sauron would be closest to the Black Wizard. Sauron's like, was white and then of many colors. Was it many colors? Maya, yeah, the Maya. You want me to do a horny check? Let me do a horny check for you. I'm sitting at like 46. I'm low to moderate on my horny. But I'm behaving myself, and the key part is for now. Like, I'm behaving myself for now. Saruman? So there's Sauron and then Saruman. Because Sauron was the guy who made the rings. And then Saruman was the wizard. I hate all the fancy names. It's hard to keep track of who was who. Yeah. Yeah, Saruman. Yeah. Get blasted, idiot. Because you give them many colors that open up the spot for Gandalf after his death and rebirth. You know more than I do by the sense of things. You have your finger on the pulse of that more than I do. Because I wasn't aware of the many color stuff. If Saruman hadn't been corrupted, Gandalf would have came back as grey. Ah, okay. Interesting. Small PP energy incoming. PP. You know. Still motion in the ocean though, and good girth. Solid girth on it. I thought you were saying someone's name. Yeah, the Maiar, it's like Maya or Maiar. It's like a race of people inside of Tolkien's universe that are like I want to say they're like the, how do you describe it? Kind of like some of the more like higher the hierarchy of like magic users and stuff. Like Sauron could like shapeshift and stuff. Tumblr again giving me a posy that was along the lines of people sexualize Slaanesh too much, and I laughed. Not necessarily because it's wrong, but just laughing at the concept of sexualizing Slaanesh. Personally, I think they'd find the idea of it being interpreted as a freaky dommy mommy hilarious. Like, sure, go nuts. Far be from me to give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, again, it's one of those things. It's a correct depiction. It's not the only depiction, but it is a correct depiction, technically. Solid cock right there, Crow. Bit slim, but you know, solid cock. Crude cock. Jesus Christ, the girth on you, Milo. That's a thick cock. Yeah, they're angels, yeah. It's probably the better way of describing them, yeah. Or the right way to describe them, to be fair. Then you had the two blue mages instead doing anything in the area. The main plot focused on the stuff in the east. I love that Tolkien's universe, but sure, there's a lot of important stuff going on in the story, but there's a lot of important stuff going on everywhere. Am I right in understanding that they went out east and then there's like some stuff to suggest they started like a cult out in the east? Like they failed in their duties and started a cult? I'm not sure I remember reading or seeing something about that. And I was like, that's wild. They had a secret duty and they're like, fuck that, we're way out east and we've now made a cult, boys. We're cult people now. Oh my god, not the glass shatter. Turns out the embodiment of all encompassing desire gets shown as a big titty golf girl. Novel concept. Netflix Lord of the Rings series would probably have been very received if it focused on the Blue Wizards. They're doing stuff at East and enjoying Sauron. I've heard that show sucks phenomenally. I've not watched it. I from people I know who are big Tolkien fans, fucking hate it. But I've like, that's another one of those big level 50 sons of bitches. I've never watched it. So I'm one of those people that's like, I'm aware of this. I have zero opinion on it because I've never watched it. Get blasted, idiot. I mentally don't know what's going on with the blue other than they're something out east and they couldn't help with stuff in the main plot. Yeah, like I think I remember like watching like someone talk about like what happened, like not really like what happened with them because no one really truly knows, but like that there's some stuff in the Silmarillion that suggests they went out east and like got caught up in like establishing a cult and stuff around magic, and stuff, and they failed in their duties. Like the one thing that's confirmed in across all of like the release like materials, be it like, you know, the main books or Silmarillion and stuff, is that like every wizard except for Gandalf failed in their duty. Gandalf was the only one that stayed true to his duty. Oh, we need to get 4 of them. Okay. I read us staying away. Pretty much an original franchise of Lord of the Rings name. Yeah, I heard like they basically had like rights to the general universe, but none of the actual like books, which is weird. It's like, yes, you can do something in this general universe, but you're not allowed to touch any of the books or the characters in the books of like the main books, like Lord of the Rings or Hobbit. And I was like, that's profoundly stupid as rights go, but sure. And then I've heard like from like people who are like genuinely into like Lord of the Rings and stuff, like just tell me it wasn't very good. So it fairly just put the kibosh on me ever entertaining it as a show. But fun trivia for the original White Mage Saruman was that the guy picked what angels could come with him as wizards, but Gandalf wasn't actually his pick. Gandalf was someone else's pick that Saruman couldn't refuse to come along with for political reasons. Yeah, Saruman like hated Gandalf. Like, from my understanding is that Saruman could not stand him because he was genuinely liked by everyone, and Gandalf was like chosen to be like leaders of committees and stuff, but Gandalf really never wanted the spotlight, never really wanted to take like those positions. Like he never really desires or aspirations of being like a leader or in a leadership role. He was like uninterested in that stuff, and Saruman, with his ambition, always did want those positions and that level of genuine genuine popularity, and when he would see Gandalf get as popular as he did and be always offered these roles and these positions, he would get very jealous about it, and he ended up building up like a massive resentment for Gandalf because of that. And I always find that fascinating. I have enough working knowledge of like the wider end of Lord of the Rings to make me dangerous, but not enough to be an expert. And I always phrase things in a way to make me dangerous because it's always just enough to give people the assumption I know more than I do. And I always try to make sure I don't. I always try to make sure I make that people aware that like I'm speaking with like a tertiary level of knowledge. Please do not interpret me as an expert on this, because I am not. Are you flying in the Narnia? I was, kinda. I've been given a lot of mounts, Gigi, that I don't know the context or any of the logic for. I've just been told that they all do make sense in the story, and I'm just like, cool, I'll find that out in 2 years with the way the pace I'm going at. I also looked more into the 6 circles of seduction and like the idea of someone thinking, yeah, I can get through that piss easy. No, you can't. And you know full well you can't. I have no doubt there's plenty who can, but those aren't human beings. You, as a human, no, you're fucked. Literally, depending on which circle. Yeah, like those things are not designed for like Space Marines probably would have hard times dealing with them, and they're enhanced meta-humans. Like the Primarchs do, because the Primarchs are inherently like pretty much gods or like demigods made in their father's image, like an aspect of their father's image. The average human, fuck no. And even if you did go through them and get to the palace, and Ash pops up, like, womp, got your soul. And it's like you just lost the game. Yeah. I did not need to do that. Here. Hey, Rory, you keep mugging, I'm telling you. You're looking well. You're looking fantastic. Ew, sinew. I am Gandalf in all of my workplaces. I don't want to lead. I know a good team. I think that's the whole idea, right? It's like, it's the admirable trait of the person, the best person to be in charge, the best person to lead is the person who wants it the least. Like almost in a way, if you see someone with an aspiration of power, is almost a sign, almost a lot of times a sign of that they're not the right person for the job. They want what the position offers from a standpoint of like, you know, aesthetics and perception, but they don't really fully want to do what is required of the role and the responsibilities of such a thing. I have learned that as an actual manager. In my previous vocation, I managed teams of people inside of contact centers. At one point, I was overseeing 60 people. Trust me, you don't want that job. That job is terrible. That job is thankless. Great men do not seek power, they have it thrust upon them. Yeah. Don't let people lie to you. Not all the mounts make sense in the context of the story. Most of them are referenced to other Final Fantasy games. That's fair, that's interesting. It's just some of the ones that like I have been apparently like referred to as potentially spoilery to the place they're from, or like some of the aspects of the story. And maybe that just could come down to the specific mounts I've been given more than anything. Am I in North? I am. I'm looking for a Happolyte. Or I'm looking for Happolytes, actually. This is like people that want to brag about zombie survival plans, and with even a little bit of examination, their plans fall apart. They're effectively slated for being a zombie. Yeah, I remember John Romero. Was it John Romero done like the done the Night of the Living Dead movies and stuff? Was it John Romero? That writer director, he had a conversation with the guy who done the zombie survival guide, and when he had a conversation about the book, he says like that doesn't happen, that doesn't work. Like this guide is pointless. Like if a zombie apocalypse is going to happen, it doesn't matter. Like you're not surviving it. Like that's just not going to happen. Like you can have the best laid plans are not going to make you survive it. Like you can't. There's so many things you can't account for. Your guide's essentially useless. Hey, Kat, you keeping well? 'Cause I'm gonna tell you, you're looking well. You're looking well. I am linking up with yourself and Shan in 25 minutes to do the mod stuff. I was doing pretty good at playing the game. The game of not being picked for things, Crow. The game of not being put into roles of responsibility. This is why today is Hug a Zombie Day. If I end up, if the end of days starts today as a zombie invasion, just go hug a zombie. Join the winning side. That's hilarious. Oh, I thank you. I mean, you don't need to thank me. Debates around zombies are funny. If one really happened, pretty much all guides would probably be wrong. Like there's, yeah, 100%. It's like one of those things as well where like the guy who invented the zombie survival guide got really offended by it as well. And it's like, you're talking to the guy who, like, by all accounts, like, gave you the mythos of what the modern, like, Western zombie looks like. Like, you know, like, I mean, he doesn't really care about this here because, like, the whole thing about the zombie movies weren't necessarily about the zombies. Like, it's one of those things where the zombies in a lot of his movies were vehicles for, like, grander issues regarding, like, grander concepts. Like, the idea of, like, Dawn of the Living Dead is like is a like a reflection and an allegory for like consumerism and whatnot. And so he kind of looked at when he saw the guy in the zombie survival guide and stuff. He looked at it and he looked at him and went, "You didn't get the movies, did you? Like you just saw the movies at a very tertiary level. You didn't understand what I was writing about." And it's funny, you know. I'm free now to just chill until then. That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to take a break, Kat, at 11 to get her done and just let the folks in the stream chill. Get maybe a snack, get a break or something. And then I'm going to come back to them once I'm done and resume our lovely stream. Not just that, the outbreak of zombies would be worse and faster given people would run towards the horde with to own the libs. Yeah, like, I mean, here's the thing, right? COVID taught us that, like, you know, when there is literally a pandemic happening, people will cut off their nose to spite their faces. Like, the amount of stupidity that is exhibited by folks is insane. Yeah, most mounts have context in the game, but there are mounts that just exist because, like the bed mounts. Yeah, the bed mounts are silly and stupid. I don't like them. Rando, I don't like them because I was given the child's bed one, and I think it just looks inherently creepy, and I've just made it so I just don't have that mount show up on my roulette anymore. It annoys me that much. Do I have anything that's... Yeah, so I literally have everything on my favorites except for the bed mount. Here's a survival tactic and a problem with it. People say that they ride a pedal bike as if it's quiet and requires no fuel, so it can help get you places quickly. But okay, now the flaw. Do you currently own a bike? After you acquire a bike, do you lock it up? while looting so you can get stolen, or do you leave it to be unlocked so you can quickly flee? And if needs be, either is a bad idea. I think that's a thing as well. Also, like, the bike doesn't really have that much in the way of like the ability to hold things. Like, you have to try and still, like, if you're looting for supplies, you have to be able to carry supplies. You just killed all the people here, my guy, that I need. That's inherently a fault. I think what in essence also the biggest problem with zombie survival guides is utter fucking humans. Like, at least The Walking Dead as a show kind of framed the true monsters correctly, which is the surviving humans. That's the biggest problem. Like, your problem is rarely going to be the zombies in that situation. It's going to be the lack of society and the lack of morality that will come from the survivors. Like, that's your problem, and no guide is going to help with that. Walking Dead zombies are just be zombieing. They do just be zombieing. They're more set dressing than anything in those things. Oh, there's an ad break. So what I've said is probably been messed up by Geeky and a few others, so I'll wait and say it again. Irony about the Romero is that the zombies often violated the rules that he's responsible for. Yeah, true. Like, they evolved and changed over time. Melee weapons are a bad choice to fight zombies. They're quiet, to be sure, but using them also puts you at arm's reach of an army of superhuman predators. Yeah, also, like, you know, here's the thing, right? Sure, you don't have to reload a sword or anything. You still have to sharpen it. You can get like a bat and you can put nails in it. It still breaks. Like, there's inherently still flaws. There's always going to be flaws no matter what way you go about dispatching a zombie. And some flaws are going to be inherently worse than others. But yeah. Hey, Sean, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Can I teleport to where I need to go to here? Nashu of the Eastern variety. Okie dokie. Eastern Nashu. Nashu. Son of Fulgrim got corrupted, but I think he eventually struck with the Nash out of his own free will. Stuck with Nash out of his free will. Again, this is my ignorance shown. And there was a point his body was frozen and there was a clone. I want to say there's a clone of Fulgrim that's one of the fuck, what are they called again? See, this is a problem. I get this time of night and names go out the fucking window. There is a perfect clone of a Primarch that's in stasis, owned by a fucking, I can't remember any of the names now. Oh god, I can't even remember the fucking name of the fucking race the character belongs to. Oh god, I'm terrible at this time of night with trying to remember names. It's fucking frustrating. But hey, Sean, hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Necrons. There's a Necron. There's a Necron like collector that has, like, if I remember correctly, a perfect clone of one of the uncorrupted versions of the Primarchs. I think it might be Fulgrim. But yeah, yes, you're saying about the survival tactic, Geeky. I was also saying, you know, what was I saying? Fuck, I've even forgot that. But yeah, like the idea of, like, you know, you have a bike, great supplies. Is there enough supplies to be on the bike? Is there enough supplies to, like, is the bike enough to carry those supplies around as well? Because bikes are notoriously, like, balance based, so, like, you can't put too much on bikes. And I was saying as well is that, like, the biggest problem with a zombie apocalypse, that, like, no matter what you have, no matter what guide you use, no matter what fucking playbook you try and do, is the biggest problems that are human beings, other survivors. Because once you have the total absence of society and the breakdown of society and the lack of consequences through society offers in some ways, survivors will just go to their base instincts and kill, rape, loot, pillage, not treat you with respect. The real enemy inside of a true zombie apocalypse is not even the zombies at one point, it's other human beings. I like the CDC game. Came up with their own survival guide for zombies, and their advice is all good, but it would never work because too many people would be what I want to kill zombie. Yeah, it's so stupid, so fucking stupid. We're ready for when you are. Cool. I'll be with you in a second then. Are you in a specific Discord, Sean? Are y'all in a specific Discord? Oh, you're in yours. I can see he's in yours. Cool. Chat, I'm going to go on break here and get some stuff sorted. So I'll be away for 15 minutes or so. We will be back and we'll be going through more Final Fantasy. This is an opportunity for y'all to get a drink, get a snack, maybe, you know, get up, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, look after yourselves. And when we come back, we'll resume more Final Fantasy. I will speak to you soon. Have a good one.
Then I put my balls in your balls in your balls.
Hey, folks, that's me back. Apologies there. We were just getting some mod stuff sorted for Left 4 Dead and go to stream that all together on the 19th. Just walking us through how to do the mods, what to look out for in regards to the mods, if there's like errors, things like that there, and just some examples of some fun, weird, like mods that look interesting from the standpoint of, you know, customization of like the character skins and stuff. So I'm going to take a little bit of time when I'm not on stream to fully browse, because there's like decades worth of actual like skins and stuff that look fucking funny and cool. As soon as you left, we immediately went to complimenting you. Oh, I appreciate that. I love you too. I love you too, Sean. For some reason, there, my brain immediately saw the word compliment and went complaining. I was like, I have to tell you that part. You can complain about me without me knowing. That's my dyslexia. Is just like, I want to hate crime myself. Right. I have to go to Eastern and Southern. That's not the right place. This is going to level me up, chat. But, and I love a but. I kind of want to just do it anyway. Like, I want to do it even after the point I get after 50. And the reason why is because it will be the first specific job that will have in some way or form finished the log, and I want to do that. I want to finish the log because I think there's an achievement attached to that. So even though it will overlevel me into 50 and I can go back to MSQ, I want to get that done first. Or not MSQ, Hildebrand. We're doing Hildebrand today. We're doing Hildebrand. Right, I need to go to Ageless Wise is, oh, all the way up there. Okay, cool. Although in saying that, also at level 50, I get my class quest. Miss Nikki herself wishes everyone nice morning, evening, night, and time zones, as she's really tired and has gone to bed. That's grand. I hope she's just looking after herself, Monk. I don't recall seeing her on the stream tonight. She might have been just lurking, which is totally fucking valid. I just hope she's been looking after herself, and if she's not, then I'm gonna have words with her, like not threatening words, but more like words of encouragement to do that. Because she's a fucking sweetheart and she's had a shit run of things. And I just want her to look after herself because that's important. I can't technically land here. Okay. So I have to go to the Ageless Wise, which is... Oh, it's up here. Wait, who am I at? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Have I been in here before? I don't know if I've been in here before, chat. Has the story sent me into the... I don't think the story has. I don't think the story has sent me in here at all. Where the fuck's the door? Fuck is the door of this place? Is that the door there? Right. It is the door. Right, I'm gonna fight my way in. I'm gonna fight my way. Well, I'll say fight my way out. I'm gonna fly out. We'll just get these absolute rapscallions busted. I'm gonna bust their back doors in and get them sorted. Here, get splashed, idiot. I take all of my adversaries to Splash Mountain. It is my favorite thing to do. You are of no interest to me. You are, though. Come here. What was that? Oh! Roar, you're not very stealthy. I see you. Roar, I literally see you. Roar, I literally have you. I am stealth. I literally have you on my friends list. There's a big orange name right there. Nah, just nah. This is a big strip, like, nah, I don't think it is. I think you're lying. Get splashed, idiot. I'm gonna need new weapons soon though. These weapons are a bit shit, to say the least. Get your butt down here. I try to make sure she looks after herself, so I'll tell her you wish her the best. I appreciate it, my guy. I appreciate it. And we've hit level 50. But we also still have to take out one more sector and then those others. I want to get the hunting log done. I want to get my class quest done, and then we'll go do Hildes. Because I want the gear. I want the gear, and then I want the gear, and I want the hunting log. Not a question, but I've been remembering. Have you remembered to turn your company currency units for promotions? The cap as low as ranks, as low as promotions increases the cap. I have a so when it comes to the free company stuff or the grand company, I have a quest I need to do to open up the next stage. I think it's I have Shadows Uncast, and I need to do that one to allow me to then get to the next stage. I just haven't. I'm in a real bit weird position, Gigi, because I've got the level 90 buff. If I was to run in and do Decimal Darkhold, even though it's like a relatively like lower end dungeon, like 44, each boss would give me near enough like a half to 3/4 of a level of XP, and if I did that right now, I would take this character up to like maybe 52, and I'm so very concerned about that. So if I've had to think really closely about that there. So what I've said to myself is that if I was to go on to the likes of Dragoon or Warrior, I would prioritize doing that dungeon then, just so I get that quest done, so I can get the promotion without inherently having the risk of doing that. So I've been quite strategic in regards to how I approach some of the way I do the quests in the dungeons. Got one to make Rochelle bald. She's bald as all hell. I might have to get that one. I feel like you've been showing a new lease of life with that mod stuff, Shan. You're just gonna be sitting there like for at least 2 hours going like, I can confirm, hella globe. I love the globe. I love big bald heads. Big bald heads don't get enough love. The only time I don't respect a big bald head is on Pitbull. And that's because that man has it in his head that he gets to decide when people go bald, and that's insane to me. Left 4 Dead is goated, 100%. So that's the first time I think I've gotten. That's a lot of experience. There we go. Yeah, that's the first time I've gotten a specific job up to its full entitlement. Unclaimed. I would like to claim this, please. I don't know what it is. Master Rogue's Ring. Shit, I would do that. Kind of dangerous for me to wear, but give me that ring, please. Oh, this one changes depending on the level. Filthy. Very filthy. Good to know. You have 1.4 KRs in the OG one. That's wild. I'm back, Myla. Welcome back. Hope you keep well, 'cause I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking phenomenal as always. I know that because of all the added content, many people don't even think about the grand company stuff for getting entirely to get rank ups and then kick themselves in the shins when they realize they actually want to do grand company stuff. Yeah, I've been kicking myself because like I'm in a free company and I can't even buy myself a room inside the free company until I get to like second storm lieutenant, and before I can even get free here, I have to get free here to get free here. So I've been slowly getting my way up it where I can, which is like, it's a challenge in unto itself. Are you still walking around me perfectly. That's why. Okay. Your chocobo in this armor is fucking adorable. That is adorable. Right, I need to go over... Funny, it's just over there. For my next thing quest, my next class quest. Which shouldn't level me up. Fingers crossed, shouldn't level me up. It should give me quite a bit up, but not level me up totally. You're dizzy now. Don't be doing that to yourself. Look after yourself. I didn't know if you said anything about my messages, but I can find out when I watch the stream back. Oh, what were they? Did I miss them? Did I miss them, Milo? Let me have a look. Because potentially, no full ground got covered, but eventually, stuck with Slanesh. Yeah, so I forgot. There's a... If it's that one, I know that the... Why have I forgot their name again? I know there's a very specific Necron. There's a very specific Necron. I can't remember his name. That is kind of like a collector, and I believe he's this like kind of like weird, funny character that goes around all 40k stealing things to be put into a museum. Like he's collected whole like battlefields and stuff for his Paris museum, and I think one of his museum objects is I think it might be a fully in stasis, perfect copy of a Fulgrim clone before corruption. So I think that's where that one is. I think that's where that one is. I do know there's points Fulgrim got torched and he was like completely loving it the entire time. Yeah, that's a thing that's happened. But yeah, like in regards to like Fulgrim's clone, I think that might be it there, like in that sort of part of that weird museum, in that Necron's museum. I'm always terrible with names. It gets even worse later into the night. It gets, but not your bad at all, Mila. Not your bad whatsoever. You're all good. You're all good. I also just noticed the way you said welcome back. Welcome. Oh my god, I will come. Goddamn. Okay, this one will give me technically the level 90 gear and Cas. Oh, is that a whole different new mudra? Shit, okay. Brofgar, please, your return please me. I fear that I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we'll be taking our leave from this realm. The mission is complete and Tsubame's wounds have all been healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver the tidings of our success. Red Beast's last words, I will not lie. At first, there's weighed heavily upon my mind, but in the end, I'm Shinobi, and I come to this land to perform a role, not out of curiosity or spite. Mayhap Master Gikai still lives, mayhap not. It is no longer my concern. Karasu is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on our chapter of our lives. Okay. Big shout out there. Yes, we are indeed raising money, but just a heads up chat, we are raising money for Mermaids, which is a trans charity aimed at supporting trans folks in a time of need. If you want to try and support us in their mission, you can do so by checking out the link that is in the comment that Cad has brought up, or checking below the player. We got links on both the YouTube side as well as the Twitch side of things. So if you have a few spare bob to help a phenomenal organization, is massively appreciated. And oh my god, trying to read that on my screen right now is proving to be very difficult. But thank you very much for the donation. Why is it so small on my screen? Oh, Mia, Cat, thank you very much, very much for the lovely donation. All going to a wonderful cause. That also brings us up to 666 quid. Or not 66, my head's right. 660 quid. It's not the number of the beast. But yes, thank you very much for the lovely donation. I believe at this point we are firmly over the 700 mark when it comes to 700 quid a year. Yeah. But yes, thank you very much. We are going to be fundraising across the whole of Pride Month. So if folks are not able to part with any pennies at the minute, but do get paid further into the month, and you do want to support a wonderful, wonderful charity and a wonderful cause, there's opportunities across the whole month. And if you want to, if you really want to support a charity for trans folks, it's not specifically in the UK and Ireland, but it is in North America, be it US or Canada, there's ample opportunities, as many of our Pajama Party team are also raising money for Trans Lifeline, who do a similar service and have a similar mission in regards to what their charity's focused upon, only more supporting folks over the US and Canada. And you could check out one of their lovely channels and spend some time with them and have a good time with them as well. Support Trans Lifeline if you go check them out as well. But I suppose that happens when you're too kinky to torture. Yeah, true. Like, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if you get off on it too much, you can't take the power away from the torturer. Oh, what's that? You're going to cut the demon out of me? I can only get so erect. Before I leave, I would ask you this favor. There's a place which I visited before we depart to the realm. I would go there and gather my thoughts. Could you pray for the look after Subami while I'm away? Her condition was much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Brofgar. We do have Uber out here, like Uber Eats and like Uber like taxi services. Yeah, we have those out here. Never bring scissors to Fulgrim's house. He will get a bone. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's Monk just finding his inner enlightenment. Your concern is most touching, but I am quite fine, Brockar. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered are not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It would appear that Karasu meant more than the final flames of Urobo's ire than it was to cause true harm. Speaking of Urobo, have you seen him about? I would not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for our departure. Along with the... I can see your little dancing shadow, that's wild. Along with his thoughts, you say? I suppose he might have gone. Probably Full Falls. The place where you two practice. Yes, he always had a fondness for waterfalls. Yes, that must be it. Brother Brofgar Uboru's by himself. Is not himself only, perhaps. I worry over much, but I could not forgive myself if something were to befall him. Will you go look after him? Will you? You're both asked who look after one and the other. I seek not to change his heart, but truly is made up. I wish only to know his true feelings, that I might support him whatever humble way I can. Wait, do you have a crush on him? Like, you should just be doing that for yourself. You should be just telling him yourself. Do you use Deliveroo? I've used Deliveroo. Do you have Deliveroo? Do we have we have Deliveroo here? Yeah, I've used Deliveroo. It's not bad. Like, sometimes I'll get cheaper rates on deliveries and Deliveroo, depending on where I'm ordering from compared to Just Eat. You know. I wish we had it here. Deliveroo, it's okay. It's kind of it's just like Uber Eats. It's just Uber Eats with a different company. We don't have Deliveroo, really. We have Just Eat, which I know is in America, but it's called something else. And then we have Uber Eats, and then we have Deliveroo. I actually wanted to see if there was a Fulgrim/Ness fanfic on AO3 out of curiosity, and there was nothing. I am revolted and disappointed, and I have to do everything my fucking self. At least there's some joy in that there. At least there's some joy in the idea that you are able to, like, make sure it fits all of your needs, though. So there's always that positive. Is Deliveroo a furry deliveries company where the drivers all come right at first? That would be phenomenally fantastic and hilarious. God help them though, because some of those folks cycled. They'd be so sweaty. Am I in the right place? I sort of am in the right place. I wanted a delivery last night, but I wasn't going to risk something happening to one of the delivery drivers. Yeah, folks don't know. Northern Ireland's on fire at the minute because an awful tragedy happened, and far-right racists have used it as a excuse to try and burn up the country and attack just people of color. It's fucking disgusting at the minute. And the sad reality is that a lot of like delivery drivers over here tend to be people of color. So them being especially ones that work for like delivery and Just Eat and stuff tend to be people of color in a lot of cases. So it's just kind of risky to have them deliver something at the minute, especially when like their lives are being put at risk by completely abhorrent, horrible people who are using a genuine, awful tragedy as a reason and fuel and logic to essentially uproot and essentially instigate pogroms, which is fucking disgusting. But that's what happens when, you know, people in your country with ideals and standards often rooted in colonial hate tend to have a level of control in the country, and it's fucking disgusting. What are you doing here, Brofgar? I told you you're a man. I took you for a man of your word. Subami sent you, didn't she? It looks like I was a fool for thinking I could fool two who know me so well. I mean, I don't know you well at all. Like I'm just taking the quest from people. Ever since that day, the only day I knew where I could find moments of respite was the turmoil, was the rages within me, and yet the instant the sound of the crashing waters fade from the air shot, it comes off flooding back. I haven't drunk any fucking water today. Well, I've drunk water today, just not during the stream. Rectifying, not now. You're proving yourself a true friend to us, and a worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Brofgar. For what or from whom do you wield your blade? For those around me. Yes, I knew you were a man after my own heart, Brofgar. Standing here just now is the answer that I arrived at as well. Nothing I quite like doing job quests in your most ninja-like garb. I mean, I am the ninja of F1. I am the shinobi of McLaren. I will puncture the tires of Ferrari. True. I'm just surprised that it's not a thing, because like Master X Devotee goes crazy. An artist that completely embraces, never quite finishes his masterpiece, and the muse for that there being the very reason being that's beautiful. It's like a romance film I had to watch. Yeah, like I don't know if it's more of a reflection on the typical sort of Warhammer community. It could be that. Like I don't know what the fanfics in Warhammer are like in general. But maybe it could be more symptomatic of just like what the traditional sort of fandom is. I don't know. Like, was there any Warhammer? Like, was there much Warhammer stuff in AO3? I speak in earnest to Brofgar. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words, they left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I've become. For so many years I questioned nothing. Tradition, custom, my mission. I was a shinobi, a blade that does not think. I shut off the doubts and emotions and threatened to rise to the surface. To hold myself, this was true presence of mind. Okay, cool. Because what I'd say, be real shit if there wasn't. Because technically, like, Warhammer is set up in such a way that, like, anything technically could have happened. Like the whole idea behind sort of the Warhammer fiction is that like retcons are treated with as much importance as canon is, because the reality is that like the way time warps and dissipates and sort of molds around the warp, canon becomes hard to establish because events and timelines become hard to establish because time passes so differently depending on what the warp does to the travel and stuff. Like people are known to go into the warp and not like disappeared for 100 years and just come back right like hundreds of years later, but to them they only traveled for like a day. So like there's a lot of weirdness with regards to like the canonicity and also the retconning of events in Warhammer. So it's like ripe for that. It's ripe for people writing their own stories, you know. I lie to myself no longer. I confronting Karasu, I confronted myself, looking upon Tsubame, lying battered and beaten with the countrymen so many years ago. I felt like a single all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and to do so in my own hand. I've made my decision. I shall now go face the truth, for it is only in doing so that the heart will ever know true peace, and I will go alone. I will hear no more of it. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle awaits is mine and mine alone. If it is Master Gikai, I find the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of us will die. It matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You have a true friend and an ally, Brovkar. Farewell. Jesus, why would the monsters disappear and they didn't give me that trick? Maybe they did. Uboru. Oh shit, Tsubame just showed up. There's a really nice part of the Horus Heresy that got retconned where Horus killed a normal dude, and that's what snapped the Emperor into action to actually do something about him. Yeah. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. What are y'all doing over there? You think it was Ferris Manus? Fulgrim X Ferris seems to be popular as fuck. Was during the final battle? No, I was talking more of something else. Ferris and Fulgrim, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I meant. Was it not the death of Sanguinius that ended up being like the big thing? That kind of like flipped the switch in Emperor's head? Like it went from like a random dude to Sanguinius. Specifically Snake Fulgrim and the Headless Ghost Ferris. Very rougher. I was it was all if my legs moved their own accord. It was just like I imagined Obora means to confront Master Gikai, even if it cost him his life. He's made his decision. I will not stand in his way, but never will he stand in the way of mine. Whomever Overlord fights, I will fight by his side him. And if that's too much to ask, pray lend your strength to us in this one final battle, Hrothgar. You've proven yourself a true shinobi and the blade unfettered in the tradition of convention. May it be what turns the tide of the battle in our favor. Oboru did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Karasu's last words, Candlekeep Key. That's where the guards might tell us. Guess I'm going to Candlekeep Key. Where's that again? Oh, it's just over there. Emperor's letting Horus beat his ass, and then a single normal dude stepped in between them, and Horus kills the guy, and the Emperor sees what has snapped him out of it. Oh shit, was that what it was? The time of the message is probably a bit confusing. It's my bad. It's all good, man. It's all good. But they retconned it to be some random custodies. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, it kind of ruins the storytelling because like it's a more powerful message if a random normal human is what snaps his like mind rather than like a super fucking like demigod. Again, I'm really like not with it about much of this. That's fair. I mean, there's a whole, like, the Horus Heresy, Mila, is like 100 books onto itself. Like, even I don't fully, remotely even know 10% of the whole events of the Horus Heresy because there's so fucking much of it. And it usually happens to it. Not so much. See a small private vessel scheduled to dock tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Other than that, it's all pretty quiet around these parts, as it won't want to be. Funny thing, you're the first person to ask that question. A milkmaid, a fairly comely one at that, came by not minutes ago asking the very same question. The use of comely in this game is still throws me for a loop. Best way to consume 40k books are Luton's very good. Luton's very, very good in his videos. Is that so? The Milkmaid is one of Ouroboros' favourite costumes. I suspect he's one step ahead of us. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would then give us the advantage in numbers, and yet the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should observe from the shadows until Master Gikai reveals himself. We'll take a position in the western shoreline. You take the high ground and keep watch of the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire key. Okay. Yeah, Luton videos are very good. Luton is just a very good Warhammer creator. All I know about 40k is that red makes ship go faster because red goes fast, and that if I have cool gun, I can kill past me and take guns, so I have 2 cool guns. That's the orcs. Yeah, that's the orcs. Which is hilarious. That is a thing. As soon as you said that there, I was like, yep, that's orc. That's the orcs. That's orc logic right there. Flawless logic, honestly, as well. Flawless logic. I can't find fault in the logic whatsoever. Oh shit, they shifted the time period. Rest of the time period, the time of day. My head's away. Queued for a fight there, half an hour, and just realized I had almost went into a savage. What outfit's that? It was one that Nikki gave me. It reminds me of Cindy from Final Fantasy 15. I don't know if it is inherently based off of hers, but it reminds me of Cindy from Final Fantasy 15. The mechanic lady. Hard to find fault in logic when there is no logic. Oh, some expensive new thing then. Don't tell me that. She didn't tell me the price of the outfit. Who goes there? Show yourself. I know a rat when I smell one. She doesn't need to tell you. She's not here to tell me anyway. Just put me in a Slanesh and Fulgrim sandwich and let go. Let me go out the way. Go out with a new nut happed. At least I'll go. At least I'll let go of the inherently anxiety that lives within me. I mean, that's one way of getting rid of the anxiety, along with everything else. But yeah, I also know that orcs don't need spacesuits because they don't know how, they don't know they need spacesuits. The only problem was when they find out they do need space. Yeah, so it's orcs are inherently psychic creatures, and they're not necessarily always aware of that. And a lot of like how their like stuff works is that just if there's enough orcs in an area and their latent psychic ability all kind of manifests and kind of builds and affects the area, and if they all believe the same thing, it essentially warps reality in like in a very minor way. It influences reality to then coincide with that belief. And that's why when you are that's why when something's painted red it goes faster. Purple is the sneaky color. You never see an orc wearing purple because they're sneaky, and stuff like that there. So there's a inherent, so they inherently believe something's going to work. That collective belief along with their latent psychic energy influences the world around them for it to work like that. Clap your hands if you believe. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, like how they fought a certain Hume general, had a laser eye, and he eventually got a laser. Yeah, yeah. Just it's stuff like that there. Like, it's like the sort of like just when they're en masse, where they're all in mass, and I think it gets potentially stronger when they're in a warg. the psychic energies they all sort of have inherently in them condense and affect and influence the reality around them. They may not have the maternal bone on his body, but she is mommy or daddy. Neutral parent figure. Monarch? Yeah. Monarch's a good one. I like Monarch. It's just I'm speaking to the general, speaking with the Garlean Emperor, Chief of Espionage and Covert Operations. None other. But you can call me Master if you like, young one, for old time's sake. You're full of surprises these days, young one. The Ubaru I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasu caught his last call. He looks sturdier than I remember, a bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always worked a bit too hard for your own good. All these years it was you. You who taught me the way of the shinobi. You who I loved as a father. Why, Master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the shinobi have served many masters. For many years I served Doma, and then, when the time was right, I chose more powerful master. Fortunately for me, and for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Uoru? Why, even when the Doman rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Garlemon's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us when the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed all of us, and the people of Doma trusted you. Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore all of our lives to protect them, and you sold them into the slaughter. Do you feel nothing? Not even a twinge of remorse for the massacre you brought upon our countrymen? Countrymen? What is Doman to me when weighed against the ancient and glorious history of the fellow shinobi? History is littered with the husks of fragile men who give their worthless lives to bring glory to their betters. I hoped against all hope that Karasu was wrong, and that the story was naught but the twisted lies of a sand fool. But no, I was the fool. Master, no. Gekai? For you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousands whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Huh. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants? Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil after an allotted mission was complete? I'll just check chat. I read the chat. No, wait a second. I know that orc leadership works on logic too. Like the leaders of the orcs have the most kills because they have the most kills. Orcs believe that they're good leaders because the orcs believe that they are good leaders. They are good leaders. That and size, like orcs also like go into the very simplistic nature of like the biggest orc is the like best orc. So like the biggest orc tends to be the leader orc. I'm near sure, but I could be wrong. Maybe Harriness can confirm this for me. I think the more battles and that you survive, the orcs survive, and the older they get, the bigger they get as well. But I think there is a hierarchy of size that comes into it as well. I think with my username being pink and the energy I often bring into the chat, maybe it was a given that I ended up attached to her, but I really doubt it would have been anyone else. This is a surprise to a grand total of no one. It just depends, you know. I mean, I don't think that I don't necessarily always apply the color of chat usernames to necessarily mean anything more than people like the color, but I think that also has been something that I have definitely evolved, and kind of my feelings regarding chat names colors has changed as my like sort of like over like the last decade or so. Is like I've, you know, understood better gender and stuff, and how gender and the fluidity of gender and stuff factors into a lot of things, and that you know, pink not necessarily is always associated with femme presenting or girls, you know. So I get why you could see that there logically towards like some ways that the thing you're saying regarding to the regards to like your attachment to her in relation to like Slanesh and stuff. But I guess I've found myself when it comes to like colors of chat names and stuff, I've began to feel a more neutralized to nature towards the color in a lot of ways. Biggest is the best in orc society. Orcs continue to grow larger as the ages survive more battles and fights. Yeah. The biggest orcs are stronger and tougher, so fulfill leadership roles, and the orcs naturally gravitate to them. An orc will also put on mass and size if he starts thinking about challenging the knob in their mob for leadership, and wary knobs will watch for the mass increase and dish out a preemptive beating. Okay. So there's a little bit of like corrective control in there as well. Well, I didn't think about it, but the color theme, and then seeing it, I was just like, oh, sweet, that makes sense. But no, pink is not always a girl thing. Yeah, true, and that's fair. And if I've misinterpreted what you meant, Mila, I do apologize. But yeah, like for me, I've definitely over the last while found a more like neutralizing of my assumptions when it comes to like chat name colors and stuff. Yeah, pink was the traditionally masculine color, and blue was the more feminine color. Like it used to be like it used to be reversed when it came to like baby like themed like shower gifts and stuff. That was a thing. I don't think chat color reflects color. At least I hope people don't think that way. But as for me, my gender on Twitch is chaotic. Call me whatever pronouns you want, and I encourage you to randomly swap it up. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know, Kiki. Pink is an amazing color. I think it just allowed me. It's more of a reflection when I think about, you know, my perception of like, you know, seeing chat names and colors and stuff. I've definitely evolved over time. And where it being maybe about 10 years ago, I would have probably had heavier associations with like traditionally feminine assumed colors in society. Wouldn't necessarily then give away definitively the gender of the individual using it. Where now, not so much. My logic and my feeling has more neutralized in that sense. I've done my hair bank before. Oh, I need to. I just got the warning on screen there. I need to do this here. I've dyed my hair pink before. Very tempted to do it again. I mean, pink is a great color. Pink's a phenomenal color. My favorite color is purple. I love purple. I love a deep purple. Like, ever see like the purple that his like little weapon accoutrements are? I love that purple. I personally picked my color on what I think my aura would be, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like, kind of like your... like kind of like the vibe you feel like you're giving off and you're exuding on a given moment. I just like pink and purple, Prince of God, and then pink name, possibly a sign. Yeah, true. I see that logic. Right, I need to make sure I don't fucking get kicked out of this quest, but I'm doing it. Forsaking your role for some selfish flight of fancy will not earn you many friends back home, Oboru. Nor here. The more time I spend in Garlemald, the more I realize the Empire quite suits me. There's something to be said for the culture and values of merciless strike of all. I've won over quite a few loyal subordinates. Hey, you're a bitch. Poor little one. All your lofty words in here, you stand alone, but because you're weak. Is that where me and... Is it Batman jump down? He has no subordinates, that's true. This isn't an army after all. Nope, there she is. But Oboro has something you will never have. Comrades who believe in him and the ideas from which he fights. Subami, how did you... Not just me, Oboro. Brofgar too has come to fight your side. Am I going to get a cool jump in? No? Fuck's sake. Comrades, you would choose the company of a glorified sellsword over the master who made you what you are. Or how far my people's fallen. You're the one who's fallen, Geke. Brofgar fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten. I do not look right for this. God, it doesn't look right at all. Admittedly, it could have looked worse, but still. Brofgar, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I am honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. Let's do it, my guy. In our life, maybe a blue username, I would be seeing just ass or something. Perish the thought, I could never turn my back on my beautiful prince. Nor should you. Nor should you. Get bombed, bitch. Domain expansion. Fuck is true north? Oh. Move that up there for now. Okay, y'all are like struggling here, which is frankly boogaloo. Get washed, bitch. Whoops, wrong one. Oh, okay, I'm not trying to interact with that window over there. What the hell? There we go, get wrecked. Could have been much worse. You could have done what the streamer Higua did and remove all your gear only to forget to put it back on. Jesus, that must have been a fucking nightmare. How would you even survive that? You would have had to quit out the quest and redo it again. There's no way in hell you would survive that. Subame, Brofgar, thank you. It is though it is for your belief in me that I was able to finally be able to believe in myself. He looks sad though. You're not immune to the pleasure propaganda. It seems never am I, clearly. No, I'm not. I'm certainly not. And Karasu, you had a hand in all this, bringing the chapter to a close, and you may be gone, but you're not forgotten. Is he going to show up here? Oh god, I knew he didn't kill himself. I fucking knew he didn't kill himself. Oh, it almost sounds like an eulogy. It almost makes me wish I was actually dead. Yeah, idiot wasn't dead. God. Are the heavyweight hollow blades still only given weekly? I have no idea. Oh, as far as you are. Karasu, you're alive, but how? He kind of looks better in that garb, honestly. Just finished Brave Flox's long stop dungeon. That's not bad. I quite like that dungeon actually. I quite like Brave Flox's. You can put the gear in duty, but I was referring to doing a serious cutscene where nothing but your small clothes. That's fair. That's fair. It could look more dodgy like that. Don't believe in yourself. Don't believe in me. Don't believe in the me who believes in you. Believe in the me who believes in you. I should have saw that coming. I should have saw that coming. Time to do your leveling dungeons. Nice. I can't touch them at the minute. But the next one I do touch will be Desmond Darkhold because I need to do it for a Maelstrom quest. Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from the best. You know. I see, but why vanish only to return? Oh, just an undelivered present. Because I'm level 50, and if I do a dungeon with my current buff, it'll like put me into level 50 free potentially. Because I'm quite, you know, because the buff. Because I got like a lower rest experience plus the Rodent ID buff. This is the fifth and final piece of Rothgar's traditional garb. Do you want to do said dungeon? I can't do it right now. I'm in the middle of this. Plus I'm like level 50. Let it never be said you didn't complete my missions, even if you just be plain delivery boy. Is he just walking away now? Wait, Karsu, the elders who named you traitor to our village, they were simply blind to the truth, as was I. If I explain, surely they'll see reason. Please, let us return home together. What? What's this now? No, that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget Orboro. I was not the traitor, no, but I did follow him, and that makes me just as much as a traitor, as at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the time, you risked your life for what you believed in. You were not so different, you and I. He's a fucking coward. He runs away from every fucking battle. He's a bitch. The sentiment the sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me, and I prefer to spread my wings on a grander stage. I'm gonna sneeze. I think I'm okay. The honorable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy and assassin, quite a good one, I might add. And for all the blood Gikai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the elders' minds, you had one mission, Oboru. Why complicate that matter? Oh shit, he's giving away his this ninja soul. Bring this back and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor Harasu's Redbeak is no more, slain at their hand, and you'll be waiting 0, while my fate will be even grander. I will at last be free. You do not need to be blowing that hard. Why did you suddenly get more intense? If that's how you would have it, Karasu, then so shall it be. But this I promise you, slowly but surely our village will change, and I will take what I have learned and build a village that honors all of our fallen, a village you can be proud of to call home. Just don't get cocky now, or I'll have to come back and put you in your whole village in its place. I look forward to that day. Let us meet again in the battlefield and pit our ideas against each other, like as we did that day. I just noticed the eyebrow wiggle you did at me when you did that, Monk. Fuck's sake. Ugh. I still hate Harmony MSQ stuff. I had to go talk to this person over the end of the world. And I come back the end of the world and where you just that and then talk to someone else. I'm at that I'm in post AR, so it's a lot of that at the minute. Like it's very little in the way of grand story bits. So it's it's a bit slower. Fulgrim and Sanguinius are the prettiest. Oh, sweet. So even if I have at least, if I can't have at least, have one at least. Sorry, my fucking brain's reading. Comprehension's gone out the window. I can have the other. Google Sanguinius. God fucking damn it! I can't have shit. Hate my child life. I truly get nothing. Wait, are you, are you upset of like how beautiful Sanguinius is? Why do we suffer to live the sweeter moments better? To make sweeter moments better. That's true. That's true. Where am I meant to be? Oh, back at the inn. Did you Google Sanguinius? Well, that and apparently nobody told me he's yeah, he died. He got murdered. Like I want to say Horus straight up murdered his ass. And now all of his children, you know, his Space Marines, all are now infected with a rage that when it happens, they relive the moment he was killed and go into a blind murderous rage. It's insane. They are also like, did I? Go back. I am asking. They also have like problems with like, it's like the Black Ridge, isn't it? The Black Ridge is name of, yeah, Black Ridge. And then they also have like the like problems with like having to drink a lot of blood, if I remember correctly. Some of them can have real problems with that. He was so beloved that the Imperium celebrates Sanguinalala in honor every year. Okay, now I am really going to cry. The Red First is the craven. Yeah, Red First. So yeah, yeah. Sanguinius is often looked upon as like one of the biggest tragedies inside the Horus Heresy. I mean, the whole thing's a tragedy, but like the fall of Sanguinius is usually looked upon as like one of the major tragedies inside that whole like storyline because of how beloved Sanguinius is. But yeah, the Black Rage is wild. Like they picture perfectly recall the moment of his death, and it sends them into a blind, filtered rage, and it becomes a major problem for everyone involved, not just the enemy. It is strange, Broker. At the same time, I believe I was instructing you in the way of the shinobi, and yet now that it is all done, I feel like I should be the one to call you teacher. Just getting chewed out of his bows. All things. Wild. I need new stabbers. I need to go to the auction house and get me some new stabbers. When a blood angel comes to the Black Rage, he lives the final moments of Sanguinius' death. They perceive those around him from the eyes of Sanguinius himself in the final battle for Horus's ship. Upon entering the Black Rage, they are taken from their units and put into the Dev Company, paint their armor black and with red crosses, and they go into battle to spend what's left of their lives fighting the foes of the Imperium. And yet, the Blood Angels are some of the most aesthetic of the chapters. They spend time creating works of art, music, poems, etc., trying to maintain the connection to humanity that they sacrificed to become Astartes. Yeah, they're cool as fuck. Also, deeply sad and deeply... they're like one of... like, the Blood Angels and... God... yeah, the Blood Angels are definitely one of my favorites, along with Salamanders. I love both of those. I love the Blood Angels, and I love the Salamanders. Great. So the two prettiest men there, and one of them got fucking murdered, and the other one would likely string me up from the ceiling by the first red stringy bit he sees inside me. Great. This is a great chat. I'm truly winning. Fuck's sake. Literally fuck my child's life. Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, he's pretty. And then I read in his lifetime, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean in his lifetime? Fuck mean he's dead. Yeah. My introduction again. So my introduction to Warhammer 40k was for Dawn of War. And it's funny enough, in Warhammer 40k, you play as the Blood Angel factions. They're fucking cool. Dawn of War is part of the reasons why I love them so much, because like that was my first introduction to Warhammer. It was my first introduction to Space Marines in general, where like a lot of people's introduction to Space Marines a lot of the time end up usually... wait, do I have oh, I do have headgear on, it's just that my face won't fit it. A lot of like other people's introduction to Space Marines is usually Ultramarines, which are cool. They're fine, you know, nothing wrong with them. They're good, but they're kind of the poster boy Space Marine. I like the name Blood Angel. It's fucking cool. Time to speak to the idiot cat. Yes. Time to speak to the idiot cat. I just need to... I want to get new stabbers, and then I'm going to do that. Also, I need to learn how this works. What's this? Allows the execution of a single ninjutsu without consumption of the mudra charges. Additional effect increases the damage to the next ninjutsu by 30%. Recast. The mudra is not affected by the execution. So... it allows me to just basically gives me a free cast, and it increases the damage by 30%, and it lasts 15 seconds. Recast time of the mudra is not affected by the execution of the action. Wait, so does it mean I just get like unlimited uses of it for the 15 seconds? Is that what it is? So like for 15 seconds, is that what it means? One way to find out. Okay, no, it gives me one free one, but it increases the damage by 30%. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Right. I need to get new stabbers, and then we got to go back and redo, or not redo, pick up where we left off on Hildebrand. I'm just trying to find positives. Party Rock is not in the house anymore. Sick. There's a lot of things to love about Warhammer. It's just a sad reality, Mila, is that there's also just a hell of a lot of sad things in Warhammer. It's grimdark, you know? Well, what's your face? I remember you were just another wide-eyed whelp fresh off the boat. Reckon the city would just eat you alive, but then I'm glad to see you prove me wrong. Here, take this, and let this be the last of your quest line. A letter to deliver to the sister of all people? Well, if it isn't just a bloody brilliant, perhaps next time his bloody fireballs could just forward my personal correspondence on the Admiral herself. I dare say the consequences would be less dire. 100, 1,000, no, 100,000 apologies, my good sir. Well, if I just started a major quest line, I'm not going to look into this one until maybe one of my other characters. I've got Hildebrand to look at. I'm always profusely profoundly sorry about the terrible inconvenience that I have caused. You may rest assured that offending Moogle has been flogged several times for a large harbour herring due to punishment for this negligence. Okay, they're flogging the Moogles. You have my word that we delivery Moogles shall redouble, triple even our efforts to ensure that our precious parcel of missive ever goes astray. Behold, for I shall not perform to you the Moogle dance of imitable integrity. Settle your wings, my Moogle friend. I don't believe that would be necessary, and by that I mean, for the love of God, just don't. What a bleeding minute. I might believe that I'm talking to a Moogle in the flesh. Well, this isn't a rare occasion. And Lamleyan, take me, you aren't a cute little bugger. Just moments ago, I had half the mind to wring an incompetent courier's neck, but now I'm just so, I'm not so petty a man at an event of frustration, so I'll defenseless ball of fur. Besides, how can I hold it against you if all the population of the realm begrudgingly late? I'd be lying if I said myself I wouldn't have trouble keeping names to faces straight. Any road, that's a face. What's his face here was kind of thanks. What's his face? Kind of deliver my letter, and I have your word that no more mistakes will be made. As far as I'm concerned, it's all water under the bridge. Do not give me additional quests to deliver stuff, you fucking Moogle. Oh, you're too kind. The kind is good, sir. As for you, my adventuring friend, I dare say you'd make a superlative delivery of car if you put. He's gonna give me a delivery question. I can already see it. God, it's so transparent. It's like a fucking window. Traveling to far-flung lands, rekindling old friendships and cultivating new ones, slaying beasts in the latest happening, staying abreast of the latest happenings in the realm. Why, if there's anything more friendly for it, I know of it. So what do you say, Kupo? I have to do it, but I'm not doing it now. Now that's the spirit. In recognition of our efforts on behalf of our friend Reese Fluff, I hereby waive the stringent screening examination typically administered for those who join our ranks. Welcome aboard. I am the Deputy Post Moogle in charge of tillage and training. In other words, your superior, and as such, the address with due respect and follow each and every one of my instructions to the letter, no pun intended. Are we understood, Kupo? And of course, we are. Now, allow me to explain your duties. When you see me floating about the vicinity, you know where we stand. You may now then take this as a sign that I have one more letter that cannot be that I have deemed suitable for your training. Okay. He's just let it slip. He's actually just being lazy. Don't worry, Moogles are being. Don't worry, Moogles like being. Oh, do they? They make sure they stop before anyone has to say they're sick. Jesus Christ. It's okay if he gives you a delivery quest if the reward is that cool hat he has. I mean, if he gives me the cool hat, I'll consider it. Hey, the quest line eventually leads to that man. I don't know who you're referring to, but I worry there's a spoiler involved, so I'm not going to ask who. Only the OG knows the real pain in the Mog endless quest were. Thank God I'm not going to know that pain. Approach me and declare the readiness for the task, and I will trust upon you said letters, along with the directions delivery. And so your journey begins, Kupo. Mind you, until you prove yourself, you'll be overseeing your deliveries, all to ensure that you do not shrink and slacken your duties. Not a dutiful delivery or car like yourself would even consider such a thing, yes? Give me the money. Or quest, XP, what the fuck it was. Just give me it. Carrier unlocked. You are now undertake deliveries. To review available quests and accept assignments, speak with the Deputy Post Moogle Octet. Upon accepting the quest, you'll be entrusted into the letter of the package addressed in the Promenade Overseer. Deliver it to the swiftest and accuracy and earn your name for yourself as one of the most trusted carriers in the realm. Well, give me an achievement at least. I will acknowledge your existence. I am not going to deal with your existence for now. I will come back to you at some point. I need to get some new stabbers. That's what I came here to do. So they're endless then. That seems fun. I remember enjoying the Moogle quests. In Evanswood, there was a long Mog Chain quest. They cut them dramatically. Okay, well, that's at least something to check out at some point. Right, I need rogue's arms. They look like some good stabbers. What are they price? That's way too much money. That doesn't apparently none of those. That's way too much money. These seem like a bit more in the price range. Level 95 as well. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I'll take those. Perfect. What do they look like? Oh. Oh. They're like cleavers. I like those. They're pretty good. I like them. Get them Thunder Beauties. They were like so expensive though. If I recall. Let me have a look. The Thunder Sparks. Yeah, they're so expensive. Like for their price, 250? That's insane. And they're actually technically worse than what I have. Let me like try on. Oh, they do look good Mog-wise. Like Mog-wise, they're pretty good looking. Like, yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. They Mog pretty well. But these will do. These are nice. These look violent in a way that's cool looking. And, you know, this is the need. Right, we have got a Hildebrand to do. So let's get our wee butts over to Hildebrand. I will look into the delivery quests on a different character. I don't think they give XP, but it could be a long quest that still takes away from the Hildebrand stuff that I want to do for now. That we've all been kind of like low-key waiting for the whole stream. It's like, ah, yes, we'll do the Hildebrand quest. Starts the stream to Hildebrand quest. What do you mean I'm not iron? Fucking... Also, we're like so like we're a third of the way to our level gap, but I don't think Hildy gives any XP. At least I don't think the first one does. Beyond that, there we'll have to find out. And I know what you're probably thinking. You're probably saying like, John, what do you mean they were too expensive? You got like over 5 million gil. I am very aware that 5 million gil is going to last me 0 fucking time as soon as I go to do crafting. So I'm keeping that in mind. I'm trying to, like, I know that, like, come heaven's word, crafting opens up and that money's gone. Now I was thinking, like, where are you going? I was more busy talking to the chat and was neglecting where I was on the map. That's admittedly what I was. I'll get a phone call, 1 second. Chat, I have to go do some care stuff for a minute, so I'm going to take a moment to go do that there. We're in the break at the minute. We just finished the break, so I won't hit you with like a break. I won't hit you with ads, but I've got to go and do some care stuff. I'm a full-time carer. I'll be back in a few minutes. apologies for that, chat. I'm a full-time carer. Folks didn't know. And sometimes I just have to, you know, dip out of a stream for a minute or two. For that reason, you know, gotta make sure that the people I'm tasked to take care of are getting the care they need. Right. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though I have to call out to them, let them know that we come in peace, and when the leader shows himself, we strike. I think it's as though it was a gentleman rather than does. Why is he wearing a crown? Who summons the gentle dead man? They live, and we hunger. Oh, she's not in a good way. Appreciate the unnecessary apology. I'm familiar with your situation. It's one of those ones where, like, it might feel unnecessary. I guess there's just a part of me that's always like, there's an element of me that's like, try and be polite. Because he is a dour zombie. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Spare the fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. I withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Upon the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we went, why? Is he a zombie? He didn't look like a zombie. What was that? Nashu looking seriously fine in that bodice. He's Hildebrand. Yeah. He looks disheveled, that's for sure. It is you? It really is you? I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand whom you speak? My name is Zombibrand, Devourer of Brain, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire. Okay. What are you saying? You're not an Undead Overlord, you're a Gentleman Inspector. Inspector Overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just as confused as all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense into that big noggin of yours. What are you about to do, Nashu? Stay your hand, milady. You know not whatever you do. Even if I were a steam gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast will more likely liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See? You even acknowledge the possibility of the plan will result in my... death. You weren't wrong, she is a bit of a fucking spanner, isn't she? She's quite beautiful, she's quite a beautiful keeper, that's for sure. She's just happy to throw those. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is some Yakuza level stupidity already. Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred if you had found a more elegant solution. Ah, he remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh god, I'm having a senior moment again. The design's nothing I like, but the sword looks familiar, like not familiar, like kind of like the Master Sword. The shield nothing I like though. Such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... Fuck off. What is this place? And for the matter, who am I? Okay. You acknowledge that you can have dreams, but you don't know who you are. And it relates and pertains to the calamity. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might be this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many admired... I'm a ninja. Oh, but that was the... what is that faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness, could it be a kiss? I think that's a seizure, my guy, or maybe a stroke or a heart attack. I don't know. And just like that, he befriends the zombies and becomes their leader because Hildebrand. Okay, so none of these are given XP. That's actually ideal. Verily, I could not else. Could not be. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable weight. Ah ha ha! This is a gully desert. I'd bet my life on it. And with means Ulda is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could be so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. He's just ran off into the distance. He just ran off in the distance. Like he didn't. There's no fucks given. Hey, monk. Oh, that's not monk. Hey, Vegeta. He didn't give a flying fuck there. He did not give a flying fuck. Okay, well, go and do a door. This is just gonna get insane, I can already tell. This has got all the makings of like that very like, the only way I can describe it is that Yakuza has a very similar side story, sub-story, delivery to its comedy, and I feel like this is just rife with it already. Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as the whereabouts of that deviant running around the town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts, well, you know. Nothing wrong consorting with perverts, they're sometimes good people. I have at least 4 of them in my chat. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander? With what likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you manage to find an inspector's friend of yours, tell them to do something about those goddamn duelists My mate Pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. This is pure cartoon. It's already feeling pure cartoon, and I'm kind of loving it for that. I'm kind of loving it just for that. Ha ha ha, Alpha no. Go fuck yourself for now. Sorry lad, but if this information you want, you'd be best served by going to Whirlwind. The only rumors I've heard those weapon thieves call themselves a duelist. That's what I hear. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well, I did call upon the perverts, and I'm glad you called. The answer, sorry. They used Hildebrand to test new facial animations. Oh, okay. Fascinating. So he was basically the test bunny, or not the test bunny, the guinea pig for that. I like it. I take it you dealt with the zombie problem, eh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Whirlwind? Hey, Whirlwind. Val almighty bugger me and bleeding spare. The dead have arisen and are walking the streets of Hulda. No need for melodramata, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death are greatly exaggerated. It's true. He's not a zombie, I checked. Okay, I think that your level of checking is probably suspect at best. You do seem to be healed and healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is Eorzeus champion has returned, and that he is. And by that I mean, I shall bring the thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think, even though it got no inkling of the fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that an ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Whirlwind would provide a single shred of information, even one's dubious relevance. He's not a zombie. He just hibernated for 5 years. I think he might be a zombie. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there is some talk of a fair maiden. What said or most. This knave assaulted a young woman as well. The audacity! I should fly to her side at. Why, if it isn't the gentleman from Segoli? A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too speak the belligerent duelist. Seek the belligerent. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu. We must away. We must away? I just realized my trousers are not changed. Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you about the lass's name yet. I just noticed my trousers didn't change. The fuck, why are my trousers not changed? Oh, is my trousers technically better than the normal? Yeah, what the fuck? Are these trousers better than the... Oh, they are. Wait. Oh, they are. Even they're both level 90. These have substantially better stats. That's wild. Okay. Well, Broker, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. The woman is with taste for fingering. No, finer, not finger. Finer things in life. Safe to say you'll be getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with inspecting, Inspector. Trat, I did my leveling Julie Red instead of getting me up to 50 so I could finish my job. It took me to 51. I am over. See, this is the problem I often try to avoid. Gigi. This is why I'm so very particular about my levels. Ninja with a peace strap to his thigh is a funny. I mean, I think a modern day ninja would have a silence pistol, surely, right? Like some sort of like suppressed pistol. At least that's what I like to think. I'm trying to think what the equivalent of a modern ninja would look like. I guess a modern ninja would be just the average assassin, right? She's a taste for finger. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I stopped myself, because it's like this is my brain's not. No, surely this is not the wording. And I was like, my dyslexia is here crying me here. Yeah, 007. Yeah. Like, yeah, spies, I guess, yeah. My dog came stomping over at me and insists we go do something, so I guess I'm taking a break before I finish my, your bile mage. Fuck's sake, not the bile mage. Don't tell me that's going to become a fucking stream joke now. It's not a black mage, it's a bile mage. Because if you see it, you're going to shit yourself. My dyslexia will remix sentences grow into the worst / best things depending on the person's opinion. Wait, is there another quest here? Oh no, it's Weaver quest. Looks like a croissant. Fuck, I love a wee croissant. I haven't had a wee croissant in a while. I've been doing really well with my bloods. Back to normal they are. Compared to like the double the average sugar content blood should have. Or did have at one point. Bile mage cast stone. Oh, that's terrible. That's awful. That's so evil. That is so evil. That is there's an evil. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you'd ever seen, elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You'll bring it to me, won't you? A priceless possession callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears the sorrow to his eyes. What gentleman couldn't hear that carrion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of heavens for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you this foot to this fair maiden's side. She's tall. I didn't realize how tall she was. She's tall. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell me of this fief? Thieves, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day after I browsed the latest fashions of sun silk and took in match at the Coliseum. I realized it was gone. Okay, so I've been searching another reason to be a big gay. Fuck's sake. To be a big gay. And we landed on Sigvald the Magnificent. He looks good enough to me. I think I'm free. Nothing can ruin this one. Oh my god. I don't know enough about Sigvald the Magnificent to rain on that parade. I just know Warhammer loves to rain on a parade. So I beseech hairiness to maybe give us an insight on Sigvald the Magnificent. Yeah, Rogadin are quite tall. I forget how tall they can be sometimes, or I'm shocked to be. Especially the lasses, because they tend to have a more upright posture.
I'm good. I'm so good on this one. Trust. I call into the ether and beseech the hairiness so that he will bestow upon us the wisdom of Sigvald the Magnificent. So the time and location of the theft are unknown, the essential details, without which we cannot solve the case. There is one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact the fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk's tapestries. I hate this running around. Sigvald the Magnificent is a Slaaneshi champion from the Age of Sigmar. Oh, Sigmar, really? Holy shit. He's so beautiful and vain that Slaanesh give him the unnaturally good looks. He wanders into battle with a shield which is polished mirror finish, which he uses sometimes to view his perfect appearance. He's so vain he'll even stop to admire himself. He accidentally sees his reflection, even in the midst of battle. That vain, glorious bastard. Okay, so far, outside of vanity, there seems to be, like, nothing too grim about this. Like, outside of vanity, he's not dead. His armor displays his glorious ass. Okay, I'm intrigued. Is the armor shaped perfectly for his ass, or is it more that his armor lacks an ass piece? Where am I going? Oh, yeah. I mean, he'll outmob me. I mean, that's not hard. I mean, Mila, stop being mean to yourself. That's not true. That's not even remotely true. Females range from 192 centimeters to 222 centimeters, so that's about 6 foot 3.6 to 7 foot 3. But taller than me, that's for sure. I'm only 6 foot. I'm only 6 feet, like literally on the near on the dot. I'm in that weird position where it's like 7 foot, or not 7 foot, 5 foot 11 point like 6 something. I'm in that weird range. Just that like a very smidgy kick in the arse off 6 foot. And he has a great ass. Like, okay, he's self-obsessed, but I guess if you get blessed with the looks department, that's fair enough. True. I worry that his vein might get him into trouble or killed. Like, imagine being so hot you'd fuck yourself. Sick. The smallest male rows are almost as tall as the max height is with female. That's wild. The small one's 7 foot 3. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, his leg armor only covers the front halves of his thighs. His backside and the backs of his thighs are on display. His cleft covered by a mere stripe of cloth. Okay, so he is just going into battle, cheeks flowing, emblazoned cheeks just clapping in the wind. Good to know. Good to know. So what are you saying? He's an aspen? Not the belly gun. He's also dead after punching his own. He's dead after punching his own hands. How do you punch your own hand? Like, did he punch something so much that his hands came off or like go into dust? I need to understand this. He punched someone to death so much that he didn't have hands anymore. Then someone crushed his head. Like, legitimately? I think you're about to destroy Miles' day. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking... Is he a bile mage? I hope not. Yep, that's what happens to him. Fuck's sake. I told you, Mila. When there's grim and there's dark, there's gonna be a ruined moment. Miss Moon, would you be so kind to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Warhammer, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist, I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. That's intense. You can have Nurgle. I mean, that's true. He was killed by the Troll King, I think. Trog or Trog or something. See, I was expecting him to, like, die out of, like, an active vein, like, looking at himself in his own shield and being distracted by that and then having, like, a sword brand for him or something. Where, like, punching someone to his own hands turned to fucking dust or sinew, and then someone stomping on his head was not in the remotely in the bingo card. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum and see what you remember. What's going on here? What's with this jamoke? Or was that just like one of the clovers? I was wondering if it was making that sound. It was you. Where next? Y'all better hope I don't become a bile mage. Stomach pain is just strong enough you can't ignore it. That's horrifying. I can't believe that bile mages are now becoming a stream meme. I can't believe. I'm done. This channel. God damn it. Can't even admire a great ass because bitch can't keep his fucking ass. Literally couldn't keep his hands to himself. That's fair. Add it to my bio too. No, not your bio. Don't add bio mage to your bio. That's a horrifying fucking concept. That's like it's like fucking Final Fantasy's never gonna recover from that. It's like you've heard how powerful about the black mage. You do not want to see the bile mage. Oh yeah, it's like IBS. Constantly IBS. Petition for Nurgle bile mage. No. But once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind to tell us what you remember. I mean, that's just Nurgle sorcerers. True. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day, and I was debating which match to observe when the gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying... Okay, that's the second time someone's confessed an undying love for you. Naturally, I was taken aback and whirled about to struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally, unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money. My purse weighed about 60 pounds, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. What is that, like 60 pounds? What is that like in a metric that I could understand? What is that? Is that like kilos or pounds? 120 pounds is? Miss Moon? Are you remarkably strong? You are a remarkably strong woman. Pounds is more or less pounds. Okay, cool. That's still a ridiculous weight. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Of course, it is so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. You need to get cleaned up. Who are you talking to? What are you looking at? But it's fine. Sigvald only died in the end times of Warhammer Fantasy. When GW blew up the universe to replace it with Age of Sigmar fluff, Sigvald is thus part of the Hedonites of Slanesh and isn't dead because, shut up and look over there. It's more models. Yeah. I guess he's alive again. Nurgle lives in the spirit of those middle-aged women on Facebook who write their life story in the comments unprompted and call themselves IBS. Oh. Fuck off. God. The problem is that I try not to laugh too loud because people next door, and that sometimes makes it mean more funnier because I'm not allowed to. Oh God. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh, fucking hell. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never heard of Age of Sigmar. It's made up. It's all made up, John. Let them have this one. You've killed PVG. We're watching this last ones for PVG. For the bomb HP, the IBS warrior was in for the kill. I think it's just it's just something so fucking funny and also horrifying about this idea of a 40-year-old fucking mum that clearly like frequents Mumsnet just going onto a Facebook comment section and telling people about their IBS for 7 paragraphs and call themselves IBS warrior. To me, that sounds inherently believable but also inherently ridiculous as a concept. Where the Bile Mage failed is because the Bile Mage kind of disgusts me in some ways. Like the Bile Mage is just by nature of like the words being used are kind of disgusting. But IBS warrior is such a stupid term. And I mixed in with like the middle-aged woman fucking giving their fucking diatribes on a Facebook comment fucking killed me. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the clip, Harriness. It's like for IBS or spinal bifida. What are the two? I'm trying not to laugh again. What do you call Nurgle worshippers who take over foreign lands? Colonize. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's, oh God. I'm still weepy. I'm still a bit weepy. Oh, fucking hell. I haven't heard the term spinal bifida in fucking donkeys. I think the last time I heard the phrase spinal bifida was when I was still fucking managing a team for HMRC. Oh. I'm sure a lot of giant crates will die, and the Weavers at the Weavers Guild at Sunsilk Tapestries in here too. I think we'll be here for probably. Probably. These crates are everywhere, Bruffcar. I wonder what's inside. If you don't see how we can open. Of course, plenty of explosives here. Why don't you try? It'll be fun. That's not what. That seems like a really bad idea. Conspicuous crates that kind of give a. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? At the heart of every crime rests a simple, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd of a flock leads his flock, I shall guide you to my inevitable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response. Wounded his prize, a warrior and man. Resenting the prowess whilst recognizing the weakness he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden grits had it. It's not what you think. We're not the thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and our stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward. You deviants, you were behind all these thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What the nerve? A little bit, yeah. I was like model him after like Phil Ken 7 from trying to do like a version of like Phil Ken 7 from what's it called again? Stephen Colbert does the voice for him, but I can't remember the name of the show now. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. If it wasn't like at 8 o'clock at night when he does the ha, I would do the proper ha. But I can't because there's an old man sleeping next door. But I fucking loved Phil Ken 7. It's so fucking funny. Just him fucking driving a car going like, the amount of times I had sex and forced others to watch. Ha ha ha. If you want, I can stop it though. Interesting, we both ended up like canceling our voices for him. Genuine. It's like he's got that demeanor of Phil Ken 7 to me, because Phil Ken 7 is like that indestructible, undeniable, but also like buffoonishly confident person. Yeah. Have you ever watched it? Have you ever watched Harvey Birdman Attorney Law? It's actually one of the shows I fucking missed from Adult Swim. But then they went all in Rick and Morty. And then it became the Rick and Morty channel. Christ, years ago, yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the logic I had with it, or at least when I was looking at the character. Goddesses, devotees, ha! But of course, that's why I inspect those crates with a stroke of genius indeed. Although I'm saying that there, I can't read half the time, because as soon as it gets to like 11 o'clock, I will probably mess up words. So I can't even remember the names of this time. As it was, see, this is where it becomes a problem. I don't know what the fuck that word is. Elucidated. No. As I was elucidated. What? This is where I'm probably going to have to stop the end of voice, because then when words like this come up, I really fucking struggle. Elucidate. Educating. It's the choice of words sometimes in this game fucking bewilders me. As I was elucidating. I think that was it. But a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible.
His _while hairiness allegedly proclaims elucidating.
Elucidating. That was so loud in my ears. Elucidating. That was so loud in my ears. I may need to turn it down in my own ears. What are words? What is even English? Those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapons of thefts. I feel me a bit stuffy. Those thieves were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Oh wait, those thieves were carried out. Wait, what? Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. The two romancing languages of the Proto-Germanic hiding in the transcode. Maybe it might help to alternate your segments so it's easier for you to read. So maybe something like elucidating. That would be easier, but he can speak to that. It's one of those ones where, though sometimes like breaking down the words help, and then sometimes even with the best intention, I'll still fucking misread it because dyslexia is fun like that. That's a big trench coat. No, I think the hyphens work. I think the hyphens are the thing that help because it helps me kind of it helps me tackle the word into smaller chunks, which is easier. I think where the problem I have is that like, it's just generally with my dyslexia, and as it comes down to, it's just like trying to then conceptualize those words in a fluid form, like a one fluid word form, which is like in itself just like a thing. We can't replicate the way dyslexia font works with alternating fonts, but alternating caps might also serve for those. That could help, yeah. At least you've forgotten the culprit is a duelist and only claims his victim's weapons after defeating him in single combat. If your powers of observation were as great as you claim, you deduced that those buffoons and boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I have been investigating these instances for weeks. Okay. I should know. I read that there. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman, investigator of the Agent of Inquiry. I presume you're looking, well, for a dead man? Would you like to meet one of our duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. Would you be so willing to share your precious information with me? I'm getting tired. I'm getting really tired, but I don't want to stop this before I go to bed because. Actually, we're in the middle of a break. I'll wait till the break's done before I continue. Especially with the quests are a bit more fun and stuff. I don't want to let the story go on while the breaks are on. What the fuck's on my phone? You gonna work for me, my guy? That was weird. But yeah, dyslexia is a bitch. And what I've noticed as well, like my dyslexia, is that like, and I talked a little bit earlier, like the further the night goes on, the more I have to read out loud. And this happens with the Yakuza games as well, for the most part, when I have to read a lot of the dialogue and stuff as well, is that the amount of effort it takes for me to read thus saps away a lot of my energy to be able to like just, I don't really know how to describe it, but like cognitive energy, like my energy to formulate my own sentences and recollection of like names and words and stuff become more clouded in that way. And that's something I've noticed. It's something I've noticed specifically since streaming, that level of mental exhaustion is kind of an outcome of all the reading and how it cognitively clouds everything else as a result for me. Hildebrand questions are pretty long. Ooh, if they are, I'll probably go to 2 o'clock then and call it a 2. Aegon the King, more like Aegon my fit. Stands in outstretched silence. Fuck's sake. That's absolutely normal, dude. Mental fatigue is totally a thing. Yeah, and I've just noticed that like it's with games like Yakuza and this here that like trying to recall names becomes so fucking impossible for me. Like earlier I was like, I'm doing it again. Trying to recall the name of the robot dudes. Necrons. Trying to recall like the names of like things that like should be relatively like simple information like that become a become a fucking like a task. And I don't know why. Well, I do. It's mental exhaustion, but like, yeah, like that becomes almost a symptom, or not a symptom, but an outcome of like prolonged reading for me. Can you not get a bed now? You mean go to bed? I could, but so it's one of those things I could, definitely. But part of me is like, but no, I'm having fun. You know, well, those ones like, no, I want to fucking play at least an hour more. You know, the inherent child inside of me tends to win those arguments more often than not. So. Would you be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May it mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, yes, very good. The name of the man is what? They ran away. They have places to be. They don't even know where it is. Classic Hildebrand. Hildebrand. In fact, that they asked the question and fuck off. Right away. Huh? Where the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't even told you anything yet. Okay, so the Hildebrand questline so far might be my favorite questline. What's this? Filtered water? Modern use purified and complex method of passing through several layers. Oh, it's crafting material. Okay. For a second, I was like, is that like a... I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is adventurer's named Humphrey. At present, it can be found in the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector will find his way to you in the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. Well, I wonder if he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Oh god, that was... That delivery was 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Like, I don't think you could have like done that better. That was so good. That was so unnecessarily good. Like I'm I really like the AR Hildy stuff overall. So far, I've done just that part and the Heavensward one. I think I was like in toward the end of the Heavensward one, and you didn't seem as entertained or happy about it. Like it didn't. I don't think it was that. You didn't think it was that good. If I recall correctly. I'm Humphreys, and you are? Yeah, I did love it. But it made me interested to see the Stormblast stuff. Like, if it's a return to form, still not for me, or somewhere in the middle. Fair. I think there was mention that, well, I won't say much because it might be considered a spoiler. I'm back to thinking about Aegon too, chat. Thinking about how he wanted to change being called the Magnanimous to the Dragon Cock. Love him. He's got his problems, but that's my boy failure. We can get wine drunk and go to the pillow houses together, Millie. That's a hell of a name you want to bestow upon yourself. The Dragon Cock. Jesus Christ. I need some water. Fucking laugh, it's made me parched. I think I'm starting to get cold as well. I think my nose stuffing up a bit. Which isn't great. Really don't want to be getting a cold before I have to get surgery. At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you're a victim of a marauding duelist. Me, a victim? How amusing. You amuse me, true. I was challenged by a duelist not long ago. But where he fought to find a whelp. He found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. That looks like Hildebrand's blade that was at the gravesite. Okay. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cardinal. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Low. We were core, he was ab, hand, and with old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how much a giant beast sees a man can. Is he committing stolen valor? I think he might be committing stolen valor. Well, he didn't like the magnanimous. His face was like, what? Yeah, he said he's me, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. He's died in history as the Elder, or the too less generous stroke, the Usurper. Yeah, that's fair. He is. Okay, so he's committing stolen valor. That man's no warrior of light. Right here. One of the warriors of light. Tell him he's Ilazar. Tell him how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel, I trusted that bastard with his blade, bid him to take the smithy as a restitution, even give him yield to pay for it, and he comes crawling back, snivelling and begging forgiveness and losing as a jewel, as if his nothing's set right. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson. Look at me. Me flowing gold locks are no more. I've been bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you would face a reckoning, and if you don't bring her back to me... Break his leg. I will break his legs. Oh. They're referring to the ones from the trailer. Yeah, it sounded like he was referring to Louis Soir. Like, we said Lou, or Louis. It sounded like he was referring to Louis Soir there. Bat is back and bursts into song. I need a gyro. I'm holding out for the gyro at the end. I would love a gyro. I haven't had a gyro in a while. Fuck, I would love a gyro. Oh, and look at that, my very own gyro. Oh my god, I want a gyro. It's so late. You know what happens when people are late? They want gyros, and I don't have a gyro. No, I'm holding out for a gyro. You know what I've got instead? A burning city. Can't get a gyro in a burning city. Hell yeah. Alright. He beat the shite out of me and it took my old man's sword. I used the guild to pay for the that fucking Nord is such a nightmare to say. Chirurgeon. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me find a sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? RG for the food sounds wrong. Sounds way better when you say have a euro. It sounds even like a euro. Euro. Like that? Euro. Euro. Reminds me of that meme video where the guy's like looking at the thing saying how to say euro. 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 Jenny Sunshine. It's like reminds me of a video where it's like the guy's like looking at like YouTube videos of like how to pronounce things. He goes euro. And he's like I don't know if this guy's got the experience to say this. And then he clicks on the next one. It's like, mayo no noche. And he's like, what? Like, every time I see like the word mayonnaise, my brain just goes, mayo no noche. You have no shame. First you claim a legacy that's not your own, and then you beg others to help you with your problems of your own making. You'll refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? I could be your hero, baby. God damn it. I can't remember. I was about to try and do the next lyrics, but I can't even remember them. And what of Elzar's flowing golden locks, and how will forsaken young Humphreys help the man he is wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. I don't know if that helps. City of Heroes. I would love it. Oh, come on, Gyro now. If you really wanted to hear how the song should be modified, watch the old Arby's commercial. I'll put it in Discord. Let me have a look. It sounds like he's shouting euro. It sounds like he's shouting euro. Like the currency. Right. Right. He ran that way, or at least it looked like he ran that way, which makes no sense, considering we're meant to be in here. Wait. You were... Okay. Now I'm going to question. She was standing down there a second ago. How she got up here is beyond me. Before I did. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't forgot the foggiest about that. The traveling merchant, Jonchpa, is one that ought to speak. Assuming he hasn't left. Lulupo. Lululo. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elzar of the priceless family heirloom. It just goes to show you he never trusts an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, a lot of them. It may be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elzar a counterfeit blade. In the deception brings him peace in his final days. What would be so wrong? I mean, I'd rather not give a man a forgery, but that's just me. Elzar's sword. Much we look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors who have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Well, there's a few people that are just giving multiple different opinions on forgeries. Okay, you're not over here. How are they... I don't know anymore. I'm sorry, but my guy, that mustache looks ridiculous on you. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one of I can guarantee the to be authentic. You see, my wares I determined to be of dubious origins. I immediately discard in the spring east of the camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to what you describe. I'm all for giving people forgeries if they're willing to give me money for them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Remind me to never purchase from you. If that's your bag, I'm just not going to buy from you. Hildebrand is the best. I like his assistant also. Can't remember her name. Nashu? This presents the quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man of the Elzar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring a rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine Arco. Well, if there was a sword in that spring, I won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Disc. You should endeavor in a more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me, I say we search the spring before declaring all is lost. I want to become an artist so I can sell forgeries of my own art. I think they're just called prints. I think they're just called print. I think if you make art and then you proceed to make multiple versions of your art, I think they're just referred to as prints. Like, there's an element that is just an accepted thing. Like, people will buy, like, will sell multiple prints of an art. I don't think they're considered forgeries in that sense. Especially if they're being sold by you, because then technically it's from an official seller at that point. It'd be different if I sold your art without telling you. Then it'd be a forgery. Single dumbest character in the game. It occurs to me that I'm not fully yet recovered from my accumulated injuries. It'd be prudent to immerse my body in the water. Not without first coating it with the liberal application of salamander oil. That is, indeed, on my many occasions my dearest mother dented me in childhood scrapes just so. Oh god, is he gonna make me rub oil on him like his dad earlier? His dad made me rub oil on him in a fucking refugee camp. It was a first aid camp, like, the other week. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring this oil all over my body. Oh god, he's gonna make me rub oil all over him. What is with this family? Why is this family obsessed with being rubbed? This body is but an instrument of occasional need of oiling. So come, my friend, come and oil me up. I don't know if it's the father's doing or the mum's doing, because he suggested his mum done it to him, and maybe his mum gave his dad the habit, but this family is... Okay, here's the plan. I'll make the art and then give it to you under the table. Then you can sell it as a totally real made by Geeky Meerkat with a wink wink. Everyone will assume they're buying forgeries, but they'll actually buying the real deal. This way, I can have my cake and eat it too. Deal. But you have to allow me to go. You have to allow me to say it like this. You have to allow me to go, this is totally the real art. You know, you gotta let me do it like that, though. If I can't deliver it like that, I don't want involved in that at all. I know it's easy to go, but I want to add on to the Nurgle Facebook IP warrior bit, because there are comments like, my name is Carl, I'm 65, I'm retired, and an IBS fuck off. Warrior, married to my husband Jerry, and I have an adult son called Caden. He's got PTSD and alcohol. Why? Jesus is my savior. I do not give Mark Zuckerberg consent. Jesus fucking Christ. Remember when that was going about? And then the replies is like, Carl, it's Gina. I was wondering if you wanted potato salad bringing to the potluck. I don't think the IBS warrior can handle a potato salad, honestly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Good. 100% deal, Geeky. 100%. I'm going to sell your totally fake items as real. And sometimes I'll deliver it like this, Geeky. Here's this totally real piece of art, not a forgery, wink. I gotta, you know, flip it around a little bit every so often. And then sometimes I'll just do the wink as a full blank. Sometimes I'll just go, this is totally not a forgery. Just to keep them on their toes. I've just joined a fit by accident. This comforting scent as though I was a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, kneaded oil into my aching flesh. Nurgle loves all his children. I don't think all his children love him, though. Multiple pain. I've read it wrong. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now. Gently. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Yes, at last. My muscles slacken with and soften, the warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure. Okay, now he's just squatting. Now he's just doing squats. Right there, yes. Keep doing that. Just like that. Just like, oh, yes. Just once more, with feeling. I am rubbing this man down too much. I'm not even being paid. Well, I am being paid for this, but I'm not even supposed to be here today. Never before I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. That's so stupid. So stupid. Some places to check. So wait, is the IBS warrior immune to Bile Mage? Because anything the Bile Mage does to him could just be something that happens to the IBS warrior naturally. We listen and we don't judge. Looks around. Bile Mage, I cast explosion. IBS warrior, you're too late. I guess the IBS warrior is the martial class of the Bile Mage. I think it's two ways of approaching the discipline. What is that clippity cloppity? Oh, it's them. Hey, Titanium. What fresh hell have I walked into? I don't know why, but like Black Mage just turned into Bile Mage. And it's been horrifying. It has been horrifying. And we're on the Hildebrand quests. Hey, you've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you've found? I'll lie it. Got that one. No sign of the sword Junjapa mentioned, I see. Ah. Now I'm all wet. What was that? Anyway. Did something cause you to... That's literally a huge sword. Well, let me just... Let me break free. It's just a... Nuclear warhead. White Mage is also white. Yeah, the White Mage is the White Mage, which is the counter to the Bile Mage, because the White Mage cleans it up. So technically, it's like the yin and yang of each other, much like White Mage and Black Mage are yin and yang to each other. It's been a horrible day for lore. Oh my god, no! I just read that. Why? You weren't supposed to fucking add on to it. There isn't even a name change for Red Mage. The menstruational magician is a horrifying phrase. Why are we adding parlor tropes to menstruation? That seems like an offense to God. Nurgle adopting retired old women with bowel problems have no concept of turning off caps. I'm here all week, folks. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. He'll lead them into something. I don't think it's victory, but it's something. Red Mage is Res Mage, except no substitute. As long as the substitute's not like adding on to this awful lore. Thank God the Green Mages don't exist anymore. Thank God they were like assimilated into other mages, because I don't even want to think to what the Green Mage is, and we're not going to explore that. They don't exist anymore. They haven't existed since like Final Fantasy IV. We're not doing this anymore. We're not doing this. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. This you search that section of the spring was a stroke of toilet blooming. I forgot the blue mage existed. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what the blue mage existed. It's me, the menstrual magician. Gunbreaker is Bumbreaker. Dark Knight is Darkshin. What fresh hell have I fucking brought onto this world today? John's last verdict impression is making my jeans tight. Do you think that's... I was going for Phil Ken 7 from Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. But I can see what you mean by fucking rip Lance Reddick. I fucking loved Lance Reddick. That's made me sad. That's made me sad. Can we get back to the bumbling idiot and the dumbass sidekick? No. No. Also Nashu. We must destroy all the class lore. No. I don't even want to know where he's going. Bard is still called Bard, but instead of playing musical instruments, he just makes fart jokes. I feel like that tracks so well. I feel like I can't criticize that because it feels true. Oh, that the barf. Ew. Oh, fucking ew. Oh god, he's got a cold. Just like me in a minute, I feel. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations though in those clothes. I'm going to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Pictomaster Stupid. I forgot they existed because I haven't unlocked them yet. I fear where the rest of these are going. I fear where the rest of these are going. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon after Elazar's woes will be no more. I like that Hildebrand still hasn't resolved the whole wardrobe problem soon though. Yeah, he's been just kind of walking around in like the most disheveled outfit that he's technically been wearing for 5 years. Yeah, we're pissing. Shoot. Why isn't shite white mage not shite mage? Because it's the counterance to the bile mage, which is the wipe mage. Because white mage is the best carry. don't even know what that means. I don't even understand that. I like the way his wee leggies and arms stretch out when he's flying. Wait. Where am I going? Better sage and onion. Fuck off. I'm gonna repair my ear. Fucking sage and onion. I bought new stabbers and I haven't used them once. Here's me thinking like, oh yeah, I'll need new stabbers for anything I face off against now. Haven't felt the requirement to kill even once. Yeah, I got some new Cockney toothpicks. I got some trimmer cleavers, which look pretty fucking good. In their default skin, they look pretty fucking good. They got that nice glow about them. They were dead cheap as well, like Freddy Grant. White mage is the wipe mage because people actually want a good wipe mage in there. Someone just there to wipe all those dirty bottoms after the bell mages came in and ruined them all. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scratch as I remember. God bless you, sir. Wait, why did they just dump the sword in the river after they won it? Never expected you would go to such lengths to two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. This summer. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments do beg to differ. Inspector, I brought the change of clothes. I also brought a supply of tonic from the peddler I met at Pearl Lane. That's a lot of tonic. Excellent work, Nashu. And if you would just bring me that, oh, this is not gonna go well. Bring me that case. Oh, I was expecting her to literally fumble and throw the balls everywhere. What? Oh, fuck it, we nerg. Who's up for nerging in the chat? What the fuck do you mean? Like our expansion results and more Hildebrand quests. I've been told that it's been a thing to look forward to. The Summonger? Oh my god. Inspector Hildebrand. He literally has cognitive damage at this point. Like, that's undeniable. Also, what in the fucking Phantom Thieves is going on here? That's crazy. That is crazy. There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an enduring mirror? Okay, why did it make that noise coming out? I like to think there's this pause before Melon responds because your laughing is canonical. Not me being called out for fucking... Okay, I've just realized how many top balls that tonic he's put on. The fuck? Some apples is I've been doing dubs for Hildebrand cutscenes on YouTube. I need to check it out once I've like went for him because I don't want to watch him. I don't want to get spoiled yet. What do you mean? What do I mean? I mean, what do you mean? You talking about fucking nerging up in the chat? I don't even know how to like interpret that. It wasn't that game that was effectively paused. It was. Oh, I'm reading that. I'm reading the chat in the fucking Hildebrand's voice. I'm gone insane. It wasn't even the game was effectively paused. It was just everyone waited for Hildebrand to respond. I was just deciding to give Geeky my version of the Hildebrand voice for some reason. Which is dangerous. That's how tired I clearly am. They're still pretty early on, so I think you're ahead of where they are. Oh, really? Okay. I'll probably check it out once I've done this one. Like, once I've done the full quest line, just to be safe. The offer neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? I'll take it to YouTube channel to double check later on. Cool. I appreciate that, dude. No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The Jost wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. It just dawned on me. A challenge? For me? Ooh, at last the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. This guy here. Slap Nashu. He is not. No way. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bald. Or so bold, not so bald. So bold, so majestic. Just like a warrior of light. Can people stop doing stolen valor to me? No, a gentleman of light. That's better. He is exceptionally something. God, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing. Super Saiyan? What the fuck is WWE's Vacant doing here? Multiple time WWE champion? Vacant? The fuck is he doing here? They're not talking about you. Warrior Light is a generic term for heroes. I get that, but I like to, in my head, canon that I am the only Warrior Light in my playthrough. We need to figure out who Hildebrand's fan. Oh no, I'm aware of his dad. I have met his dad. His dad made me oil him up in a first aid camp. I am very aware of who his father is. His father is just as mental. I know. I have had to oil him up. I literally had to oil him up. The Warrior's Lights, then there's Warrior's Lights, then there's the Warrior of Light. Hildebrand. Actually, Warrior Light isn't just a term for heroes. It's a specific type of hero who is has the attention of a specific goddess. Oh, okay. Okay, this dude just fucking dropped to the fucking floor for no reason. Hi, it's me, the Warrior of Light. As far as from the strongest... This is far from the strongest of swords. Is this the person who's been stealing the swords? John Warrior Light. I'm just John John Warrior. Don't mind me. I'm just John Warrior. Blue skies in the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the Blade of Legend? Okay, so this is the guy stealing the blades. Or, well, dueling for the blades. Actually, that's not true. I'm gonna let y'all debate that in the chat. I don't know. Y'all are further into this game than I am. I'm saying nothing. Challenge accepted. My worthy opponent, you shall not. That's too fast for me to read. That is WWE's vacant. He will return. When? Fucking when? Oh, right now. Okay. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried in the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. Okay, Nashu. Thank you for that heads up. I assume I can, like, resume it? Right? The fan is blowing my hair into my own face. You are unnecessary to do that. Just blew air at me, not my hair. John's at least somewhat of a better name than some of the names people give their characters in game. I mean, I just took the word Hrothgar and put a Baroth in front of it. So, I'm not much better. Maybe it's all the Warriors of Light would be. Fuck off, because that's technically true considering it's a fucking MMO. Wonder how many actuallys we can get into a single sentence. Oh, don't try John sense. You could probably make that at least in double digits. It's preview. You aren't supposed to read it. You're supposed to get excited. Oh, I see. Because I was trying to read it and I was like, that's going too fucking fast for my eyes. You can resume it. Ellie's got the next chapter ready for you and everything. Good. Because I was like, wait a second. What the fuck do you mean next time? Perchance you're curious about the duelist's declared target. And so how have they identified the weapon in question? The treaty blade is part of the Asgardian noble collection. Or was, I should say. No, it has not been stolen. It has been purchased by an Ulda collector, a wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice to say, I would be remiss if my duties as a reporter were not to investigate her. I should be a duelist strike where I am present. Well, I hope. I needn't explain what the golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her to prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she's a difficult woman to please. Okay. I'm checking Discord, apparently. The fuck you mean Inspector Hildebrand will return in Avengers Doomsday? The fuck you mean that? What the fuck do you mean? I just got sent a fucking video saying Inspector Hildebrand will return in Avengers Doomsday. For playing the Wipe Mage, are we we might be the Warriors of Wipe. I can't rule that out. I'm constantly cleaning up someone's mess. That sequence was for the Hildebrand quests that were still being... Oh, so that was for like back when like 2.0 or 2. Whatever was still in play? Okay. I mean, I think Warriors of Wipe is a valid thing to refer to. Okay, so oh, it's literally in the same area. I don't need to. Let's go, Sir Shark. I like this guy, but like every animal-based mount, he's got a face on like a slapped arse. Well, actually, he's kind of happier. No, face like a slapped arse again. I like his dad bod though. Although I can't do my native spins when I'm in midair. I like to try and do my spinnies. can sometimes pull them off, sometimes fast fuck boy. Right. Given the time, I'll probably start this one, and then we'll have to like call the stream for the night. But you know, here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. I just noticed that guy hanging in the background there. Was it for love or money that you killed him? What? It was you. Have you gone mad? There was an Amajal arrow in this back. I didn't even know how to shoot a bow. Amajal don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture them and temper them. Not that you or your victim were big for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The callousness of your fingers betray your veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills for great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector. That's not Hildebrand, though. Whomstead is that? At least he's competent, but when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of the Ishgardian's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going, Lady Durilda. Will not take kindly to the wilted flowers. Right. That's probably where I should call it. I know we just went into a break, so I'll hold off before I say goodbye, because it'd be weird if I just end the stream on a break, but also it's kind of weird that I wait for a break to end. I'm in a weird position with the way the timing's worked out. I will get ourselves back to Limsa for now. Okay, do you have anything I can do? So while obviously we're waiting for the thing to go, I can just do a bit of house cleaning in the game, like well, store some stuff. I have no idea if I'm gonna need any of this stuff for when I finally do like the crafting professions, but let me tell you, chat, I'm going to have just an extensive range. Oh, it's different water. An extensive range of random items that I'll hopefully be able to pull from, so that when I do the crafters, I won't have to buy as much, depending on the situation. Quite a lot of meat, actually. If I do a culinarian at some point, I might be good for, like, some of the stuff. So yeah, I respect your optimism. I mean, I'm trying. Like, I randomly collect a lot of reagents, and I'm like, I'm sure some of this stuff will help a little bit. Like, I'm not self-assured enough to think it'll be all I need, but I'm hoping that, like, I'm hoping that, like, you know, there'll be stuff in here like, oh, I could check if I have that, and I might have it, and that, you know, might pay off. Even if it like saves me like a few grand here and there. That's what I'm hoping for. Ooh, you got your black mage, and already have your 50 white mage gear. Time to work on what new job you're going to do. Hey, Retina, you keep well because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You've kind of joined us in wrapping up the stream though, Retina. Sadly, that's a sad thing. What are you considering, Geeky? What's the next job? If you don't mind me asking. Arson? What level did I get that? Oh, blue mage. It's a limited job. I don't have arson yet. I don't think I'm going to be able to add arson till I'm in Heavensward. Fine. Just had an annoying day, but at least I got my AC. I mean, I'm sorry I had an annoying day, but at least there was like a bit of a silver lining on there. Likely work at Arcadus because much of the gear I got for leveling can be used again. Oh, that's fair. Smart, actually. Bit of recycling there. You're cooking today and tomorrow? I assume you mean like it's very warm there? Or do you mean like you're doing a lot of culinary stuff? Oh, okay. No, it's very warm there. Holy shit. I would, and I think I speak on behalf of the majority of Irish people, would turn into dust in that heat. We're not built for that. We are far from built from that. Like we would go like full Buffy vampire staking with that. We would turn into ash. If we're working on jobs that use mage gear, I can trash all light gear and then clean up my inventory after. That's fair. That's true. You're not built for a diver. That's fair. That's fair. I'm definitely not built for it. I'm definitely not built for it. That's what ACs are for. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We don't have... We can get them here, but they're not typically... they're not common luxuries to have here in Ireland. Like, newer homes may have them, and some people might get, like, the portable units. But they wouldn't be like a typical luxury. We're concerned about. I was considering it too. The fan has done me well, honestly. Changing out the fan has helped. Hello. Sorry, reason why you're walking into my face, sir. Has helped a lot. When I get a flat, I want a basement. Want a flat in a basement level. It's cooler. Is that how that works? I would have assumed it would be warmer, considering I retained the heat a bit more. Did he just say, "Am I kissing you"? You ran up to me? This guy's literally ran up to me and he's asked if I'm kissing him. Yeah, that's not happening anymore. Like you're literally directly looking at me. I don't even have you selected. Nice saying I ran up to him. I beg to differ. Okay. Just don't dignify it with first one. No, I want to see where this goes. I mean, you can't see the chat, but I'll let you know what happens next. In the off chance he says a slur or something, I won't read that out loud, so I'll spare the chat that, but you never know. I'm just going to eat an apple in his face. See, I have more interest in this apple. I'm not doing ERP. We're in the middle of public, my guy. And it's say. think you want to kiss me. He's just said, I think you want to kiss me. He has his Choose May crown on. I think you want to kiss me. What am I going to say to this guy? I feel like... What is he doing? I just said I'll report you to HR if you don't stop touching me. Workplace violation. And just like that, we sashay away. Got him. Tell him you only kiss people who are big enough to be the big spoon. Hit him with the old people solutions card. The amount of people who are in, the amount of Mikyote players who are into Hrothgar is probably unsurprising. For my own comfort, I can't believe I have to say this. For my own comfort, I'm going to put my guy into the inn. Because he can't follow me there. While I'm chatting to you. Because that was inherently weird. Little cat boys into their big bear cats. I guess, yeah. Yeah. It's one thing is reciprocated, but like So the one time I got the ERP was because I was wearing the maid outfit, that Nikki gave me because it was just fun. And I get why I may have got that attention, right? Like I understand that I looked a bit odd and I looked like I would be up for like a bit of fun because I'm clearly dressed as a little bit silly. I'm in a fucking ninja outfit. And like part of me was kind of like, do I tell him that he's done this while people are watching him on stream? Like part of me is kind of like, do I out him for doing it on stream? But then I realized if I had did that there, he probably would have gotten weirder, so I thought better of it. You're just going to the inn so you can gauge some ERP with the general scene. That's a fetish for some people. Did they update the maid outfit, or is it just like a I can wear it. Like I don't know if it's a maid outfit. It's not the maid outfit. To be fair, it's not the maid outfit. It's this outfit here. Do you think they'd care? You're in Limsa. Yeah, I'm in Limsa. People just ERP in the middle of the fucking thoroughfare. Limsa has been indeed quite. The amount of times I've seen a novice chat where someone in novice chat will literally, without even saying a thing, will go into like novice chat and ask the mentors, this exact question: why is Limsa so freaky? That's why real gangsters hang out in gritty, less weirdos. I don't like the layout of Gridania for some reason. Same with Ula. I don't like the layout of them. I like the layout of Limsa. They removed gender lock across a wide range of the previously locked outfits. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. I like that mid outfit. So yeah. Hilda's a shithole of a city. I despise the layout. The layout is not... the layout's just unnecessarily complicated. Which I know some people think the same of Limsa. I feel like Limsa has got everything in a reasonable area. I feel like I have to go through several different districts just to get to the fucking certain vendors and stuff in Hilda. And I just... Gridania is so fucking wide. But yeah, I forgot what I was even saying, chat. The weird guy completely confused the crap out of me. And as a result, I can't remember what I was saying. What was I saying? Any semblance of a memory is long gone. Fucking dust in the wind for me right now. Jesus, that's so loud. Glory, you did not have to donate another 40 fucking pound. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the absolute wonderful donation, Gloria. We are now up to £700 raised by this community for Mermaids. I know there is actually a collectively higher amount raised across the whole team for Mermaids. So massively appreciated, Gloria. I don't judge people that want to engage ERP, but I do actually want to know where the normal RPs are. I lead normal RP, not my ERP, not with my ERP. I think both are grand. I have no problem with both of them either. I think there's just a time and a place for either one or the other. As long as the people who are doing the ERP have like consented to that there, that's fine. But randomly walking up to me and Limsa saying, I think you're trying to kiss me, I'm like, my guy, no I'm not. I'm literally just standing in the courtyard. So yeah. But yes, Gloria, thank you very, very much for the wonderful donation for Mermaids. Before I go, I will again remind folks what we're fundraising for. We're fundraising for Mermaids, who is a trans-focused charity helping trans youth inside of the UK and Ireland. The money we raise today and the rest of the month as part of Pride Month go to helping on their mission supporting trans folks in a time of need. They do this in a multitude of different ways. First and foremost is they provide an emergency hotline to help provide support and help the trans folks at a time of need. On top of that, they also work with public facing spaces and interfaces with those spaces to help make them more trans inclusive, be it like schools or businesses. Basically try and educate folks on like the issues trans folks face inside of public spaces and try to help them make those places more trans friendly, so trans folks feel the same amount of comfort that you and I would in such institutions and places. On top of that, they also work on providing community support for trans folks, especially with regards to like the youth. A lack of community sometimes can be more devastating to people growing up. We all been there. As you grow up, you're trying to understand the world, you're trying to understand where you fit in the world and what the world is, and that can be difficult enough as is for someone growing up. It can be even worse if you're questioning your identity and questioning who you are as a person, and identity coming in on top of that there, making things much more complicated. Sometimes a lack of community and a lack of people that you can talk to about it can make such things more devastating, especially on your mental health, and could lead to horrible things like self-harm, even potentially suicide. And so the community, bridging the gaps in the community, Mermaids does for trans youth, helps trans folks basically establish a means of communication, maybe mentorship, advice, support networks that help folks in that particular situation feel like they actually have more connection to people who understand their struggles, understand their identity, and hopefully provide support and help and advice in times of need. All the money we raise is going towards that mission of helping trans folks in a time of need. Anything that can be donated is massively appreciated. We get to sometimes it's not always possible to donate. The state of the world since we've been doing our yearly Pride events has not really gotten any easier. In fact, if anything, it's gotten harder. And so I understand it's not always easy or even possible to donate, because the reality is that sometimes if you want to help other people, you got to help yourself to make sure you're in the right state and place to be able to help someone else, and that's totally understandable. There's other ways that you can always help if you can't donate. You can provide support purely through viewing the channel, watching the channel. You know, that puts us up higher in the metrics when it comes to being seen by other people, and as a result could put us in front of someone who might be in a position who can donate. On top of that, there, sharing posts on social media can help as well, put us in front of the right people who might be able to financially support and help with regards to our actual charity fundraisers. But the most important thing, and I always talk about this every year, is that some things like education, like educating yourself on what marginalized folks go through, it can be really important. Things like understanding their struggles, understanding what impacts them, how day to day can be difficult for them, can inform you in many different ways, and then inform yourself on how those struggles could be impacted by the politicians that you may choose to try and elect and represent you. Understanding and educating yourself on who is, maybe at a national or a local level, who's being elected or potentially being elected. You understanding their platforms, their ideas, and what they want to do, can in some ways help trans folks and marginalized folks by ensuring that the wrong people don't get elected, who would go out of their way to use their positions of power to erode, devastate, and remove civil liberties and rights of marginalized folks. Things like that there are so important. The work we do and the fundraising we do over the course of the next month and every year goes some way to helping these folks. But the reality is that the biggest help is making sure that people who are in positions of power don't erode their rights and don't erode their civil liberties. We'll never probably sadly get to a place, because the world's not perfect, that will not need organizations like Mermaids, but doing what we can to elect the right people to make their lives and jobs easier so that trans folks' lives are easier, it goes a long way, and it doesn't technically cost you any money. Obviously, if you can support us in any way throughout the month, we massively appreciate it. But I do want to thank all of the love, support, and kindness that has came through this month. We're already at the middle of week 2 at £700. That's insane. Last year alone, we raised £810. And the fact that the first day alone we raised over £500, and in the second week we're already at £700, is a phenomenally amazing strides and goals that we're hitting, and that comes down to use wonderful people. Our communities every year remind us how much love, support, and true kindness is in the world, and we couldn't do this without you. And I am incredibly grateful for you, because I kind of need this every year as well. It's not easy always being on stream. It's not easy always showing up, and these fundraiser events this month goes a long way in reminding me of what community I have, and makes me kind of refreshes me, reinvigorates me for the year to come, and makes me incredibly thankful for that there. So yeah, I am, while in debt to use in many ways, that's another way that I find myself very much indebted to use folks, as it does so much more than you probably understand. We are pretty great, aren't we? I mean, I think yous are. I think yous are phenomenal. I think yous are fantastic. But yeah, the comforting signs of the bed are calling me, chat. So I am going to oh no, thank you. So I'm gonna wrap it up for the night, chat. I will be I love that sound. I'm going to be wrapping it up for the night. Thank you all for stopping by. I will be back tomorrow for more live stream action and more Hildebrand quests. We'll be doing more of the Hildebrand tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to, because it was, stupidly funny. We'll be back tomorrow and then also on Sunday. If you have enjoyed the stream, of course, I'm going to encourage you to hit the follow button. Or if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, sometimes folks do, hit the subscribe button. That way you don't miss out on live streams as I go live. We'll be back on tomorrow around the same time, a little bit after 6:30, maybe close to 7 o'clock in the evening, and then same with Sunday. Sadly, this time of night, there doesn't tend to be many folks, our friends online. That is a problem. So we'll just wrap it up here quickly. Heck you, YouTube. So we'll wrap it up there. And if you're, it is a bit specific, but if you're in Northern Ireland, stay safe, folks. It's not easy out there. Look after yourselves and be kind. Don't give those bastards any of your fucking time or any fucking merit. Look after yourselves, folks. But for the rest of y'all, you have a lovely rest of your night. Oh, we speak to you tomorrow. Have a good one.